What's going on, guys? Jurassic here. Today we're back with Elite Dangerous. Alright, so we have a goal of finishing up our Empire reputations. I believe we are currently a Viscount. Let's double check real quick. We have it pulled up right now to see like where exactly we are when it comes to reputation wise. So if we check down our status, it looks like we are 85% of Viscount. So we have the Count, the Earl, the Marquis, and then we finally get to the Duke, which then unlocks the Imperial Cutter. The Prince and King actually does nothing for you, so it doesn't really matter to get that high up. Sort of like your Federation rank. There's a certain point where you don't just need to go up that high anyway, so we're not really going to worry about that. We're like going to at least get like one mission done. That should take us immediately over to Count. And we'll only have 3 rings to go. We're almost there. Hey friend, how's it going? Alright, so let's see here. So we went to do our mission board. Did you ever end up getting your other stuff unlocked yet? Federation with your friends. Alright, so it's kind of weird. It seems like Venus has really good missions when it goes to going over there. And at the same time, Nagalin's just much closer, but the Nagalin missions on the other side seem to drop much more frequently. So Sniper will be joining us here in a little bit. He's just getting off of work. Let's see here. Do you have any plans of going out into the bubble yet, friend? Because I know you do a lot of exploration stuff. I want to get into that again eventually, too. Alright, so looks like that's it for this trip. So then let's plan our destination. We are sort of waiting for a PC to fix. I thought I was going to be able to do yesterday, but the ice storm in Georgia made me have to postpone everything. Oh, that's not good.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
You guys still have power over there, friend? Or is it just like the roads are iced over?
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Back at like 8 AM Friday, but it got down to 59 in the house before it kicked back on, was cutting it close. Oh my god. I personally hate the cold. I know some people seem to really enjoy it, like Sniper. He even has like the window open when it's like 20 degrees outside, but no, I cannot handle the cold at all. I think Vinny said he likes his cold too, and Ham. People like it cold for some reason. I prefer freezing over being too hot, though I do not like being cold in general. So I went out today to go get like errands done before I started streaming, and then I realized that my tire, I guess from all the winter weather, had completely split in half. So now I'm going to be finding a tire next week. Speaking of that, by the way, if you have 7 Days to Die, you're welcome to join us. I'm planning on setting up on Sundays to have it so we have like a full group for 7 Days to Die for Darkness Falls. So if you don't know how to install the mod, I'll have a video out for it soon, just because I know the mods on 7 Days to Die are like a little tricky compared to just like an ARC mod where you just click download. And get a cheap price for it? Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. News is I'll be off for the week though, so I'll actually have time to, you know, get caught up on streaming and sleep. Yeah, the balance side is probably going to be like $200, I'm guessing, for a tire. Have you got your Empire ranks already done, friend? I know that some people say this is like the boring way of doing it, but it seems like this is like the most consistent way to like get anything done in the game, going back and forth. But maybe when friend gets on, or not, well, YouTube, but maybe when Sniper gets on, we'll do a little bit of like combat stuff to rank up. Depending on what he actually wants to do. This seems to be like the fastest way, but even then it's still like several hours to get the Empire rank done. I think last day was like let's see, it was either 8 or 9 hour stream. We went from rank 1 Empire all the way to, it was like a little past 4 needed to be done to get the cutter. Little homes, there we go.
Docking request granted.
But now I'd actually know where pad number 3 is. Maybe I'll join if I can fix my laptop, but I don't have the space on my laptop. My SSD is tapped out. Are you talking about for Elite Dangerous, or are you talking about for 7 Days to Die?
Landing gear deployed.
Sure about it yet. I've been debating if I should get Space Engineers 2, because it looks like that might be an interesting game to play. Since it seems like there's a couple other space games that are having some temporary performance issues lately, so it might be better to focus on more games that are polished out a little bit better. I'm heavily lacking just because the ranking isn't going anywhere. I sorta play in long bursts and then break for a month and then right back to several weeks on it. 7 Days a Day? Gotcha. So have you played that game before? Eventually I'm going to get enough money to where I can actually get my own fleet carriers. That'll be cool. And people can just store their stuff with us if they want to. I played a bunch before the 1.0 dropped. Oh, nice! So we're planning on setting up a Darkness Falls server. We tried a vanilla one before, but it seems like a lot of changes they made with like the 1.0 a lot of people aren't the biggest fan of, so... And you know, obviously mods add a little bit more difficulty to the game. I heard a bunch of mixed reviews, friends, so maybe you actually know. When it comes to missions, like the reputation, for example, some people said that the reputation is always like locked in, guaranteed for your faction line, and that's the reputation just for like the local stuff. So that's why I've been grabbing the money. Other people said it's the exact opposite, so I'm not really sure which one it is. I'm pretty sure I'm still getting reputation though, because it's still leveling it up. I don't know if it's leveling it up slower doing it that way or not. Grab you. So this is the good thing about going over to Nagalan. This place has a ton of missions going back to Manani. It's just the thing is Manani doesn't have too many missions going here. So it's almost like you pick and choose which one you actually want to go to, because Avitas is like the exact opposite, where it doesn't have a lot of missions going to Manani, but it has a lot of missions from Manani going towards it. It's slightly further away, so I think that's why this one's a little bit more of a preferred destination to like min-max it. Source, so we don't have any more deliveries, so we're good. I played a little bit of Space Engineers with Dravas for the first one. I thought it was pretty fun. We didn't really get too far in the game though. I saw that Space Engineers 2 is coming out, I believe it's 10, maybe 11 days.
Landing gear retracted.
So that's a possibility of adding it to the channel too. Although we still have a lot of stuff to work on in this game, I want to at least get to the point where I can... I don't know if I want to do like a shard conda or what I actually want to do, because at a certain point I don't want to just like run around and one hit everything. But at the same time, that'd be really cool to be able to do that too. So I think tonight's goal is going to be to get my Empire rank up to get the cutter. Use the cutter for platinum mining just to see like what the difference is between that and the Type 8, Type 9, for example. And then from there, we'll get our trader rep up, we'll get Shinrata, and I'll be able to buy an Anaconda for a cheaper price and then turn that Anaconda into my Thargoid hunting vessel to then get all the Shard Conda upgrades towards it to fight the Thargoids.
Mission critical message.
I was double checking with my friend Devald. I was under the impression reputation does give extra XP for your rank. That's your friend. What did he think? Or she think?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
By the way, I should add on 7 Days to Die if you do end up deciding to join us. I'll have like a little announcement on the channel, that way people are able to join. But we're going to have it set up so it's a dedicated server, so every single Sunday night we'll have it turned on, that way people are able to play. Then as soon as Sunday night's over and everyone's off, then the server will be shut off and it'll restart every single Sunday. That way it gives everyone a time to, you know, do everything else throughout the week, play other games. Then we'll have that as like the dedicated day. It's like super nerd when it comes to Elite, so I would trust his word, but I also had some experience with it, and yeah, he agrees it gives extra rep. Oh, really? Okay. It's always in there finding the Titan with you when we were trying to watch it the one day. It's not like a lot, but it's more than nothing. Yeah, that is true. I mean, honestly, like, most of these missions aren't giving any credits that are really worthwhile, and at the same time, it's also not getting any grade 5 materials. So I noticed the Federation rank when we were like saving humanity, those ones gave like a ton of grade 5 materials, so that's why I was like picking a lot of those. These though, like the highest paying one's like 200k or something. It's like really low when it comes to monetary gain, so I mean, it's not really a huge difference. This is not complicated. It's literally just going back and forth.
Docking request granted.
Alright, so let's see. So, pen number 3. And that's normally delivering courier missions for the most part. They're the lowest paying job you can do, but they're for beginners. Cold weather keeps making me cough. But the yeah. These are very easy missions. Oh, I'm going backwards too. Very easy missions to do. They just don't pay much. At least you can stack quite a bit too.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, so we'll try your idea and your friend's idea. Quick and easy is all that. Exactly. Be nice if it showed like a little bit like an actual like reputation wise. Like, I get that there's little bars, but it doesn't show like how much it actually gives you for like each different area. It'd be nice if we could actually see like the stat of, oh, Grabbing this will get you like 1% extra to your empire reputation and 10% extra to your local reputation, or what the actual breakdown is. I'm sure the way everything's set up in this game that someone has like an application for it. Ooh, by the way, friend, what two programs do you use for exploration? I know it's ED Copilot and it's EDOCHM, is that what it is? I keep meaning to look up the other application, but I always end up getting like the words mixed up because it's so similar to the color one that they have out. Good news is, whenever you know that there's just influencer materials, you may as well just grab the money. That stuff doesn't even count for engineering, so it's useless. So last time we were like, I'd say like 3/4 of the way for actually like fully upgrading our Corvette. We got a decent amount of engineering when it comes to it. I still need to do the hull. I need to do the weapons. But I think I have like the power plant and everything else done. I think the Corvette's probably one of the coolest ones, but it seems a little overpowered when it comes to pirate hunting. Hey, what's up, Peter? ED Discovery and an R for me, but when I'm out in the black, I use EDSM for the Neutron Highway plotter. That must be what I was thinking of, EDSM, okay. Kind of funny, this game has a ton of extra plugins for it. I'm surprised that they don't have more like integration when it comes to like the main menu, that we don't have to like go to their different websites. They seem really useful for Elite. Maybe it's because they used to have it for console though, they didn't want it to be like super different. Alright, so surely that took us from 85 to 100. Let's see where we sit reputation wise. We are at 100%, so we are now finally past Viscount. So the way I do this, basically I just head over to the mission board, and you open and close it quite a bit. Well, actually, first off, select all the Empire ones, head over to transportation, see what we get. If you don't have an area that you like, you just close it out. This is just going to Vitas, so we may as well grab you. What I remember is little lewd, but just remember the one kink with latex and stuff, BDSM. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so wait a minute. Oh, is yours to Fletner, or where are you actually at? Okay, so that's just over to Perez Silo. Ran into this before with Vitas. Alright, so that's going to be the substation, the planet itself. Alright, so Fletner, let's see. So we got tomato. Well, it looks like we're going to be going to two different destinations. May as well. So I guess technically the goal would be to get it to the one spot, but I mean, this guy usually gets a decent amount of missions heading towards it. Just we're going to have to make a pit stop down on the planet to deliver the one mission line. ED-SM isn't that helpful unless you know where you're going though, and if you use ED Discovery data has been uploaded to it, otherwise you can't really use it for newly mapped stars. Oh really? Alright, so this one's gonna be a little bit further out.
Ship released. Engine
are retracted. Honestly, the good thing is if you're in an exploration ship, the 19 light year jump, honestly, it's not too bad at all.
Frameshift drive charging.
So usually the only problem with this system is there's a lot from Manani, but as soon as you jump here, you'll get like maybe 4 or 5 missions to return. At the same time, the Nagaland place, you get like 4 or 5 missions to go there, so it seems like both of them are about the same when it comes to rotation-wise. So like encyclopedia, all of the data and ED Copilot and just ED Discovery and whatever else has index software, it takes all the data from those and just catalogs it. Oh, cool.
Incoming mission critical message.
Alright, so I guess let's start with Fletner.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Say I hit the button, should be quick enough. What other games are you looking forward to, friends? I'm really curious to see when this colonization update's going to drop, because I mean, there's like a lot of competition now when it comes to base building and space games. So I'm really curious to see, like, are they going to be able to like have something unique, or is it just going to be like something where you spend credits and you just like automatically make this ginormous building? Because they have like a really cool idea. It's where they have all the different minerals around the world. They could have it so you have to like gather the resources to like slowly build up your colonies and make it less about the actual monetary gain, but I don't know if it's actually going to be that way. That's why a lot of vets really beg new players to learn how to use those companion apps so it fills out if you stumble on a new star. Ah, okay. Yeah, I used to use ED Copilot quite a bit when it came to like exploration. Just we haven't really done too much of that lately. We've been mostly focused on like Thargoids or getting our reputations up. I think I am going to start figuring out how to set up the rest of those applications. I think so far the hardest thing to do is to find those manufacturing instructions in the game. Everything else seems relatively basic. And figuring out how to actually do the neutron star jump, that's going to be the next thing on the list.
Docking request granted.
Alright, so let's see here. Looking forward to anything in particular, just in any game here and there. Most of everything looking forward to is already released and I'm just waiting to buy it.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Yeah, we're working on it, we're working on it. I don't know how it didn't crash, but we did it. Is my pad? Oh, it is.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Pilots? I don't know what you're talking about, Mustang. It was a 10 out of 10 landing. What are you playing tonight, Mustang? Alright, so we'll grab you, grab some reputation.
Incoming message.
So it turns out that, I mean, we were technically doing everything right when it came to our resource nodes last time. It's just the big group is going to take a long time.
Incoming message.
Now, while I wait for the PC to be fixed, I'm just going through my backlog right now. I'm finally going through Half-Life 2 because of the anniversary update. Wait, how long does Narati 10 last? So no, Narati 2 you said last, what, 9 hours? It's been 2 days and nothing's changed. Well, Mustang, don't you remember last time you told Sable you have to be on port to change? So I assume next time you go to bed, maybe like, you're on a controller, so you can do it this way. You could have it set so your dude's just like walking in circles around your carrier. That should allow the game to like continue its loop technically, and it should like lower your reputation down, that way it works again. Let's see here, so we need to go to press silo. Not leaving your PC on, nope. Well, eventually you're going to have to just do a whole bunch of stuff in-game, that way it actually counts down for you.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Alright, so let's see. So we have a year away.
Frameshift drive charging.
How fast these ships are actually moving.
2, 1, engage.
Compared to what today's technology is, do you think it would actually take us like a year to travel there with what we have currently?
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Not seem very fast. Probably will.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety.
Alright, well there we go. You don't trust leaving your PC on, Mustang? I usually leave mine on all the time. Again, whenever I get off, I'm just uploading a video usually. And it has a weird thing where the water cooler sometimes gets like a air bubble in it if it gets turned off, so usually it's just best to put it in rest mode. And obviously I shut it down for like updates whenever huge storms are happening, but other than that, I usually keep it on. Going to even go a fraction of the speed of light, and you're going more than double the speed of light? Technically, China's saying that they made a technology to do that. Or no, it was the speed of sound, I think. I was curious if you think it actually would take you like a full year to get over to this place, because it seems like a long time. Well, it takes us like 6 months just to get to Mars. We deal with the system security attacking me, but issues come when the ATR show up. Well, in-game if you travel at the same speed? Yeah. Like, do you think it's realistic that it's actually a year? Or do you think they sort of undershoot it? I don't really know what 400 is. Is that like meters? Is that LS? Or what they actually use to like gauge the speed in this game? I guess the easiest way to tell would be to head over to Seoul and then like do a circle around Seoul, see how long it takes you, and that's how much faster your ships are in this game compared to real life.
1, engage.
Yeah, in-game, if you travel at the same speed, do you think it's actually like proper distance-wise, or do you think the time's a little skewed? Alright, so nice and easy. We'll go to Perez, we'll rank up, we'll head back over to the previous area, we have more missions, and we'll be able to conquer the world. Time is accurate, but you're relative to your current speed. As people have tested going to the stars that say 1 year, and it did legit take them a year. When they got there, nothing rendered in. So how on earth did they test that? Did they just like leave a second computer on and have it like moving forward for an entire year? It'd be so disappointing just to have that running in the background and then to find out that it was all for naught because nothing happened.
Charlie Romeo Echo. All port facilities are ready for your use, Commander. Access granted. Air Command at Docking Bay 09er.
Landing gear deployed.
So how long does Variety 9 last, Mustang? Or 10, sorry. Whatever number you said you were. Sent a bunch of videos on Star Citizen channel showing how to do the contestant zones. I guess I am bored now. I saw that you sent those videos. I mean, for the most part, we were doing it correct. It was just that we had some slight issues where the rest of the group, you know, a little annoyed with the server performance and left. I think Vinny's onto something though. We might need to farm up at least a couple more cards before we like head back out to do the rest of the stuff.
Incoming message.
You don't want to really do it too long though, so thinking maybe an hour worth of getting it. Each and ready in game is 2 hours. Oh. Alright, so none of those. Of course, they get out during the updates, literally running the whole time, no one's stop besides that. At least last night we got 3 cards, each number 1 for each of us, me, you, and Vinny. Now checkmate again, we need card 2 and 3.
Landing gear
Right behind the blue door. I think we have the general idea down behind it. I'll check out those videos though, but I think we got it. Just bring it in like a group of 7 or 8. That adds a lot of extra hours needed. So hopefully we can like stagger like which cards each person gets. Maybe that'll be a little bit quicker. Even then though, I really hope they don't sit there and wipe ships after we unlock them. I know that they're not getting added to the account though. My main thing is like if they do an inventory wipe, that's going to be the worst part.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So what are you planning on doing tonight then, Mustang, since it seems like you're stuck with Variety? You gonna be hunting down pirates, or are you gonna get your crime stat away?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So let's loop around.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Speaking of space games to play in interim, look into Pulsar and Void Crew. I was looking to play Void Crew, and then all the people that I asked didn't want to play it. And on top of that, I don't know. I was going to see if I could like get some keys because I noticed that that game's not really popular, and they never responded to me. So I was going to try to do like some giveaways to the game to try to like bring a little bit more people to it. When you're done with your rank grinding, I will join. What will you be doing? Well, I was thinking about maybe trying some mining, but honestly, you know, if you're here, we can do combat or anything. I'd like to eventually get my ranks up though, that way I can get to Shinrata. Pulsar is the same exact style of game as Void Crew. Inner Tulf, where is home in the game? They have it set at EQ Pegasi. They've tried to convince me several times to move out. I actually knew that answer. Alright, so moving in slowly. Mustang calls LHS 47 his home. He just has his fleet carrier parked there permanently. I believe Sniper's joining us tonight, but I'm not sure. Should have got off like a couple hours, or not a couple hours, but maybe like 20 minutes ago. to that other game though, friend. I didn't hear about the other one. Have you tried Void Crew out? What do you think of it? I was trying to pitch it to a couple people. They weren't too happy about it being like a, not necessarily a procedural thing, but it like wipes your progress every single time that you restart.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines
I
disengaged.
don't know why everything has to be 4 players though. It'd be nice if more games were like bigger. So I guess the smarter plan would have been heading towards Naglin and then popping back over here, but it's fine. Do it this way. I haven't tried Void Crew. I'm in the same boat as you. My friends complain where it looks too much like No Man's Sky, and if I'm going to play that, I may as well just play No Man's Sky. Yeah, that's basically the exact same conversation I had. That's a ton of missions. Yeah, they need to increase the crew number? Oh, most definitely. You know what? One thing I'll give them props for, they're not pulling at Ubisoft where they're like, oh, you can only have 2 people connected to a world. That's one thing I'll never forget with Assassin's Creed Unity, how they were like, nah, man, you can't handle more than 2 people in this. If you can't get people together for Void Crew, you'll likely won't get anyone for Pulsar. They're both like the Sea of Thieves, Space In type game. I mean, honestly, you get people for Sea of Thieves. That's the funny thing. That game, it's easy to get people for. It's just the other space games that are hard. When did Pulsar come out, though? I never heard of that one.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I guess the main thing would be how the communication is in Void Crew. Hopefully they actually have like a way to type in game. Like 2019 or so? Oh, so it's not too old.
Fuel scooping. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So it's January 12th. When do you think the Mandalay is going to be added to in-game? Is it still like another month away? If it's a month away, I think that's when I'm going to start planning my exploration again. Though I do have it set up fairly good with my Phantom. Just I know the Mandalay is going to be able to jump much further. They announced a new ship yet? Don't know. I don't think so. Is that what it'll be? Basically, whenever the next ship gets announced is when the Mandalay should drop? Alright, so let's see. 6 seconds out. Usually when a ship enters early access, the oldest EA ship leaves into the public. Huh. So I mean, technically when the Cobra Mark V got added in, they didn't really drop any ships in-game, I don't think. So I'm pretty sure the Type 8 was before that update. Although maybe they added a ship in that no one really cared about, so that's why I didn't know that one was added in. It's a very big possibility. Mandalay is the main one that I care about. Someday I might get the Cobra Mark V, but that's not really going to be a top priority for me. Unless they start adding in some really cool skins you can earn in-game. The Type 8 came out right before the Cobra hit early access. It's like 4 or so.
Docking request granted.
Okay, so it's just that I happened to check the store like roughly when it got added to the game. I didn't even know it was there at the time.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Let's grab our missions. And one of these days I need to actually finish Starfield. So I'm on like the DLC for it because it was a really fun game. I just haven't like gotten back to it. I got really stuck into Elite Dangerous for a while. People keep wanting to do Star Citizen, so might do Starfield on Tuesday. So the plan is going to be Star Citizen on Monday to try to do contested zones. Then I think Starfield Tuesday, Thursday we'll be back with Elite Dangerous. Friday, just depending on what all we have going on for the weekend, I might end up doing another Elite Dangerous. And then Saturday, figure it out from there. And Sunday will be 7 Days to Die. Alright, sign some Rose Claim. Ooh, speaking of that Mustang, by the way, are you going to be joining us on Sunday? That way I just know how many people are actually going to be there. Grab you. Are you going to be joining us on 7 Days to Die on Sunday? Or do you have 7 Days to Die? Let's see here. We'll grab one more. Alright, so we're 24% count. I don't have it. Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. It's like a... I guess the easiest way to describe it, it's like a Minecraft game meets zombies. So it's like a big zombie survival game, but you can basically build whatever you want. You can explore around as much as you want. They have like quest lines. I'm gonna be playing a modded version though, so it's gonna be a little bit more scary, so the zombies will definitely be able to eat you. Technically, there also is Twitch integration, so like people watching can decide to help or they can decide to kill. Meaning they can like spawn weapons in for you, or they can also decide to go against you and be spawning in zombies to eat you. Borrow Charma, if you can get a few to learn, this would be a really good game to stream. If you're looking for more variety, it's kind of spacey. You're in the ocean of Europa. Really?
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still having fun. Why is it $60 Canadian? Well, depending on where you look, Mustang, you might get it at a cheaper price. When I got it, the game was like 20 bucks, but that was in early access. The game's been out in early access since like 2013. Now it's finally out. There's also Vorian and Between the Stars and Homeworld if you get into those type of games too. They're spacey.
Critical message.
Between the Stars? I'm surprised you didn't even say Trucking Simulator. Well, sorry, was it Space Trucker? I think that's what it's called, Space Trucker. Well, I was really thinking about playing that one. We ended up going against it though, since everyone kept wanting to do Star Citizen instead. Isn't that game just a long drive but in space? Yep, that's exactly what it is. You're in a big semi-truck flying through space. Close to LA or the fires? I am nowhere near close to LA. I'm on the opposite side of the United States. I didn't see that they're having a bunch of fires though. That's pretty crazy over there. I did not research it though, so I don't know if it was like an intentional fire that someone set or if it was a natural disaster that's happening. So, you know, a couple times there's been big fire outbreaks where people intentionally try to like burn the forest down. I don't know why people do that, but it has been a thing in the past. Worst part is, California is basically set up like a ginormous fishbowl. So in certain areas, it's actually like trapping all that smoke and fog into like this one big spot. So it's really lowering the air quality for a lot of people over there. A lot of rich people live there, and I think it's mainly due to the fact that it's normally sunny and you don't really have to worry about raining, salts, anything that really ruining your cars. People are saying it was a few homeless people trying to keep warm in the forest at this time, totally unintentional but still devastating. That's not good. It's what I see in the news, so much fire, bro, it's so scary, all the houses burn like a whole neighborhood. Yeah, I saw that, and it's still burning too, I'm pretty sure. The problem is everything over there, everything's so dry because it rains, well, everything's so dry because it usually never rains there. I'll put an emphasis on that. Every single time that I go to California to visit my grandfather, literally every single time, it always pours, and like, his whole home basically gets like flooded out because it rains so much every single time we go. So I don't know why the world just decides to have the rain follow me, but it does rain there, in the desert at least. Let's see here, so that's pad 1.
Landing gear deployed.
Some days to die at $60 on PC, huh? I would have thought it would have at least been like 45 maybe?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Well, 60 Canadian, is that, what is your normal, like, brand new video game cost? Is it $17, or not 17, is it $70 normally? Or what is like your standard game now? So I'll have to look and see. I don't know if our base price is 60 or if it's 45 for that game. Let's see, originally it was 45 and now it's 60. AAA Canada is like 80 CAD, I think. Ow! Kind of close to where we are then. Is there like be the average somewhere between 45 to 55? How much is Call of Duty Black Ops 6 then? That's a Velguard might be on sale already. Yeah, Black Ops 6, is that 55 for you, Mustang? Trying to think of any other like AAA games that have come out recently. The only two I can think of is Black Ops 6 and Veilguard. Oh, Indiana Jones, that's another AAA. Also, premium games cost 120. Oh, it's 89, so probably 90. Black Ops 6, the standard will be 60. Oh, that's not too bad then. Our standard's $70 for that one. Oh. Standard-ish. If you have Game Pass, you get it for free.
Incoming message. Incoming message.
Have you discovered a system in this game yet, friend? I have all the games on my console. I can't play them here. Apparently, no Steam on console. Yeah, that's the one downside. Although someday you might be able to play your Steam games on your console. Let's see, reputation. Which games had cross-buy to? The problem is, I think a lot of the games originally didn't have like the whole digital thing in mind. So then there's no like cross transfer with the license, but it is kind of weird. You think if you have a disc for a game, you still should have access to it on any system that you play on. Sensitive data delivery. One mission, that's all you gave me, really? Big explosion happened in my game and totally drowned you out, but I heard the word from Oh, have you found a system in the game yet? Like, is your name anywhere? It was really cool. Jasper showed me a website for the mining stuff, and he actually has one of the systems that's like completely out in the middle of nowhere.
Ship raised.
That's one thing that I need to do next time I find like planets that look more like Saturn. I need to actually scan the rings just to see if it's like a good mining spot, because that'd be really cool to have like your name like stuck on a website somewhere forever.
Landing gear retracted. Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Notice that a lot of stores, when it comes to like what they used to be back in the day, are really starting to get downhill. Like I had to pick something up at Best Buy today, and like usually they used to have like this really cool like gaming center at my local Best Buy. So I was like going through and like exploring the store. It looks like the most bare bones store possible now. I guess just 'cause things moved over to like people buying it digitally.
Critical message.
It's so weird seeing like everything empty.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, I had several dozen out there. There's one system that were over 80 moons across like 40 planets. It's amazing, but it's almost near the edge of the region on the right. Really, that's awesome. Yeah, that really is awesome though, friends. I'm hoping to find one of those places eventually, and then once colonization happens, I'm going to colonize my own system that I found. That's gotta be like the proper way of doing it, right? Although in your case, since it's out in like literally the middle of nowhere, that's going to be a very, very, very long daisy chain to actually build out there. Assuming that's how it works, I'm still not entirely sure like what they mean by you have to like be connected to a civilization. And like if you get to a place that has like 40 planets, are you going to be able to colonize on all 40 of those planets? Or is it only like one planet in the system you're able to colonize? And for example, like if we all wanted to like colonize like a galaxy for like our own like clan or something, it'd be kind of cool if we each had like our own planet inside the same system. Plenty of jobs, it's going to, or when colonization jobs, we're going to try to find a system with ammonia and water life-based gas giant and Earth-like and water world. It shouldn't be too hard, but it'll take heavy searching and then squatting that system. Well, unless I'm mistaken, friend, I'm pretty sure we have to like build out from the bubble to like colonize. So like, don't you have to go from like bubble over to the next spot and then like slowly building from there? You can only colonize 10 light years away from system you got the colonization permission, something like that. You can't colonize a system that is in like the middle of nowhere. Now you could if you daisy chain it. Like for example, if you build a place that's 10 light years out, I'm pretty sure you can build it again at the next 10 light year out interval, right? Or was I mistaken? Ring. My bad. Is my pad, and that punk there is stealing it. They said they're looking into increasing the range limit, but that's what I mean. I'm going to squat on the spot and look out until someone gets close and then colonize it. Now we're stuck waiting patiently. That's what I'm saying, but it has to be close to the faction you want to support. So what you're saying is, Mustang, you can't just like pick a place out here? I'm gonna find a place with a cool name, and then I'm going to colonize it. I'm going to be the first one to discover it. I don't know where yet, but somewhere one of these stars hasn't been found. Huh. Yes, you may leave, Mr. Tin.
Docking request granted. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Start from the faction, and that will give you system colonization about 10 light year from where they are. And make your way all the way up there. So, like, for example, if somebody was building a different faction line, you wouldn't be able to, like, daisy chain off them. It would have to be a faction that you have good reputation with. I'm on mission board. Give us something good. And that'd be kind of weird. And I'm wondering, like, when it comes to permits, is it going to be like have like one small permit and then one like large permit, or how they're going to handle that? You can't do that until that system is built, so you have to wait about 2 to 4 weeks for the whole system to be built. Oh, okay, so it's going to be like a super slow process then. Hey, good evening, Hobbs. How's it going? I was telling Mustang, so tomorrow the plan is going to be to try to do some more of the test the zone stuff to see if we can actually manage to like get something done. I'm curious if they're going to be wiping all that stuff or not, though. Another Sunday in the books? Nice! Hopefully you had a good Sunday.
Gear retracted.
let's see here. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
By the way, Hobbs' friend made a good point. Would you be interested in trying Pulsar, Void Crew, or Space Engineers too? Hello, stranger.
I am not a stranger.
4, 3, 2,
Do I?
Yeah,
You're late.
I know. What are you talking about?
It's 12:20. You're late.
I had to get all the stink of the day off.
And just waking up is a good Sunday. Well, there you go.
incoming.
And we can camp by the executive hangar and steal from people? Ow, that's so toxic though. Who would want to do that?
I was gonna say those key cards are they?
That's the name of the guy.
Engaged.
I couldn't remember the guy that I used to sit there and watch. And basically, they did that all the time. Then I lost interest in watching it. It was Nerd Parade. I don't know why I finally remembered, but I used to watch him a ton. And it always was just him kind of being toxic, killing people.
Yeah, about those key cards, like, do they go in your inventory, or are they flags?
Flags?
You know, like, it flags your character as having the key card.
Oh, it goes in your inventory.
Oh, hell. So what you're saying is the moment you pick it up, you quit the menu. So that you
If
wake
you
up...
don't want to be a team player, then yes, technically. What I'm saying is, every single person that you add to the group adds another half hour to get another one of that exact same card.
Well, it's PvP stuff, right?
PvPvE?
Oh.
Technically, it encourages people to go around and shoot you. It also, it's not guaranteed. The server we were on had like 70 people on it, so we didn't have any real people. Well, I think there was one dude that came and jumped us because, well, we weren't really prepared for it. And then afterwards, we were very prepared. Go watch Leech. Oh, you're going to go with Leech whenever he goes and grease people.
Crappy griefers.
Mustang wants to join the griefing.
Do you agree?
I was saying we should try Void Crew out sometime, and then I told her that you weren't interested in playing because you lose your progress.
Docking request granted.
Were you there with us last night, Sniper?
No.
Okay. I didn't think you were, but then you were talking about it, so I was like...
No, I was reading that thing you posted over in the helpful links.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Mustang sent it to me that I was like, I better put this over here.
I was reading through it, and you have to pick up like 6 key cards and
Landing gear deployed.
all that. And it's not even a ship that you can like keep, so.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Of course not. They're not going to give you a real... So a bunch of big streamers lied to people, and they were like trying to convince people that it was going to be like a account-bound item. But the thing that is, like, all those are ships that you can be bought with real money, so why would they give it to you for free?
For helping them test out a shitty mechanic.
You know what, Hobbs? I think you're actually right. You did mention that. Hobbs missed you last night.
Did he?
Did.
Why? How?
He missed your lovely positive attitude when it comes to Star Citizen.
What
What did you end up playing last night?
You know what? I snuggled in and played some Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh, nice.
If you never go back to Starfield,
I'm planning on going back to it.
2077 might be worth picking up.
Damn, 2077. There's a lot of very...
A lot's
It's
changed.
been a while.
A lot has changed since it fully released. Unfortunately, you know, all the bad bugs are pretty much gone, but unfortunately all the funny bugs are gone as well.
Fun bugs.
Yeah, like looking down the street and seeing a car that's invisibly tethered to a light post just spinning around it.
Oh.
You know, that used to be fun. Or you see somebody, one of the quest givers, get into a car and the car starts off and they're like in a sitting position floating in the air before they start like following behind it. Those were funny to me.
So I don't know if it's good news or bad news, but it turns out I'm off this week, Sniper.
But you didn't get any of the snow.
Well, that's where the good news and bad news comes out. I went outside to do errands today before I started streaming, and then I noticed my tire was split in half, so I'll be finding a tire this week, so I don't have work.
Who'd you piss off?
Nobody. I pissed off the age of the tire because it wasn't replaced.
And how the hell do you get a whole week off for a busted tire? Where I work, they say, okay, we'll see you in an hour after you... Why don't you go ahead and head down to the Dobbs?
Honestly, it took me about a week last time to get a tire for my truck. I don't know why, but no one carries that, or nobody was carrying that size tire. So I'll have to see. By the time I saw it was busted, it was already, everything was closed and it was Sunday, so. It'll be a tomorrow project.
Why are there no missions?
Yeah, Cyberpunk did a No Man's Sky glow up, massive redemption arch. There's just a lot of very unique references in that game that aren't exactly the best to have.
Like what?
There's a lot of adult paraphernalia, literally.
You don't
splattered
have
across.
to pick up. You don't have to pick up Sir Falstaff if you don't, or Falstaff if you don't want it, or his black counterpart, which apparently has 50% more reach.
Thank you for proving my point. You can also walk around the city and it's all over the floors.
It was added in the Liberty something expansion.
Ah yes, let's add more of that and less about bug fixes.
No, they fixed them.
All of them?
A lot of them, unfortunately, like I said, but the good ones went with it.
But they made it so it feels more like a city.
Yes, very much so. Last night I was crashing into so many cars.
We need to play Grand Theft Auto together sometime. I'll teach you how to drive.
Well, no, because used to, the city felt very barren once you started driving because you were like the only one on the road. That was one of the big complaints. Nope, there are plenty of cars everywhere now, and people.
They added in co-op.
No, I'm sure somebody will buy
okay.
it though eventually.
Yeah, eventually. It's almost as if they told people back in, what, 2014 that that game was going to be co-op?
On that one, okay, so I'm gonna have to challenge you on that. I would like to see where they wrote that, and it's got to be a source up from there. It's got to have them saying it, not somebody who heard from an inside source.
Well, we'll see if I can find any proof.
I want to
But the
confirm
stream
by
rules was stated
CDPR. By
with
CDPR.
heavyweight.
I want it confirmed by CD Projekt Red themselves.
I think with streaming rules was stated with heavy rain, all the games started becoming big, but as long as you're not specifically focused on it and just happens to be present on Twitch, won't do anything. Not too worried about Twitch, but mostly YouTube. Twitch is sort of like a very weird ruling system, because it's like, you can't play music, but at the same time, if you have it so the VOD doesn't pick it up, technically you can play music the whole time because they can't do anything about it. But it's really weird because technically they still have the same copyright rules and they're trying to re-add the copyright rules that YouTube has into Twitch. I don't know, it's just a whole big nightmare. And it's so stupid too. I
I've seen a
understand
lot
the
of
music
Let's
industry
Plays of
doesn't
it,
want them stealing content, but at the same time, in a game you should technically have like a temporary rights to the music to play it.
I've seen a lot, but you know what? I have seen a lot of playthroughs of Cyberpunk on YouTube that didn't get demonetized or kicked off.
Well, I wasn't necessarily saying demonetized, but just
Don't
something
do
that
the sex
advertisers are
crime
like.
stuff.
Sort of like Baldur's Gate 3. Man, it looks like a fun game, but there's some questionable stuff in it.
Yeah, just don't make the bear and the vampire do it, and you're golden.
Someday I might play that game too. I don't think they could do co-op anymore because there's a whole slowing down time mechanics, a lot of cyberware ads. I could have swore when they first showed Cyberpunk 2077 in E3, they stated it was going to be co-op. So me and a buddy were going to buy it to play it together. We didn't have it.
No, Brent brings up a good point. The time dilation issue would probably really kill the multiplayer.
Really, I'm going to say something very innovative for a co-op game that they had in the early 2000s. You disable certain skills when co-op is active.
Okay, so basically an entire facet of the game. So there'd be no hacking, no using your cybernetic eye, the one thing that you get at the very beginning of the game.
Docking successful.
I remember an eyeball.
Disengaged.
Yeah, it's the one it's the one cybernetic
Is that
upgrade
thing
you
that
get.
he straps it to the chair for in the beginning of the game?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I do remember.
Well, it's one of two. I forget. He puts something on your hand too. But yeah, like, so no, we're not using the eye implant, and we're not using any kind of hacking in the game. So if you want to play a Netrunner, good luck. Tell your friends they ruined it for you. So basically, to put in Skyrim terms, no magic.
It's another game that should have had co-op.
It does.
Natively?
No. Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, ESO is multiplayer Skyrim natively.
You know, I played that game, and then I lost it because it wasn't on game. Or I think I played like the weekend when it was free. Not having it again because it's Game Pass. I just haven't played it again.
I would say it's on Game Pass.
You see, you don't have to pay a monthly fee for it though.
No, it's free to play. It's like Fallout 77. There are some perks if you want to pay like a subscription kind of thing.
Man, what year are you living in? Where can I buy Fallout 77 from?
76. They were giving it away for the longest time. I'm pretty sure it's on Game Pass.
I was joking. You said 77, so I was like, oh, there's another one.
77. I may have. I'm tired.
Engines engaged.
You're good. I'm just messing with you.
I don't have a week off work.
Retracted.
The only way I get a week off work is if I get COVID.
I mean, that's not true. You had your leg injury and then you had COVID.
Well, no, that was an abdomen tear. And I wasn't off work. I still had to go to work.
Drive charging.
Well, I guess you did have to go to work.
Yeah. I was on light duty. I still had to go there. In fact, I had to, if you notice, I had to start getting off earlier because I had to go to physical therapy before work every day.
I remember.
Yeah. So no, it didn't get me off work.
Not even modded anymore. The mod makers of multiplayer Skyrim got pissy and took down all their work because they were caught on a lie. Skyrim together might still be up though.
Incoming Mission
I was caught in a lie. You talking about Bethesda?
fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
The only game that I played so far on my channel that I didn't care about the music for, halfway cared about, I should say, is Indiana Jones. If it's something that I can like really tell that there's some sort of copyrighted music, then I'll be like, eh. It's like the iconic soundtrack. I normally just leave it at.
I'm gonna say da 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 da. It's probably copyrighted.
It is. The thing. That's why the music industry is so corrupt when it comes to like content creation. Sometimes you can decide to share the monetization. Other times there's some very nice companies that I'm going to this way. They are able to basically take your video, claim it as their own because you play a 10-second soundtrack. Then on top of that, they can restrict your video so it's only shown in certain regions.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, you know, that makes total sense too. Thanks. Even if it's like a 20-hour live stream, no, you play 10 seconds, that belongs to that person because clearly that entire live stream was because of that 10 seconds.
That's ours
what
now.
everyone tuned in for.
Yeah, that's ours now.
Yeah. That is why they need like a huge overhaul, and I can't believe there hasn't been like bigger creators to like sue a company over that yet. Really?
They sent Ogre. Thanks for the beer, nerds. Get your own. Get yourself one.
That is basically what the music industry is, and I don't know why it's still like that. Honestly, I'm really surprised it's not like a lawyer or something that's been hired for it.
Listen, you don't start a business based off the work of other people and funnel in their hard work to line your own pockets if you're not going to pull shit like that as well.
There was another multiplayer mod and they lied and said they weren't reverse engineering the code from both the actual game and another mod author, and they basically threw their hands up in the air and said, well, do it yourself. So like an Ark Survival Evolved situation when they're like, oh, we're going to add S++ to the game for everyone to enjoy. And they made their own S+ Lite.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Docking request granted.
Have you played Ark Sniper?
Yeah. Remember we talked about the pay-to-win Firecats?
Yeah, but did you play the modern version?
No, but that's why I haven't played the modern.
Well, modern modded.
Landing gear.
I mean, I have mod. Yeah, I've done mods. My server had a few fun mods on it.
I was all for console community, so I didn't have any cool mods. I just customized everything myself in the INI.
Disengaged.
Oh, I was on PC, man. I had all the good mods.
I know.
Yeah, no. Console plebs, they have to settle for modded light.
We can still change the INI, so you can change like the taming rate, you can change like the region of things spawning in, what's spawning in.
Yeah. But the thing is, consoles like Xbox and PlayStation, they have their own set of rules. So, and one of the big ones is your mod cannot run any custom scripts.
I think that's mostly because they don't want the consoles being bricked by some dude who didn't know what they were doing.
Well, that's part of it, yeah. Also, they don't want any chances of your mod circumventing their copyright protections and, you know, giving people free stuff. And then the other big rule is you cannot use assets that are not natively in the game. So, yeah, that's why console Skyrim plebs never got to experience the immaculate, the ultimate, the Randy Savage mod.
Savage?
Randy Savage. It turned all the dragons in Skyrim into Macho Man Randy Savage.
He's flying around?
Yes, he was. And breathing fire.
Says I'm too young to know who that is. And friend said that's primarily PlayStation. Xbox doesn't have that issue.
Oh, they have their own. They have their own set of rules. They definitely do have that issue.
I think Xbox is a little bit more forgiving since they allow a lot more early access titles. They're not fully forgiving because it's not like they add every single thing. Steam is like, oh, you want to put your game on here? Cool. Well, apparently Steam has quality control. It's kind of funny that you see like a lot of games that are just like direct asset rip-offs that are like stealing money. Apparently it's kind of hard to put your game on Steam.
So a lot of games, what they do is basically the best way to get it to work, and that's everyone thought, you know, it was saying, well, the Creation Club is just a way for them to make money. But what Creation Club actually did was allow modding to be brought over to consoles. Because otherwise, how in the hell are you going to get mods onto your console other than an in-game UI that brings them to you? There's no place for them for random users to upload onto the PlayStation or Xbox servers.
Isn't there a Deathclaw raining for FO as well? Oh, Fallout? What FOB sniper? Now I'm confused.
Incoming mission critical
Fallout?
message.
There's no O in Fallout. Well,
Fuel scooping.
It's literally the second part!
It is, I guess, technically.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Kind of like two different words, though.
Wait, how are you having this problem? You're off for the week. You're not tired?
It's been a long week.
Warning.
It's been a
Breaching
long
drive operating beyond safety limits.
Besides, you didn't stay up all night to play Star Citizen with us.
No, I didn't.
I know. Right, but I know now.
I was engrossing myself in the wonderful world of Night City and watching the crazy denizens going about their day.
You didn't say it, but I'm surprised they don't have a Jettisons game. Jetsons. By the way, Sniper, it'll help add to your, you know, your age. But technically, the guy from the Jetsons is now technically 3 years old right now.
The guy from the Jetsons.
Yep. The dad.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I forget his
Don't know.
name, but technically he's 3 years
George.
old now, technically. George, that's what it is, yeah.
George Jetson.
It's all an article.
And,
But apparently he's 3 years old in this year.
and he looked up and he said to himself, none of the shit I was promised is here. What's up with that? He's suffering from what we refer to as the Marty McFly effect.
The limitation Xbox has is you can't have nudity and you have to use the official launcher for mods for Skyrim and Fallout 4, at least that.
Yeah.
So,
But
kind of.
here's the thing. Here's the thing you're gonna notice.
Well,
No, what he says is true, but here's what you're gonna notice. There are categories that are gonna be like, if you go to the PC version, you're gonna see a category for mods and crossplay mods, basically. Or in single player games, basically what they're listed as is console allowable mods. Like for instance, one of the mods that I use is an upgrade to the automation thing that would allow you to make more than just ammo out of the automation. You could actually turn people into food, basically. You could drag human corpses and it would process them into meat. And guess what? Not allowed on Xbox or PlayStation.
how dare they not want cannibals to play their systems?
But you know what? Feel free to Google this. Is the Forest and Son of the Forest are on the consoles?
No.
I know the Forest is.
What's that?
Yeah, it is. I have it on PlayStation.
Exactly. You said consoles.
The PlayStation is a console.
That's not a Souls. That's a soul. I don't have it on Xbox.
Now I have Forest on Xbox.
Oh, it's a Sony exclusive.
Man, I thought they were so much more open-minded.
They are. You know who's not? Sony. They don't play around with anybody.
No, Sony's never wanted people to play in their sandbox, but eventually they had
That's
to let
exactly
go,
why. They let go because they realized Xbox is making a lot of money from PC players.
Yeah.
That's
Kinda.
just the oddest reason. It's like, look at those idiots. They're putting their games on PC. Oh my god, look at all the money that PC players are spending. You know what? That's a great idea.
That
We would do the
has
same thing.
nothing to do with crossplay.
It has to
I
do
just
with
had
money.
them saying, you know what, we should put our games on there. But even like Warframe for the longest time was not able to be crossplay, and it was Sony holding them back.
Of course it is. It's a cannibal Daedra, and if you have her ring, you can eat people after killing them for a health boost. I was also going to say, technically, the content that you were saying wasn't on consoles. I believe it's in consoles through Conan and Cyberpunk.
Conan doesn't freely allow modding.
No, but it allows more
It doesn't
revealing
really allow
characters.
modding at all. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, no, being a very, very, very avid Conan player, I can comment on this. So basically on PlayStation, yeah, there's no nudity. However, on the Xbox, there is nudity as long as it's
Docking
not in the
successful.
US.
Engines disengaged.
I'm sure it's in the
Only?
US too, by the way.
No, you can't get the nudity patch on the US version of the Microsoft Store.
I could have swore I had it.
I had to reroute through France to get the French version, and you know what? I also had to use a VPN and put myself in Europe in order to actually toggle it.
You need all that to play as a naked character.
Right, so I was like, screw all this, I'm just getting on PC.
Uh-huh.
And they had it on Game Pass, and guess what? Same thing. So I was like, I'm getting it on Steam.
I don't really care for it either way, but
You haven't
sure it was on there.
lived. You haven't lived in.
tell you what's more demoralizing, this place won't give me any missions.
I don't know if they were. I don't know. They can't focus when you do it. I don't know if they're laughing too hard at the concept or what. But we took them completely off guard, and we brought down their entire base.
Well, I went from me being able to grab like 20 missions consistently to grabbing 10. Almost done with count though. So are you wanting to mine or are you wanting to shoot stuff?
We can do anything.
Doing
Do we have
currently?
a place to mine yet?
Released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, we're going to pull a video. Just go back to Capricorn B.
Are we going Omicron Capricorn B?
Not right now, but eventually, yeah.
All right, I'm going to Omicron Capricorn B.
Not right now.
Why?
I get my reputation.
Well, you get your reputation. I'm gonna go scout it out.
Charging.
You do that.
So I can tell you how much more fun it is.
Because you lied to me about that faction that clearly does not have any mining areas.
Oh, here we go.
3, 2,
You know, sometimes I like never, ever let you forget the mistake you made.
Well, I'm still not even sure if I want to stick with that power. It seems like
already
there's
told
only
you.
2 powers that have the mining. It's Mahone and then the Zuri Garon.
Took you long enough.
incoming mission critical message.
I said it took you long
Fuel
enough.
scooping.
What?
I sent you an invite like 20 minutes ago.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I was starting to take it personal. It's like, I guess you don't want to be my friend no more.
You never said you were in. Last I knew, you were eating ramen noodles, and that was days ago.
That was a week ago.
Exactly.
No, a couple weeks ago that I had to get ramen. That was back when I had my abdomen tear.
I'm pretty sure you had noodles last time we played too.
Warning, frameshift drive
No,
operating beyond
I was
safety
too busy getting
limits.
screwed over by my crewmates to worry about eating.
Screwed over by your
Yeah.
crewmates.
I clipped those deaths, by the way. People thought it was hilarious at work.
You talk about the fire exit.
No, well, that one, but more importantly, the one with the skittering bug.
You mean the one that I told you to come down the hallway?
Yeah. And then you run through a door and look to your right, and you see me running across another catwalk with it chasing me, going, "Help!" And then all you hear is, like it picked up on your mic, my covered face, like begging for somebody to help me, as you and Vinny just closed the door.
Well, we helped
And go on about
ourselves.
and go on about your business like it didn't happen.
Were you supposed to have us like emotionally distressed or something?
I was physically and emotionally distressed at the time, yes.
So would you like to know who else is physically distressed? Mustang has a variety of 10.
Of course he does.
So he has to be in the game for 20 hours to remove it.
Hey, no better way than with mining.
Docking request granted.
Mine out in the belt.
Yeah,
Who the
snipers
hell
on
was
the game.
Mustang killing?
Incoming mission critical
Who the hell was Mustang
message.
killing to get that?
People.
Whose people?
Your people.
How did he get a notoriety for that?
Because he's not with your people, so he was slaughtering them.
I mean, seriously, all you have to do to avoid that is go out to one of your strongholds and attack them as they come.
It was intentionally.
It wasn't our
getting
people.
in. It was your
According
people.
to Galnet, nope, according to Galnet, it wasn't our people. It was blue-haired anime chicks people.
Okay, fine. He was killing the Empire people.
Docking successful.
Yeah, because Galnet actually was talking about how Aisling's push into Archer's territory was thwarted.
And Mustang did the thwarting. Actually, no. I think he went to one of their systems because he wouldn't have had a crime stat do it in his system.
Well, see, he could have just hung out in his own system and gotten all the killing he wanted, but he had to push the envelope. So I don't feel
wanted a
sorry
crime
for him.
stat.
He knew what he was doing.
He wanted one. Said too many times that I'm going to get the cutter though, so I have to at least finish this today. And then I'm going to set it up for mining, and then I'll do the mining. What rank are you, Sniper? Are you close to getting the cutter?
Nah. I got like 5 ranks to go.
Want it?
I mean, I'll get it eventually. I just don't need it right now.
Why not?
Because, as my fortune cookie once said, hurry makes waste. Waste is a cracked bowl that never knows rice.
There's no way they fit that on 2 lines. I call a lie.
That's what it says. Hurry make waste. Waste is rice bowl that, or cracked bowl that never knows rice.
You just said waste is rice bowl. There's going to be so many people out to kill you now.
No, it's a cracked bowl that never knows rice. It gets thrown in the garbage because it's waste, because you had to hurry up and when you were making it.
Huh. I don't know why the missions just aren't spawning.
Yeah, I was noticing that too. So I was taking a break, going to mine.
What did you do to my system? It was working before.
I touched your system.
You touched it.
You're dealing with your own system. I'm over here at home.
LHS 20 is not home.
It is home.
Oh.
Bing Bong seems to understand. I don't know why you can't. Clearly the AI is smarter than you.
The Bing Bong has not been programmed to think for itself. It's been years since I played the last Elite. Oh, we got a lot to catch up on then. Since Frontier put the news in the gallant of Axie attacking HIP 22460, I wonder if that will change anything and eventually we will gain control of that system, but I also don't think it will happen. So, we are planning on getting our reputation up to get the cutter, that way we can have a bigger ship to go mining with.
So, if you're talking about, when you say Galnet, are you talking about the in-game radio, or are you talking about the YouTube channel? Because the YouTube channel is not actually owned by Frontier.
No, they actually had an in-game article from Galnet.
Oh.
Ship
I mean, I
raised.
think that's cool.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I'm not sure what it was about, but I saw like in the actual homepage, one of the things I was like scrolling through actually said, Axie Group going to blah blah blah. This is breaking news, we'll know more later on.
All I'm hearing is developers supporting the gaming community.
Frameshift
They
drive
used to do
charging.
that. It's getting rarer
I'm saying
and
it's a
rarer.
bad thing. I'm just saying it is technically in-game, or it was in-game.
Yeah, no, I think that's awesome.
Sting,
I
I
wouldn't
give you
read too
permission
much.
to blow up Sniper inside of this LHS 20 place.
He can't come in here and blow things up.
He's a big deal. He'll go in there and blow it up.
I'm a big deal, actually.
Are you?
Yep, they know me. People know me.
Do they?
Yep.
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping.
They even offer to
Fuel scoop disengaged.
warm up my romance robots while I pull in, and give and offer me some of their finest first pick wines. Roll your eyes
First
at me.
pick-
I can see you.
I was not rolling my eyes at you. I was questioning your judgment.
It's what they say. Oh, speaking of which, if I'm gonna be
Moms
mining
wants to know
anything-
about your romance robots. They finally added in new ships, or why did the numbers spike so much in recent months? They have new ships, yes. There was like the last big Thargoid fighting though that happened recently, so I think that's one of the reasons why it jumped. Sorry, Sniper, he gave me 50 mil to kill you. Will you double that? So they have a ship called the Mandalay now. That's going to be replacing your Crate Phantom. It's about twice the jump range if you get everything set. Well, I think it has the record. What is it? 120 light years? Or what the record is, Sniper?
Oh shit. 300 and there's 300 and something light years
Talking about
off the neutron star,
boost.
so
Yeah.
divided by 3.
I think like 120
So yeah,
with the
divide-
Mandalay or somewhere around there.
I think when I divided by 3.
Frameshift
Another big reason is they're also adding in a colonization update. So now that
4.
FDev has basically got done with the rest of the games they were working on, Elite Dangerous is supposed to be like their top priority. So they're going to be adding in a colonization, so you should theoretically be able to take over different systems. So there's a couple different ships, but I think that's the biggest thing. Oh, and they also changed Power Play to Power Play 2.0. The most important question on everyone's mind is Hobbs wants to know about your romance robots.
Well, I was using the YouTube safe term, but the game doesn't call them that.
He has a AI program that reads to him, and he has a adult wording section turned on. That's the easiest way to describe it.
And to Mustang, No, I can't afford to double that because if you guys kind of forgot, U2 costed me over 100 million on our last little soiree of killing pirates.
So you have to reinstall? Oh, nice. Are you on Odyssey or are you playing on Horizon? Curiosity.
Yeah, remember I was out there at that hazard site and I was doing just fine, and then you show up
just fine. I was there and you died.
Your little relic. You show up with your little guardian relic, and suddenly 8 freaking red dots all start firing their missiles and limpets at me.
Now, I don't remember any limpets, but I remember some hatchbreakers, yes.
The hatchbreakers are limpets.
Unless they release a new DLC since the Space Lakes, I should have them all. Nope, that's the newest DLC. Or the newest paid expansion, I guess I should say. They haven't said when the colonization's supposed to be, but it should be out within the first quarter. So, I'm guessing that'll be sometime between February and March, unless they have to delay it. What do you think, Sniper?
Like I said, last I heard was they were working on the colonization thing for first quarter this year, so we have it to what, March?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Some point between now and March, probably. Unless they have to delay it. And even then,
I wouldn't be surprised if it releases. I wouldn't be surprised if it releases on the same time they release the Mandalay.
Thursday? I don't know how
this
well
Thursday
that's
is
going
when
to
they're
go.
putting out the Mandalay. I thought it was in February. I thought they were putting the Mandalay out in February.
It might be. That's what I meant. You're talking about dropping out on a Thursday sometime? For the maintenance break?
Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably... Yeah, I was gonna say... Yeah, all the updates come on Thursdays. Okay, Bing Bong, are you done talking? Thank you.
Are you really arguing with your robot now?
Well, she apparently missed me because I haven't, had her open for the last, 2 or 3 sessions. And she's got a lot to say right now.
Oh, she's angry. You've been cheating on her with that Star Citizen.
You mean that Sea Star Citizen?
That's the guy who made Edie Copilot play Star Citizen.
Probably.
Interesting that they chose that game to compare it to. Surprised they didn't pick No Man's Sky or anything like that. They chose Star Citizen for a reason.
Honestly, so keep in mind, they both started production about the same time, and both of the project leads and both the directors were literally keeping in touch with each other. They were having their own little contest. And it's actually said that neither game would be as good as it is today if they weren't challenging each other.
Fuel suit disengaged.
What are you talking about?
I never complete anything from ex-Microsoft employee that does that's in SIG, and the guy that that did this. Yeah, they had a friendly rivalry going on the entire time. So these two games are very connected.
Interesting, I didn't know that. You missed a lot last night. Did Sniper already get the cutter? No, Sniper didn't want to do it. He also didn't want to play with us. He was too busy in 2077.
Yep. I was saving lives. and ending lives. You know what? Like I said, the game, Cyberpunk's come a long way. Like, you could easily just go, like, stop your car at a little roadside ramen shop, sit down, and just watch people and their crazy shenanigans going on as you're sitting there.
So
I think that's why I keep going back to it.
I ended up getting a key to like this cool like conquering map game thing, and apparently I sucked at it, but somehow the game's designed for you not to fail because it just gave me credit for winning.
Nice.
For some reason my mouse wouldn't work anymore. Like, it got locked into like the last like 5 days. For some reason I couldn't click anything. I was finally learning how to do combat and actually winning, and then the game decided just to be like, nope, we're not going to let you have fun. So then I had to watch my people die slowly while I couldn't tell them where to run.
That sounds like wait, are you talking about Star Citizen? The game not wanting you to have fun sounds a lot like Star Citizen. My
field of view has a slider. As long as Cyberpunk doesn't have a FOV, I won't be playing it. That game needs FOV.
I don't know what he's talking about, but
Docking request granted.
still a fun game.
Landing gear
I
deployed.
got through like the first 2 hours of Cyberpunk.
So you basically, yeah, I was gonna say, then you've pretty much just done the tutorial.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
No, it doesn't. Last time I checked, about a year ago, it didn't have it. Are you talking about on console or PC, Mustang?
Oh, good lord, a year ago? Okay, so you realize that within the last year it became a completely different game.
Does it have co-op?
No, it doesn't have co-op. We just told you it wouldn't work.
I'm going to link you the article where it says that they were supposed to have co-op, and then you're going to defend it for me.
Okay, so you link an article where CD Projekt Red specifically says it will have co-op, and I will believe you then. But until then, it's going to be like all the crap that Hello Games went through with No Man's Sky, where the guy, the head guy gives a non-answer, and suddenly everyone runs yelling, "It's been confirmed!" And the hype train moved on.
The game
Like,
has
half
about
the
80
crap-
foot of view and it will hit walls trying to move it all. On my PC, it was like my brother's laptop.
Released. Engines engaged.
I don't know, I didn't think the bait. Well, I never changed field of view in games, so
Landing
what do
gear
you say, but
activated.
I didn't think the base field of view was that bad.
Like, seriously, watch the engoodening of No Man's Sky by the internet historian, and they actually showed him on a talk show, and they asked, so are there any plans on a multiplayer? And he says, well, we didn't really think about that, but it's something we could look into. And then suddenly everyone's like, you heard it, multiplayer confirmed, it's coming, guys.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Well, that is specifically why you don't let people who don't know what they're talking about talk about a thing.
It was literally the guy who created the game.
Clearly, he is not trained enough to not know how to not sit there and do that.
You're right. No, you're absolutely right on that, because he apparently was very shy and not a very good public speaker at all. You're absolutely right on that.
Put someone who knows how to do the whole marketing thing up there. They
Right,
do like
just
some
PR
spiel like a
person.
lawyer. They'd say the perfect terms. They might either be hyped or they might not be hyped about what they say, but at least they'd be able to talk around it to where people want to get the wrong impression. Let's see here. The game was single player, so it wasn't a big deal. Talking about Cyberpunk? They definitely shouldn't have listened to people demanding the release 2070s. Well, see, the problem is, friend, they actually stated several times, there was a lot of development in Cyberpunk 2077 where they weren't actually doing any development at all. So letting it cook to have it like the bugs fixed out, that wouldn't have actually done anything. And I think it was all of the... Does VR plus Space Legs work now? Nope. They apparently still have very poor Space Legs VR. That's what a lot of people are complaining about.
They do.
I knew that answer. Someday I'm going to get myself a VR headset. Someday. We'll see though. Sniper said it's too hard to play the game in VR.
When you get when you get that sweet Twitch check.
And either way, they released it early and caved into the demands.
Yeah, people mentioned that they did do that, yeah. But see, here's the thing. Everybody gave Cyberpunk so much crap about its bugs and how Witcher 3 was so much better, they should not like Witcher 3. What they don't remember how bug-riddled The Witcher 3 was when it first came out.
I make my game screen record.
Running around with no head.
Do I make my game screen record not anything from Discord and only record the game audio? Are you talking about from OBS Mustang, or what are you talking about from?
I think it's a subtle way of wanting me to shut up. I'm ruining it.
At least that means that I don't have to set up the VR setup again, just my joysticks. Well, there you go. What kind of joysticks you got?
Here we go.
I think you would like joystick, Sniper.
I swear, ever since you got yours, you can't stop talking.
I know. They're a game changer.
I'm not getting a joystick. What I'm going to get is a steering wheel for Farming Simulator.
Docking request granted.
I'm really surprised you haven't tried to convince us to play that. Let's see here. Pad 3. Want to record a video but not want the Discord voice recorded?
Oh, we just deafen ourselves.
I think he still wants to hear. I have no clue, Mustang. I never used a video to record.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
Use OBS. I'd also recommend using Voicemeter Banana for that. That way you can set up a different audio channel.
Gear deployed.
Fortunately, the way I did it was before they decided to make it a paid feature, because, you know, half the things that I make a video on that's cool and free, it turns out that the video pops off and then it goes from free to give us a monthly fee.
Engines disengaged.
Glad I got to it before they actually changed that. Yeah, I definitely recommend virtual cables. Alright, I'll go around Discord and see if I can find a solution. Well, if you don't want to hear us at all, you can deafen. But I assume you're trying to still hear us and just not have it recorded. Does NVIDIA have an option for like different soundtracks?
Incoming message.
Questmaster T1600 and use voice attack for more stuff on top of that. Nice! Sniper also uses voice attack with ED Copilot.
Yep. You need voice attack for Bing Bong. She's a lot more usable when you have voice attack.
Is she?
Hell yeah. Like, for instance, like right now I can say night vision. Oh, and there it goes. Or I can say honk honk, and she honks the system.
You seriously have the command is honk honk?
Yep.
Interesting, okay.
Like, doesn't everybody?
Nope.
Why not?
I'll have voice attack.
Your loss. I could even, if I didn't have a hotkey within reach so easily, I could even just say throttle 75%. And she does it.
I need a scanny scan. I like that. See, that one's better. Why isn't yours scanny scan, Sniper?
Because it's not a scanny scan, it's a honk honk.
Have you played
It
that
doesn't
Goose
go-
game?
It doesn't go beep beep boop doop beep boop boop doop. It goes whoa.
Alright,
And
so
yes,
we're
I did play
going-
Untitled Goose Game. that stupid kid. He lost his glasses.
You know, the funny thing is I don't even remember the name. I just knew it was a goose name.
Every time you would honk at the kid, he'd run into the phone booth. But I was ready for him because I put a walkie-talkie in the phone booth. So when he went to hide in there and I honked into the walkie-talkie, he came running right back out.
Oh, did you ever look up that raccoon game I sent you?
No. You didn't send me no raccoon game.
I did. I sent you the trailer on
Oh.
Discord.
Ship raised.
I don't think so.
Engines engaged.
I did.
Conducting gear
Send it to somebody. I thought it was you.
Oh. Tell me you care without telling me you don't care.
I'm pretty sure it's called Wanted Raccoon. You should look up the trailer right now, that way we can hear your reaction to it then, since apparently you didn't watch it before.
Drive charging.
I think you would find it funny.
Wow. You actually sent me a lot of links to a lot of crap that
I did, yeah, that you never look apparently.
engineer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, yeah, you did actually send me Wanted Raccoon. I just didn't look.
I know. It was that night we were talking about it, and then you got off, and after I got done streaming, I sent it to you.
Oh, okay. So I was asleep.
Probably. Sort of like this Cyberpunk thing. That's probably what I'm going to do this time. Get off stream and be like, boom! Argument 1! You'll never look, and then I'll be happy because I'll think I'll win, and then you'll never know that I sent it. Now, did you see web fishing in Goodlands? May not be your type of game, but the second one is about digging up dino fossils that's similar art style to web fishing. Look that up. I've never heard of web fishing. Is it like the dinosaur fossil hunter? That game was pretty cool. You could basically roleplay as an archaeologist. Like go to a dig site and like look for like bones and stuff, and then you like put them together inside a museum. You can set up like your own museum.
Are you even gonna make it to Capricorny?
Uh-oh, someone's gonna have to call the fuel rats.
No, I'll make it.
Mustang, now's your chance. Jump them.
I forgot that I put the good FSD on my Mandalay.
That's another good point, Sniper. We could be going for Titan parts.
Could be, but I'm all caught up in this mining thing now.
Web fishing is just like the fishing part of Animal Crossing, one of those chill games you turn your brain off for, not necessarily a streaming though game. Yeah, I played... It wasn't Animal Crossing, it was one kind of similar to it. I'm trying to think of the name right now.
That would be Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth.
No. It's one where like the map was procedurally generated, where there was 4 boss fight. I can't remember now. Harvest Moon, Good Winter. No, it wasn't either one of those.
Stardew Valley.
Oh, it was like Stardew Valley though.
Terrarian.
Oh, wasn't that one either.
Granted.
Terraria.
Maybe? I don't know. I'll have to look it up and I'll post in the Discord because I forget.
Was it one of those where you move back and forth, or was it one of those ones where you can move back, forth, up, and down?
Now, you can move around, but it was set up more like a Pokemon style graphics. You like build up your own base and you had to take on like 4 different bosses. It
Power
was popular for a while. No, it wasn't Power World. I did like Power World too. I don't think I ever beat that one.
Docking successful.
No,
Engines disengaged.
Some people have. You tame them all, you beat it. Just like Pokemon.
Incoming message.
I just was perfectly happy once I gave the little green monkey a machine gun. I was like, yep, I've accomplished everything I needed.
Temtem piled. I never got into Pal World. That is one thing that I find hilarious. Temtem is so much of a direct ripoff from Pokemon, and Pokemon is more concerned about suing Pal World. I played that game too. That one's pretty fun.
So, okay, well, if we got people who like Pokemon and all that crap, there is a game coming out that I've had a hand in helping develop. That is basically a cross between Pokemon and Stardew Valley. And it is called Chronomon. Look it up. By Stone Golem.
What do you mean you had a hand in helping develop?
I added a lot of ideas that he's implementing into the game. Most notably, a mon that is corn themed. Yes, he actually added a monster that is corn.
Weird.
Corn, of course, corn. Come on, you know me, corn.
Sure, you're not from Indiana.
No, I'm not. We have corn where I live too.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this very serious question.
What?
You people at least cooler than the Indianers, and you actually have like an alien setup where someone has like a crop field.
What do you mean, you people?
Landing gear
I
retracted.
don't know why. If you had a farm, you'd think somebody near you would at least have like a cool crop field and have like a whole alien setup, and then have like everyone going there for tourists. That'd be such an easy tourist trap and making money for free, and you don't even have to sit there and plant new crops every year.
So, every October,
Frameshift drive charging.
there is a farm by where I live that does a corn maze and a pumpkin patch, and they call it amazing.
4, 3, 2.
And they spell maze like corn maze.
It's not near as cool as a crop circle.
Alright, I'm gonna try to pull into... Wow, this is a strongholded system. But I'm gonna follow my...
Did you watch The Wanted Raccoon?
No, I was flying to Martin Enterprise, so I could.
Okay.
I'm not very well liked here, all of them, because, you know, purple.
Oh, okay, so it's not LHS 20. I thought that was gonna be hilarious. You went there and then LHS 20 hated you because you betrayed
I
him.
don't know if they like me or not. I wasn't paying attention, but Bing Bong actually flat out told me, hey, people here don't like you, so be careful.
It's okay, you're bringing a mining ship that clearly has a whole bunch of defenses, right?
I got Prospector limpets, and I'm not afraid to use them.
There you go. Red
And
Star.
I will scrub the deposits off your hull with these abrasion lasers.
Oh, we don't use abrasion lasers.
I do.
What?
Knocking deposits off the asteroids. You should have... What I have is I've got 3 mining lasers, 2 abrasion blasters, and I've got a deep deposit missile.
Okay, so you set up to have a little bit of core mining.
Not cores, but I can do deep mining. I can't get to cores because I'm not doing all that.
Isn't deep mining core mining?
No. That's when you crack the asteroid to get to the core. And you need the explosive things that don't work right for it.
They work right, you just need to learn how to use it.
Hey, I'm not saying I'm not the problem, I'm just saying I haven't had any luck with it.
Alright, what are these things that you don't know how to do, and I'll learn how to do it and make a video.
Okay. And while you're at it, could you make a video on how to make sure it's not taking more time than it's worth? Because that seems to be everyone's big gripe on the whole idea of cracking asteroids is there's a lot of time invested in doing it for what it pays out. So if you can fix that, I will totally
Thing is, it adds a whole different gameplay loop, so that's the fun part.
What are you talking about? It's still mining.
Docking request granted.
Yes, but it's a different kind of mining.
Mustang, talk some sense into him.
By the way, speaking of different kind of mining, Mustang wants you to buy a mole for us.
No. I gave all my money to you. How am I supposed to buy a mole?
Mustang wants you to play more to have money to contribute to a mole.
Hunting gear deployed.
It's okay, you missed it. It was me, Mustang, and T. We were all rock mining. I'm not entirely sure who blew us up. I can tell you that T was doing something on low power and I was extracting, and there was one other person there. But either way, one of the rocks got charged a little bit too high, and it blew all three of us up.
Oh, well, yeah, that
So then
does
all
tend
three
to
of the
happen.
rocks were disabled. Thankfully, nobody died though, so it was just the vehicles. So then we were able to get all of our loot put inside of the ship. We were going to fly back to Stanton, sell our rocks, and we'd call it a success, making like a little bit less money than we had originally intended. And then some more Star Citizen-y complications happened. We finally got to jump to the gateway, and then T lost control of his ship, so he couldn't actually turn it off. He couldn't turn left, right, like the whole ship was stuck moving forward. So then we heard in horror as he flew full speed into the station because he had no control. And then we all died.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Would have had fun.
That sounds like the exact opposite of what I would have.
Are you sure? You would have been amused. How about that? So we all died, and then we had to restart. Well, so everyone got off because it was kind of late. That's an SC adventure right there. Exactly, Hobbs. It was more about the adventure. Yeah, it's one of the biggest gripes with mining that the specific type is too much effort versus profit.
Alright. You know what? It's been fun, Purple, but it's time for me to go solo again.
Oh, you getting rid of her?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I really haven't really done anything power play in the last couple weeks, so I feel like it's, for me, right now, it's just a liability. There's no benefits.
Well, you're probably not wrong. Mission's being so poor tonight.
I can always come back later and try again, but
She has a friend without benefits. She didn't upgrade it enough for him, Hobbs. He got to like level 10 and then he quit.
Ship released.
Hey.
Engines engaged.
hey, like I said, I mean, we're really not doing anything power play related right now, so why suffer the hostilities when we're trying to like complete something?
Well, speaking of that, I know one power that specifically is in an area that has platinum.
Yuri Grom?
Frame shift
Yes.
charging.
I don't know what benefits he has though. I don't know if he has the 100% bounty payout.
I think he's 50. Let me see.
4, 3, 2.
I don't need to see the tutorial every time.
Sniper needs the tutorial. Who'd you go with, friend?
He has a 60% bounty payout. He's got a 15% on exploration data,
Incoming mission
a
critical
15%
message.
awarded trade bonds, and 30% weapon module cost.
So I guess the main thing is if you could find a place to buy your platinum in Omnicorn B. Speaking of that, do you actually know where to sell Sniper?
I mean, it's easy enough to find.
Mm-hmm. What do you do? Bing bong! Where's the best platinum dealer in the world?
Well, see here, this is the only drawback I found from Bing Bong, and it might be a setting that I've toggled without realizing, is Bing Bong does not take fleet carriers into consideration. Inara does, so I'm sure Bing Bong can. I probably just have something toggled. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Yuri Grom is only 2 more spots down for that prismatic shield.
Yeah, the thing is, you'd have to do everything to get reintroduced to it, I'm assuming.
It's like right in the middle, actually.
The prismatic shields?
Yeah, it's like right in the middle. So, like for purple, it was 4th down. Archer is 4th from the bottom. And for Yuri Grom, it is 6th from the top and 6th from the bottom. So it's like right in the middle.
That's not too bad.
Yeah. If you stick with it long enough, yeah. You would obviously have to work harder with Yuri than you did with purple. Considerably harder than you did with blue. But not as hard as you would have to work with for Archer.
Odyssey Winters is like right away with the prismatic shields. About her, sniper.
Docking request granted.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She is the 5th down. So you would get it 1 more rank before Yuri Grom. And 1 rank after purple.
Landing gear deployed.
So I think
That's the in between.
I think Friend is confusing Felicia Winters with blue-haired anime chick. But she's the only one I think that has. Aisling is the only one that has it as the first, and I consider the first to be right away.
Well, keep in mind that Power Play has been like overhauled too, so it might be like the old way that From was thinking of.
Well, no, from what I understand, the old way was only certain factions had certain modules. The whole point of 2.0 is they all have access to all the modules, just
Right.
just at different ranks. You know, I can't help but notice somebody that nobody's talking about for some reason is Denton Petraeus. I don't know who he is, but nobody seems to talk about him.
Be a good reason.
I wonder if he's like on the very bottom of the ranking list. No, it's got to be Nakato Kane. Nobody wants to be Nakato Kane.
The old way, you were just required to jump around Power Play to get whatever you wanted.
And it was easier to jump around back then because at the rate your merits would deteriorate. Like in Power Play 1.0, it was set up that literally the more work you put in, the more you stand to lose at the on Thursday, because you'd always lose 50% each week.
Huh. What do you lose now?
None. They don't decay. But when you leave, you lose all your progress. So if I went back to purple right now, I'd have to start from the very beginning again.
Yeah. So you're a traitor. I remember. After you made me spend my hard-earned credits to join this person, you're like, nah, we're done with her.
What hard-earned credits? I literally lost more credits since you joined than you did.
That's because he got blown up.
Yeah, because of you and Mustang.
It was not
Twice.
because of us.
It was definitely because of you.
No. We came in style and you were like, oh, I got this. That it turns out you didn't have your shields upgraded. You were using like some weird, like weaker things. I don't know what you were doing.
Landing gear retracted.
I was doing everything right. What I wasn't ready for was pirates all attacking me because you dragged them in with your goddamn guardian relic, and they're like, "Oh, these guys, let's go."
It's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, seriously, that's the only person I don't think anyone ever talks about is Denton Betrays. It makes me wonder what the deal with him is.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
He's got, oh, look at that. He's got a 90% reduction in restocking ammo. There's somebody that has 100% though.
Message.
I forget who it is.
Fuel scooping.
They all did.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
What? Ammo restock?
Yeah.
Safety.
So you always have to pick. But there, I'm pretty sure there's one that actually has a 100% reduced. Yeah, that's the guy you first tried, Lee Young Rui.
The one that everyone vetoed.
Well, you were fine with them, and then Benny's like, nope, and I guess you followed suit. Yeah, he has a 100% reduced rearm price in his in the power territory.
He also has 100% exploration data.
Yeah, you were big on exploration back then. I remember.
Still am.
Uh huh. How much
Young is the
exploring have you
beginner's
done
choice.
recently?
None.
Okay, I rest my case. You were big into it back then.
I still am.
Are you though?
Yes, we just haven't had the opportunity because I'm trying to get caught up in the Mandalay, which apparently is taking a little bit of time to get dropped into the game.
Oh, so the ship is holding you back. Got it. Yep.
My plan is to get the Mandalay a fresh paint coat and then boom, go off explore to the unknown. I will conquer a galaxy, build upon it, grow my civilization, and take over the world. Let's get a docking.
I don't think that fleet carriers count when you're.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, I think it's only to the stations.
There's a few stations in here, but I mean, you're not gonna. If you're doing it for, you're either gonna have to do it for merits or money, though.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
So I'm guessing none of them pay well.
They pretty much pay the market average.
So not well.
Yeah, like if they'll even buy any, because it looks like the market demands are 0. So I'm pretty sure they've probably already been filled up.
I wonder why these missions aren't popping up.
You broke it.
I didn't break it. I go over there and join you though, since I assume you'll probably be getting off before I do. And when you get off, I'll be back over here.
Ta-da!
What?
No, I'm just saying. Ta-da!
Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so weirdly enough, I got scanned federal security embassies and he didn't do nothing to me. He left after he done his scanning. Huh. Sniper, are you already mining?
Actually, I'm looking up places to sell first. Because you asked.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Just going to ask the hopefully LHS 20 is in a contested zone and I can do like some ground combat while I wait for my Type 90 first.
I don't think it is.
Dude was like, keep killing the Empire and the Alliance.
Drive charging.
Now what happened, Mustang, is that dude realized that you were going to shoot him and he's like, nah, I'm good. At some point this week, I'm going to have a video of the Cutter versus the Type 8 when it comes to mining and see which one's better. It's cool if no one buys close to you, Sniper. That just means that we can't work for Yuri Grom. I'm just curious if there was a place that was kind of close by for it.
Man.
Frameshift drive charging.
Even the angry lady's not paying as much.
Guessing she's still in the system?
I don't know. The distance isn't even listed.
4, 3, 2, 1,
My fingers on the trigger. He was on a Vulture alone by himself. What are you doing in Bernard Star, Mustang? Doing it for the credits.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Mine and sell it all.
But yeah, even the angry
Drive
lady can give it
charging.
220.
Playing the Aisling Duval. Wait, so you left your power play too, Sniper?
Yeah.
4,
Wait, what do you mean 2? You did, or someone else?
Last time I joined one, Vinny left and then I had to leave, and then...
Oh, so okay.
No.
That's something to do.
No, you got me this one and then you left it. I'm noticing a pattern with power play.
Well, like I said, if you're gonna do power play, do power play. But if you're looking to, like, not do power play stuff, then there's no point in doing power play. Okay. The price may be lower than display if you have more. Interesting.
warning, frameshift drive.
So with that in mind, I'm wondering if we... Well, if we join Yuri Grom and then we do like one night's worth of mining and like drop it off as a station, I'm wondering like how many merits that would actually get us. Like, would we basically max out our tree instantly? So then you wouldn't really have to care. You think so?
I think they actually went out of their way to make sure that wasn't going to be a thing.
A lot of people say mining is the quickest way to get maxed out in it.
It might be, but I'm not thinking you can do it in a single night. I
You
mean,
don't
people
know how
had
long I play.
well, people had to turn in years worth of cartography and trades and stuff like that in order to do it. Years worth. You don't have years worth of mining saved up.
But the leaderboards get reset weekly.
And I'm not talking about leaderboards. I'm talking about maxing out your rank.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The ranks get reset weekly.
No, the ranks don't. Just the leaderboard.
You can't max out the tree in under a month. A few people have tested it and they're not at the end.
Yeah, I'm talking about ranks. I'm talking about unlocking stuff and moving up the ranks. That doesn't get reset. Just the leaderboard on, and that's just for bragging rights.
Mustang said, "Alright, Acid, it's time to join Archer."
You can definitely, there are definitely systems here, or stations here will buy it, and if not stations, like land colonies. But, from the looks of it, you cannot sell past a certain amount. at a given time for you to get taxed.
Delay C, Charlie Romeo Echo.
Get taxed.
Please submit a docking request before
So it says
entering
you
the
get
station.
bulk sales
Landing
tax
permission
by
granted.
stations
Proceed
with a
to
low
landing
demand.
pad 07.
So I'm looking at them, and like for instance, Maccabee's Bridge has a demand of 587. If you try to sell more than 146 at a time, you will get taxed. So I'm guessing it makes it not as worth it. So the price will drop. It's not going to be 20.
Landing gear
Alright, back to the ghetto of LHS 20.
So now I'm looking under the best price. And, I mean, oh wow. But, more importantly, we have to figure out how far we're willing to go.
Sniper, which planet are you trying to mine?
Touchdown. Ship secured.
It was, I want to say BB1, I think is where we usually go.
I think it's BB1. What on Mustang? He's looking on the list.
No, I'm pretty sure it's BB1.
Are you jumping your fleet carrier there, Mustang? Oh, nice. Let me see what I actually need that.
Oh, light.
'Cause I think I still have my Type 9 set up. You still trying to find a place to sell, Sniper?
No, I'm just looking at possible places to for a good price. Something that's not like 2,000 light years from here. And I think I found one, but it's 86 light years.
Welcome to Okay, take your time.
What is PP
Let's
plus?
see here.
I don't
So as
know.
long as it says LHS 47, that means it's good. That is not LHS 47. It is also not LHS 47. Jump here to my carrier with your exploration ship. Yeah, that's probably the best idea.
There's a few stations we can sell at 52, about 52 light years away. But you can't sell more than 700 units at a time.
Your ship can't even hold 700.
It can't. But who knows what your Type 9 can hold?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to be filling up a Type 9.
I can do 320, I think.
You need to equip all the money equipment on your money ships? Yeah, I think I have it all on my Type 9. What to be careful of is that your cargo exceeds 20% of the demand. They'll cut the rate. They'll be willing to pay you. Saw that fizzle. Well, Mustang the well, I guess I probably should have bought fuel. That's fine. Okay, well, it's fine. One thing to keep in mind though is the last time I buyed was the Type 9, so I haven't actually had the opportunity to take it off of the Type 9.
Landing coupler disengaged. Clear for egress.
Landing gear retracted.
I might try to put it all in the Type 8 though. I believe I avoided that without crashing to everything. Not one jump away, we're fine. You go and schedule your jump, by the way, Mustang.
Frameshift drive charging.
You are clear to resume own navigation. Stay safe, Commander.
So what are you using, Sniper? The Type 8?
Yeah.
4,
Make sure you have good thrusters on it. Yeah, it should be fine.
So it's either BB1 or BB2.
Also, that you have enough collection lipids.
Bing Bong never lets me forget.
So you forgot?
Fuel scooping.
Or you're done with the limpets?
Yeah, BB never lets me forget.
Fuel scoop
Bing Bong.
disengaged.
What about you, Fozzel? Have you found a place that you want to colonize yet? I assume that's coming out at least in a couple months. Things like right here. Why did you park literally on top of the Sun Mustang? That is a horrible spot. Oh no, there we go. What have you been up to, Fozzel? Saw that you were watching, the guy's name now. I had no more thoughts on the matter. The most interesting thing I found while exploring was a certain nebula that looks like a catch from a certain planet. Huh. That's cool. I'm blanking on the guy's name. I was watching him earlier a little bit before I started streaming. Alright, Sniper, so have you found a place to sell? You're happy?
Yeah.
Hey man, that's what it was, yeah.
Commander, welcome to our carrier. Attention, this carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any outstanding business in the system prior to departure. Access granted. Please follow standard docking protocol.
Nice and easy. So tonight's goal was to get the cutter and to mine. You just now scheduled it, Mustang? Since Sniper's probably going to be off beforehand and it's taking a little bit to get the missions for some reason. Taking a little bit of a detour, mining first and then finishing our ranks. Got kind of far though. Got all the way over to an Earl.
Landing complete.
30% of an Earl.
Enjoy your stay with us.
Is your name Earl?
Then he did pledge on the Polaris and got rid of it, I guess? What are you talking about, Mustang? He never pledged on the Polaris. Yes, I'm an Earl.
Your name is Earl?
Name is Earl, yes. Yeah. It's like everything though, it eventually gets cancelled. Did you see that Disney is now considering adding in The Simpsons to their amusement parks?
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
It's a fun fact.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
It said Disney is now considering adding The Simpsons to the amusement parks.
Listen, unless they add Bumblebee guy, I'm not interested. And Disco Stew. Bumblebee and Disco Stew.
Wrong one again. They're adding in Krusty Land. Or they're debating it.
I know they definitely aren't going to be able to do
One more time.
Apu. They're definitely not going to be able to do Apu.
Disney owns Fox now, so it was inevitable. Yeah, they bought it back in 2019.
Okay, yeah, there's the double. Yep, double hotspot. BB1.
I thought he did pledge on the Polaris. Sniper had a Polaris too. I am confused. So Vinny didn't
no,
pledge for
I'm
it, and Sniper got a loaner.
I subscribed.
It cost me $2 million to move this thing to you, Mustang. Star. Mark III, that was like the beginning ship. I'm never touching that one.
That's what I started with. Thank you. It was perfectly fine for me.
Was it? I thought you bought a big ship like Vinny did.
No, I started off with a Mark III.
Oh, no. You played before us. That's why you had new stuff.
Yeah.
I've got quality. If I don't have it, it's not worth having.
It was perfectly fine
None
for
of these
me.
guns will let you down. Anything else you... Maybe next
I am playing the Mark III right now. Pretty good once upgraded. My friend's first ship was the Eagle. I still haven't got to one yet. Want me to mine with a Corvette Mustang?
Wow. I mean, go big or go home, huh?
Alright, so I understand that sometimes your ship has people sitting in weird spots, Mustang, but can you answer me why you have chairs that are now staggered into the ground? You know how sometimes we get like stuck in the ground, Sniper? Mustang decided to fix that issue for you, so he cut the legs off the chairs.
Perfect. Problem solved.
There's no way it's always like that though, is it? I mean, I know these two normally aren't, but I'm curious if these are normally on the ground or if they're normally like raised up some. Anaconda is a decent mining ship because of its huge jump range. So the plan's going to be to hopefully get our elite reputation up in like the broker, for example, to be able to get Shinrata. Then I'm going to get a Anaconda, and I'm going to set up for Thargoid hunting and maybe mining. That's a decent idea. Although I'll have the cutter here soon, so I'll probably do the cutter instead. Let's see. See if I can find the article. The cutter is a continuous ship. Yeah, here's the audio for it, by the way, Sniper. The anti-Xeno blockade contains HIP 22460.
22460. A squadron of AX pilots have planned to sustain pressure on the lingering Thargoid presence in the HIP 22460 system. Led by the respected Axie and X.
You know what?
And continue playing. No, Mustang, I haven't actually got the cutter yet. I figured while Sniper was on, I better go join him, and then I'll, like, circle back around to mining to get the rest later on.
Anti-Xeno blockade contains HIP 22460. A squadron of AX pilots have planned to sustain pressure on the lingering Thargoid presence in the HIP 22460 system. Led by the respected Axie and XSF combat fleets, the blockade seeks to push Thargoid craft from the area from January 12th. HIP 22460 was the staging ground for Salvation's Proteus wave weapon, which sought to end the Second Thargoid War in August 3308 but resulted in disaster. Prior to this, it is believed to have hosted several clandestine research operations hosted by Azimuth Biochemicals and protected by the notorious Black Flight. More updates will be provided as the story develops.
Yep, so it basically said nothing. Yeah, Anaconda and Corvette, you have to access them now, but since we are already going, you could use the T9 for now and then change from it. Yep, that is the plan, at least. We're holding back on buying a cutter until Shinrata because of the discount. You can get it an extra 5% off HR 692 or Balder.
Come on.
I don't have the reputation for the cutter yet, Fozel. It's just that I was on my way of getting it, and then Sniper is technically getting off in like 3.5 hours or so. So I figured I'd better join him while he's on. And once he gets off, I'll be able to continue with the rest of the rep.
Attention, carrier jump sequences are...
All of your seats are like staggered weird. This is... it's different. But it was an essay, they would have sold it for close to 2K in the Corvette. I don't know about 2,000. Probably about 700 or 800 though. The Kraken, so basically the fleet carrier version, that's going to be about $2,000 though. I think the cheapest one's $1,500 and the most expensive is like $1,900.
Waste.
You said what a waste?
Yep, what a waste.
People bought it.
No, I'm saying what I did was a waste.
Okay.
Got all the way out here and realized I forgot one very crucial element to my ship.
The mining parts or the storage?
Huh. The refinery.
Yeah, that could be a little useful. And they have more hardpoints in the Corvette and Star Citizen. I have the Roar, only ship in Star Citizen, and I'm not paying for another ship, I refuse. I thought you said you're going to invest in a couple ships. I'm fairly certain you said you're saving up for some, actually.
Passengers wishing to remain in the system must leave the carrier within the next 3 minutes.
So they give us the game polished and clean. Yeah, the Javelin and the Kraken. Those are going to be... You know what, Mustang? You may as well just get the Idris too while you're at it. And Polaris. Sniper pledged the Polaris. He's secretly rich.
$1 bills, y'all.
Those two, yes, but for now, nope. So eventually they're going to be adding in AI crew, so that should make some of the bigger ships more fun. Some people don't like the bigger ships for whatever reason. Game is like pay to win. It makes you angry sometimes. Well, I mean, the one thing that it's kind of not pay to win is the fact that some of the pay to win ships require you to have friends to play with. Said AI crew wouldn't be in for 1.0, but AI blades would be likely. Yeah, I don't know when 1.0 would actually be coming out though, Hobbs, because they said that they would have 100 systems out before the game comes out, and so far they're at 2 out of 100.
2.
A lot of people have been acting like 1.0 is coming soon. If they're following their Kickstarter plans, they have probably another decade.
I'd say they got 2, and it's only been 14 years.
Now they did say that they were trying to get the framework down and they're going to use AI to boost it. So I mean, maybe they'll be able to copy and paste a little bit more instead of having like everything handcrafted. But even with that being said, if they're actually trying to release with 100 systems, 1.0 is still... I'll be generous and say 5 years out. There's the primary on the map, like 3 more systems on the road to 1.0. Well, the actual Kickstarter page, Hobbs, they said 1.0 is coming out with 100 systems. And those things take time anyhow, and to change engines and start over.
All services have been suspended.
It still has pay to mean, they add all those Ships increase the in-game money to buy them. 100 systems was back when a system was just a skybox you load in. Arena Commander was the prototype. Well, the thing is, like, here, hold on, let me...
Loading pads retracted, hangar bay secure.
Since we have to wait anyways, I actually have time to do this. I didn't say it's not pay to win, I just said some of the pay to win ships, you still need a lot of crew members anyway, so it's kind of balanced out. The only thing that's crazy is the players having point defense that kills smaller ships instantly. But that is the official star map for Star Citizen. Like, that's still on their website currently, and it shows all the different systems that are supposed to be in the game implemented.
All scheduled work has been placed on hold until the jump is complete. All crew, prepare for carrier jump.
You guys know the ins and outs regarding mining, right? The Prospector Limpet mining thing? Yeah, we usually use the platinum mining. Been a while since we mined, though. We got into it, and then there was the Thargoid stuff, and we haven't gone back to mining. Been a while. Also, their Kickstarter said that they would have a taxi system like an Elite Dangerous, to where you're supposed to be able to fly from like one station to the next without using your own ship. I don't know why they don't have that anymore. That would have been such a nice thing for them to implement. Yeah, the grade A prospectors get a little bit more resources out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think SC will ever make ships earnable in-game like Elite, or will it always be paid per ship with real cash? So, friend, most ships in Star Citizen you can pay with in-game money to get. Just whenever they do a ship wipe, you'll lose that ship, so they haven't had one for 4 years. They just did one recently, though. So any money that you get in-game, you're able to buy ships just like Elite. It's just that if they do a ship wipe, you'll lose any in-game bought ships. I said last night, since they have Pyro and Satin, they can easily copy-paste Lawless systems from Pyro, and, well, the thing is, Mustang, they still have to develop a whole nother system type. They're going to have a Vandal space as well. Well, that link that I posted in there, you can see the star map for what they have currently planned, or I guess what they had originally planned, or initially.
Carrier jump successful. Please stand by while final checks are completed.
There's some ships that you can't buy currently in-game, it just takes a while for them to add. There's not like a set pattern like Elite Dangerous, you can kind of tell when the ships will be added. That's the only difference. It's like in Star Citizen, like the Star Lancer, for example. We don't know exactly when that's going to be purchasable in-game, but eventually it will be purchasable in-game. Now, will it be affordable and easily earnable? Well, that's a totally different debate. I don't think any of my stuff's here yet. Alright, I'm going to grab a drink real quick. It looks like I'm stuck waiting for 17 minutes still. Let's see here. The wipe kind of puts me off because games like Elite SC are games I pick up for several weeks and then drop for a month and two, and I don't want to do all the work over again. If you're a subscriber, you get access to a month and it's released, and only a certain month before you can earn in-game. How long until the players is in-game earnable? The only why it's because it's not released game yet, it's still in development, and shouldn't look at it as anything other than open test environment. So Mustang, I'm just saying the Hammerhead is like 45 million. So I assume the players would be way more expensive. Quiet Sniper, what are you up to?
Getting a refinery and a new engine.
New engine?
Yeah.
Why, how much money do you have in-game, Mustang? What are you hoarding over there? And I am also saying the 890 is 64 mils to players will be really 180 mil, 160 mil? I don't think it would be that expensive. There's not a good enough money scheme for them to have that high of a price tag. Maybe 90 mil. Hold on, let me check a Nara. Do we have... let's see, search nearest. We're an Omnicorn. Sniper, what's the name of the system we're in?
Omnicorn Capricorn B?
That's fun. Hold on, am I just spelling wrong? O-M-I, not Omni.
Omicron.
Yeah, that's where I always spell it wrong.
So I should have enough now.
This is where I always go. Good mining site. So I don't do mining. What do I need to know that is mining platinum is? Have you done the surface scan all around the ring, Mustang? I have 2 spaces, that's why. Let's see, so we want... Star systems? There we go. Alright, so the closest fight is in Linka. Mustang, while you wait for Sniper, would you like to do one ground conflict with me?
Wait for me? What are you talking about? I thought we were mining.
You are.
I'm here.
I don't know. Mustang says, well, I wait for Sniper.
What are you waiting on me for?
He wants you. Laser mining, you need a grade A prospector, limpet, a mining laser, a refinery, a detailed surface scanner, cargo space, everything else is for core mining. Also a decent power plant, because some of this stuff does require quite a bit. Well, you've laser mined before, Mustang, you know how to do it.
What the problem is?
Mustang wants to know what happened to your engines that you were buying.
I got it. I wasn't buying it, I was just moving it over. I needed to buy a refinery too.
Plant release confirmed. You have liftoff.
Where are you guys at?
Landing gear retracted.
Right above you.
Are you docking the wrong planet?
I think so.
It's BB1, not BB2.
Is he at BB2?
Frameshift drive charging.
Could do that, but then I have to give up some of my
You have now
storage space.
departed the no-fire zone. Take care out there, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Type 8.
I don't think the Type 8 has a Class 7 slot, does it?
It does, it has one.
Oh.
That's where I have my good cargo rack. Giving that up? That's crazy.
Fuel sync disengaged.
I will say Mustang, the fact that he only has like 200 storage in that thing, he doesn't really have too much storage capacity for things.
I got 320. I'm good.
Exactly, you got like a third of what you should have.
I got exactly what I need.
No. You need all.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Is this really a thing?
You saying things like that and then never telling us? Probably.
Well, I got rid of my surface scanner, and apparently everything I would have scanned on this ring is now not showing up.
So why would you get rid of the surface scanner?
To put my refinery in its slot.
All things, the surface scanner is what you decided to get rid of.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, all this time, anytime I come back, regardless of the ship, for some reason it would show, but it's not showing anymore.
Oh, because you always
And
have a
they all-
surface scanner. It's like,
Yeah, they all have it.
what do you mind with Fozel?
Getting hungry.
Docking request granted.
So I'm getting hungry?
Getting hungry.
You ate before we started. So I was AFK a sec. What was the question? So what do you use to mine?
Landing gear deployed.
Wait a minute. This place doesn't have a place. Oh, I might be able
What
to.
the hell are you doing out at Linka?
Well, I was hoping to do a surface conflict because apparently it's in the area.
Docking
I don't
set.
think
you're
we
not gonna find
disembark
one there.
it.
Disengaged.
I mean, you can, but there's not going to be a front line.
What do you mean?
You need a frontline solution, don't you?
I don't know. I figured if any system with a conflict, I'd be able to do it.
We used to think that, but no, you need a large station to dock at for a frontline solution to be in there. Those never have one.
I'm here anyway, so I'm going to look. If not, then I
Okay.
don't know why NR even includes that on the list, because I don't care about places that don't have stations.
Let me know if they have some, awesome pants.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
It's a shame to go all the way out there now and see if they have pants, right?
We have all Mark III.
So, let me know if they have a bitchin' pair of pants.
That's how dumb I want to be. Light mining Anaconda, staying for 4 hours, type 9.
Welcome to Apex Interstellar. Come back whenever you're ready to book.
Have you ever done any, illegal stuff? I need someone like that.
Hey, mister. I'm going to say this as nice as possible. Looking for someone to do illegal stuff. Maybe you shouldn't say, hey, mister. You done any illegal stuff? I need someone to do that. It's not very covert.
Ask them if there's
You
pants.
in the mark? So, what do you have to...
I'm looking for paints for you now.
Is that everything?
I still can't believe the dude's like,
None of these guns
yeah,
will break you down.
hey, you want to do illegal stuff for me? It's like,
Nope, no pants.
Is this a setup?
You know where to...
No, everything's all 3 and level 1 weapons.
Wop, wop. Hey, you can walk under the big arch.
Yes.
For some reason, they felt the need to put that there.
They wanted
It's
it to look
definitely-
fancy.
It's definitely not a far gate.
Guy looks very uncomfortable.
Well, look at his eyes. That's a man who's seen some shit.
Taking care of our customers has always been our
I'll pay good credits to someone who's willing to cause some problems.
has been the galaxy's bane.
Well, my conflict was supposed to be super easy. I flooded the system, started destroying things. It didn't work.
Welcome to Apex
You
Interstellar.
can always go to one
I
of
hope
those
you can make
conflict
service.
zones and land manually. Just don't get shot down by the missiles. Oh! Apparently, now they've shown up.
Did you have to wait for Mustang to scan it?
Yeah, apparently.
So size 2 money lasers are a must. I run the Type 9 with all money lasers. No point in anything else. I'm not fighting in it. Yeah, that's how I use my Type 9 also.
They're not showing up as contacts though. So I'm gonna have to eyeball it.
Even they're not showing up as contacts.
Like I see the hotspots, but I can't see what's on the hotspots. But I feel like this is gonna be where the platinum is. So this is where to go.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I should have enough fuel. It'll be fine.
Let's find out if I chose wisely.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wait a minute. So without a surface scanner, you can't see what you're targeting?
I can't see. Apparently, the hotspots don't show up, and while they show up for him, I can't like target them to see what the hotspot is.
2, 1, engaged.
What you're saying is you're just assuming Mustang's in the right spot.
No, I know I'm in the right planet.
Incoming message.
What I'm assuming is the hotspot that I just landed on is a platinum hotspot.
How'd you know it's a hotspot?
Well, the thing is, here you have two hotspots that overlap.
Frameshift drive operating.
And one of the two hotspots that overlap, or, well, one of the two sets of hotspots that overlap, I'm pretty sure the one I picked is the platinum.
So
Off of
Fozel,
memory.
the problem is he decided to take his surface scanner off to bring a refinery.
I'm doing it off of memory.
When was the last time you mined?
That time with Benny?
How good's your memory?
It depends. It can be good at times. It can be pretty horrible at other times.
I mean, you're talking about something that's out in the middle of nowhere, though.
That is too low.
Main
I'm not
fuel
going
tank
there.
low.
So how can you find conflicts on a planet, Sniper? Is it like actually lit up somewhere?
On the map, on the system map.
And I know it's on this planet in front of me, but how do I find where it's at on the planet?
Oh, that it might show up as a contact. Saying conflict.
Ah, it's fine, Fozel.
I think I chose wisely.
Did you?
I think so.
It's got an engineering site. Oh, there we go. So it's considered a conflict zone still.
Oh, what the hell is this crap?
What happened?
My extraction missiles aren't working.
Did you fill them up?
Yeah. It's a subsurface deposit. It should. They're
Right,
just bouncing right off.
Orbital flight engaged.
Look at this planet. Yeah, link of 3, that's where I'm at. Okay, so it looks like you can go to 2 different areas. I was looking at it wrong the whole time, that's why.
That's stupid.
Let's see, so 22.8, what about you?
Well, my subsurface is not working. This is BS.
About the same. No, Fozel, I'm waiting on my ship to get delivered. So I was going to do a conflict zone in the meantime.
By the way, Mustangs, was this a platinum hotspot? Did I choose wisely?
So I said I wasn't too worried about my shields yet. Or not my shields, my fuel.
Yep. Then I chose wisely.
Jump over fuel check in the game if it allows it? Oh, I'm good, Fozel. I got plenty of fuel. I appreciate it, though.
Landing gear deployed.
So I'm curious how far out that you have to park before the station starts shooting you. And so far, there's nothing. So I was just waiting on my mining ships to get delivered to Mustang's fleet carrier, and that's right above the place that we're supposed to be mining in Capricorn. So in the time being, I'm just in my exploration ship that has a fuel scoop, and just that everything's close by, so I haven't really felt the need to refuel yet. should be a safe-ish spot. Oh, that's right, you're in the Horizon build, right?
Low gravity warning. Drive assist on. Drive assist off.
I'm taking you down! Welcome to the
Nailed it.
battlefield, Commander. Take out all enemy targets and secure the air. Bravo is being contested by the enemy.
Not sure who I ran over, but they're all gonna die.
Enemy forces inbound.
I came to the area sniper and I was going a little hot, so I flipped over this rock and then I ended up landing right on top of the person. By the way, sniper, since I don't have the truck delivering me here, how do I actually spawn back?
Charlie has come online. Reinforcements are touching down.
I guess I just spawn on my ship, right?
Yeah, you gotta go back to your ship.
Okay, that's not too bad.
I mean,
The
you're just
plan's
doing
not
it
to
for,
die.
so you're just doing it to like kill time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Let's
get
do
the
it
bounties,
successfully.
but you won't get the like the credit for doing it. You won't get credits for that, but you will get the bounties. Bounties worth the money it is anyways.
Echo has lit up.
Surely you get credit for doing it. What do you mean?
Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Support needed at Delta.
No, you remember when we take the assignment, you get 50, 100, 250,000 credits for taking the
Oh,
mission?
yeah.
So you won't get that.
Foxtrot signal is online.
That's not why we do it.
Reinforcements inbound. Enemy reinforcements.
My shoot on. Whoops.
Do you have a refinery on your ship?
Ship? Mustang.
Charlie has come online. Foxtrot taken by the
Gotta
enemy.
use
See,
my
I did the exact same thing. I didn't put a refinery on, so my collector lipids are just sitting there.
Oh, Mustang. I can see his chat in game, my bad.
Enemy hook echo. Enemy forces inbound. Bravo is on.
Target.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
I don't think none of my will do that.
What are you trying to do?
They tell me to take his class.
Not collector limpets?
No, I have collector lipids, but I don't think they were taking his. I don't think mine. Go back over there and see it.
Fire at the hole! Got it!
Reinforcements inbound.
Pretty sure one of my records said there was nothing. But maybe they're just out of range.
Down.
Echo has lit up.
Another one around the corner.
Enemy command has called in backup.
Enemies on my six!
The enemy has captured Bravo. The enemy are asserting themselves. We've got to step it up. Delta is now online.
Yep, there they go.
Apparently the guy that I ran over is sniper. It's for the side that's not very good.
Oh well, it's always about the money.
Reinforcements are ready to deploy.
It's not about the money. I can't sit there and lose one of these conflicts. I don't think I've ever lost one before.
Oh, maybe we chose the wrong one.
Talk up, Echo
Ammo.
for us.
Hey, Mr. Sammy, you might want to look behind you too, buddy.
Shelter has been captured. Foxtrot signal is online. Echo has lit up.
Got a refuel.
Reinforcements inbound.
Yeah, let's hope.
Oh, you should be able to buy an Omnicorn. Or not Omnicorn, LHS 20 Mustang. Sorry, trying to focus on not dying. Let's see here.
Reinforcements have arrived.
You know what? I think the next time I'm going to upgrade on the grounds thing, I'm going to get my gun upgraded first, because I feel like the Mark III Dominator is strong enough. I just need
The
a
enemy.
little bit stronger laser weapon.
Foxtrot is ours. Shelter is now online. Alpha is now online. Reinforcements are touching down.
Ding.
Yeah, that's why I love the Manticores.
What you talking about?
Manticore weapons.
A Manicore.
Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
I think it's as strong as my Aphelion, though.
Manticore
Support
sniper
needed at
rifle.
Delta. Reinforcements inbound.
One shot to the head. The lack of, or the boost in damage suffers at the
The enemy has taken
bullet
Alpha.
speed. You really have
Bravo is
to
online.
leave your target, or hope they're standing still long enough.
I remember which one I actually assigned it to. I knew it was one of the ones on my flight stick.
Reinforcements have arrived. Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
Yeah, they have all alpha refineries right here in the system. All over in Montana.
Shelter has been captured. Pushing the enemy back. Don't give them an inch. Echo has lit up.
Ding.
Reinforcements are touching down. Enemy forces inbound.
It's a shame more people don't like this, but I think it's actually pretty fun.
Alpha is now online.
What about you, Sniper? Do you like on the ground stuff or no? I guess it's because a lot of the community likes using the VR headset and they just don't have too much support for it. Maybe that's why.
Talk up Echo for us.
And let's see. Percent power, probably need to fill up again.
Charlie has come online.
you down.
Enemy reinforcements are coming in hot.
I am a strong. It's really good, amazing. I really enjoy it. Is that about the on the ground stuff, Mustang, or what do you mean? Or the mining?
Charlie was secured.
On combat? I gotcha. Yeah, I find it really fun too.
Keep going.
Honestly, they could pull like a Battlefield and have like a really cool like conquest mode. Because I mean, all you have to do is add in some like space tanks, and they'd have like a really nice like galaxy conflict zone. I think it'd be really cool.
Hey,
Enemy command is calling backup.
can you do?
Grenade incoming!
Money is good too. I want to start doing core mining.
Just you and me now!
Well, there's a rod clump site one here. And I'm pretty sure rod clump site is like one of the most valuable things in the game.
I thought it was opal.
No.
You sure?
Support needed at
Yeah.
Delta. We claimed Bravo. Reinforcements are ready to deploy. Alpha is now online.
Alright, so looks like we need to go up top. The line, man.
Enemy forces inbound. Reinforcements inbound.
What did you just shoot us with?
Shields down. Delta has been captured. Foxtrot signal is online. Enemy reinforcements are fully charged. Alpha point secured.
Nice.
Reinforcements have arrived. Bravo is online.
Move in! Get me cover!
With the mining?
Yeah,
Why?
because I can't even like pull a
Taken
surface
by the
deposit
enemy.
off the thing.
Reinforcements are touching down.
That might explain why my missiles aren't working.
There's only one enemy. Delta is now online.
So
Oh,
I'll
there
run
we
it
go.
that way, then grab my car real quick. What systems did you say you were in? This right now is Linka. They're Money and Capricorn B.
Reinforcements inbound.
online.
I'm not going to be able to see him inside of here. I was hoping I'd be able to just use my SRB for it.
No more enemies are left. Looks like the day is ours. We'll have your payment waiting at the port.
Nice, so we won.
Starting patrol.
Alright, let me head back over to your ship. I should have all my stuff ready for mining.
I have a wave scanner. The
Congratulations.
wave scanner just shows you which ones have them, so you're not wasting your limpets, but the prospector is the one that actually shows what the core is.
You use ED Copilot, that's why you're still over here. Never mind.
What?
I was wondering how you were talking to Mustang, because for some reason my chat always seems to disappear, and I don't know how to keep it on my screen.
Okay.
It's the easy way. We'll just drive a little bit away from the station. We'll be able to call our ship to us. We'll be needing that for asteroids. We'll have to do it for the fun. Do you not have a way to refine it yet, Mustang?
Ship recalled.
Should be able to buy a refinery from like Capricorn B. Not Capricorn B, up. LHS 20.
I just want to see if it can be done.
About core mining, or what do you mean?
Yeah, cracking this asteroid.
This can be done.
I just want to see if it can be done. I haven't been able to do it.
Ship dismissed.
I would not have seen that.
Ship recalled.
Ah, there we go. Now I can actually see my ship. Perfect. Alright, so let me hop back over to Mustang's carrier. I should have everything I need to start mining now. I like the ground conflict stuff. Maybe I'll do that one to get to Lake rank if we don't get our mining stuff up.
Landing gear retracted.
I asked everybody else, Sniper, but I forgot to ask you. Do you have a place that you're wanting to colonize?
Yeah. LHS 20.
Drive charging.
Oh, you're not.
Why not?
You're not allowed. I'm going to colonize that place just so you can't to force you to go somewhere else.
We're in the same squadron.
It doesn't matter. I'll kick you from the squadron. What are you
Wow,
able to
that's
build
petty.
here?
Hashtag petty leader.
Hashtag tough love. Gotta sit there and get away from the LHS 20.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Why don't I come over to wherever you live and kick you out of your house and see how you feel about it?
Well, apparently I'll feel really good because friend says you can't colonize already established systems.
Friend doesn't know.
Yeah, I believe in friend.
Fuel scooping.
I guess I'll quit being cheap and go and fill up on fuel for free.
Well, surprisingly, a lot of the good modules are sold right there at Martin Enterprises. They said they have all the alpha level refineries, which are important. I'm pretty sure they have a detailed surface scanner. They have a waveform scanner. Thing I should look up though is do they have the specific mining items?
What are you trying to get?
Yeah, I just asked you where a station does mining supplies from.
You have everything to mine, Mustang. You've mined with us before.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, he's trying different things. Let him take his own route.
It is his own route. He already knows how to mine. So what is he doing?
He's learning, okay? And I'm helping
learning
him.
If he already knows.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So I guess it's a good thing that I stopped for fuel. Apparently, your BB-1 is kind of far away from the sun that you jump towards.
Yeah, looks like looks like Martin Enterprise also has the seismic charges.
There, you don't need to colonize, especially if you're helping a friend or you're happy with a system already in the game, because it's a new resource sink just like a carrier or engineering. Friend, my plan is going to be to get a carrier sometime soonish. That way Sniper can start paying an upcharge, just like he gives Mustang extra money every time he uses it.
Looks like they don't sell the subsurface displacement missiles. I don't know if you plan on using them, but there are the Stronghold carrier, which you can't use. Brunel City here in Capricorn B sells it, and so does Litke Installation. It's just like a very fashion mining lasers.
So Jasper uses Mahone, Mustang uses Archer. Earth uses Duval. Seems like everyone picks a different power.
Martin Enterprises does have mining lasers.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Are you trying?
Trying what now?
Oh, Bing Bong's being Bing Bong.
Yeah, for a streamer, they're perfect. They can basically encourage viewer interaction, just like for someone like Mustang. He doesn't necessarily need one, especially if he's helping you. You talking about, friend? A colony? Or a carrier? Anything happens in the neighborhood with a rescue ship, let me know. Not expecting, but prepared for it. Ah, I'm good, Fozil. I appreciate it, though. Well, I was just feathering it because it wasn't that far away and I didn't want to slingshot myself way across it. Trust me, I've done the whole heat sinks and forces thing all the way to an orbital until I started to run out of fuel, and then I sort of coasted it the rest of the way.
Yeah, Martin Enterprises does have the abrasion blasters as well. So basically, Martin Enterprises sells all the mining stuff that you need, except the seismic. No. What did I say? Oh, the subsurface.
I appreciate that,
missiles.
Fuzzle, I really do. Oh, there's you a challenge, Sniper. Can you mine with 1/8 of a fuel tank?
I don't see why not, but I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, I want to see if you can actually do it and survive, not run out of fuel.
But I'd have to get rid of my fuel. I don't know how I can dump it, but I don't know if that's an option.
Honestly, I think you should have a much further jump range with the least amount of fuel you have. So whenever you start getting empty, you should be able to go further.
Okay, because, you know, the cool thing about space is stars move depending on how much gas you have in the tank. That's the coolest thing about space. Everything moves closer to you when you need them to.
Oh, but you weigh less, so you can go further. Does it actually take into account the fuel in your tank? I didn't know that, Fuzzle. That's cool. No, the stars don't move, but theoretically, if you're in like a 5-ton vehicle and it carries a ton of fuel, you only have 200 pounds worth of fuel left over, and you'll go much further.
I feel like it's negligible at best.
No. If it was negligible, airports would always have airplanes at maximum fuel. Instead, they do the math to see what the minimum amount of fuel is to get to the destination. They go about 10% more to make sure they're any liabilities.
Considerate pilots are welcome, Commander.
Yeah. Because you don't know if they're going to be in a hold.
Exactly, so they don't go all the way full because it's not negligible. It's very important.
You're talking about
because generally ship tanks
wait,
about
no,
32
hold
tons
on.
or unless they're running a fuel tank.
You're talking about weight. You're talking about weight and gravity versus mass.
Yes.
Planes are also built out of a very not sturdy, lightweight stuff because they have to stay in the air and fight gravity.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Here's your conspiracy theory of the week. Can an airplane take out a building?
Landing gear deployed.
Oh boy, here we go. Yes. Yes, they can, because you have to understand, it might be lightweight, but there is enough mass for an airplane going at the right velocity to easily take out a steel beam.
Our
Yes.
services are at your disposal.
The building would have had a little bit more of a chance.
Do what?
So I'm surprised the building didn't stand up better.
I mean, so when they build a skyscraper, they're built to a certain spec by the architect to stand without too much reinforcement. I mean, hell, for the longest time, buildings were literally built where they were made to they were able to sway in high winds, and they had these special weight things attached to the tops to help balance it out so they didn't topple over. This was before they decided to do steel and concrete cores on the middle of skyscrapers. And that's something new. That's something that came around like maybe in the 90s to 2000s, long after the Twin Towers were built. So they didn't have those steel and concrete cores in the middle of the buildings.
Well, now I'm having to engineer my stuff that way to see if I can get my mining ship better. I'm gonna keep this one anyway, so I don't know why I'm doing this.
But a little unknown fact that you should know is one of the things you are not allowed to have on a airplane is a old school analog thermometer.
Shields offline.
They're not allowed.
Shields offline. Shields.
Guessing because of the lead in it?
Not the lead, the mercury. Mercury eats aluminum. Like, almost instantly.
Buy that. Mustang douche. Sell, limpets on your ship. Let's see here. It does. Perfect. Oh, it's not one of those games. So it was taking a while to scroll to the right sniper, so I got to about 120 on my limpets, and then I was like, oh, you know what? I'll just go all the way back to the left way, because surely it'll take me back to 640. No, if you stop at 0, it just stops.
Oh, good enough.
I'm about to say, in case you didn't know, if you do have to hold it down the whole time.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Let's see here. So I got fuel scoop, collector limpet, refinery, prospector limpet. Yeah, I got everything. So now the old big dog again. Last time I was in this ship, he got obliterated. Any at least.
Landing gear retracted.
Clamp release confirmed. You have liftoff.
Right, one thing to mention that mining multi-limpet controller, avoid. Wait a minute, did Mustang park us in the wrong spot?
Yeah. Thought we had already covered that.
I haven't been over here. Oh, he didn't park us in the wrong spot.
We need to be at BB1. I'm pretty sure he parked at BB2.
No, he's at BB1. It's just that it's far away. Oh, God.
You know what? I think that was my problem. I think I figured out my problem.
So that you're not in a Type 9. You can use Operation Multi-Limpet Controller to the same benefit regarding collector limits, and it gives you mining, ship, recon, and hashbreaker function you'll never use.
The universal? Yeah, that's something
Go to BB1. I'm parked there because there wasn't a space open for carrier in BB1. But the mining MLC prospector is a C grade. Mustang, I'm trying to get unmask locked. It's just that it's a little slow. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
92.
23, no.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
You have now departed the known fire zone. We'll see you soon, Commander.
Getting rid of cargo space.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna, I'm not losing out on my 7 cargo space for this.
What are you getting rid of, and why?
Well, okay, so when I re-outfitted this, I really wasn't paying attention. And I am not being nearly as efficient as I should be.
Why?
Well, for one, for some reason I went with a grade E prospector limpet. Don't know why. Which all I could think is I was, dead tired of being stupid. E is the horrible. He wanted a prospector.
Frameshift.
Every
Oh,
time.
I'm gonna die.
Module malfunction. Hull integrity critical.
This is piece of junk Type 9 can't go anywhere. And I forgot to leave that stupid power.
Eject.
So I gotta jump.
Oh, there it goes. Bye. What? Leaving the leaving the carrier?
From the time I left the carrier to the time that I've got mass locked, you couldn't leave the area.
Yeah, I could see that being a problem. I guess that's Mustang's fault, huh?
No, it's this stupid power that I joined for no reason's fault.
His carrier clearly didn't defend you.
That's why it's important to get the dirty drag drive on the Type 9.
I guess the problem is you're not Archer. He only protects Archer people.
Yeah, the power stuff killed me because we're in enemy territory.
What I want to know is how in the hell is he landing at Martin Enterprises when he's got a level 10 on him?
Enterprise don't care, that's the ghetto.
They're not a ghetto. Wait, I thought LHS 20 was the ghetto.
Martin Enterprise in LHS 20?
Oh. Mustang, how in the hell are you going to Martin Enterprise when you have a level 10 notoriety?
I don't care. What, you think the notoriety is going to sit there and keep you away from going to stations?
You're a wanted, you're a severely wanted criminal for hurting innocent people.
He has money.
So does Elon Musk, but he can't just walk out on the street and start shooting people and get away with it.
Are you sure?
Ah, see? Okay, that makes sense. He's playing it smart. He's not hovering around on the outside and seeing the sights. He's getting in and he's getting out and he's not causing a distraction that's getting them to pay attention.
Honestly, Elon Musk controls social media, so I feel like he probably could get away with it.
Nope. He walks out onto the street and starts shooting at 20 people. He's not getting away with it.
Departure confirmed.
Landing gear retracted.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I lost that asteroid.
Lost the asteroid? What asteroid?
Oh yeah. Well, we found an asteroid that's got Rodsumthite, which is like 900 million a unit, or 900,000 a unit, and he was gonna crack the core, but I completely forgot what he was doing when I realized that my ship is screwed up. So I left, and now I don't remember where the asteroid is.
You know the stupidest thing? I got out of the fleet carrier and it kept yelling at me saying that I was mass locked. So I thought that was because, apparently I was too close to the planet. No, it was apparently because whenever I exited the carrier, there was a ginormous ship there that was preventing me from jumping. And that's why I was being mass locked by 23.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Now I'm away from it. It was much closer.
Yeah, I'm coming. I gotta switch out my limpets.
Yeah, sniper abandoned you. See, the problem is, Mustang, you want me to get rid of the Type 9, and then you never sat there and told me a better replacement for it. Aside from the cutter. I don't have the cutter yet. I had the Type... Oh. Slightly fast. have the Type 8. The thing is, my Type 9 was already outfitted for mining, so all I had to do is leave the carrier, fly 20 feet, sit this fat ship inside of the platinum field, and mine. It was supposed to be a very simple, easy to do task. Why is it going so fast? Stop it. Python is the go-to generalist for light mining. Maybe just switch for the Type 9 or you'll keep dying forever. Or, see, hear me out, eventually, which I was supposed to have this tonight, I'll have the ability to unlock the cutter. I don't have to worry about the Type 8 because I'll have a better one.
What's the mod? Prospect.
Is there a double platinum spot on this one, Sniper? I said there is a double platinum?
Yes. Yes, there is.
Find it. Let's see.
Pretty sure I was being threatened by Mustang, but I wasn't fitting, so. Oh, yeah. He never. Okay, okay.
Alright, so it must be these two then.
I do know where. I mean, I can find it.
You talking about the double platinum spot?
Once Mustang gets close, it'll show up, and I know by heart which one of the hot spots it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got it.
Got that, and then subsurface extraction missile. Wow. Used to escape. Okay, that's what I did wrong.
What did you do wrong?
This thing is for Titans. That's why I kept bouncing off the damn thing.
Did you buy it at a rescue ship?
Fixed it. No, I think I bought it at a carrier or a stronghold carrier. Okay, now I have the right. Mining tool used. Okay, yeah, for some reason the subsurface displacement missile that I was using was for Thargoids. Don't ask me why. That's why I kept bouncing off.
I just have to remember how to do this.
Programming unit drone.
But yeah, because I really felt like there was a big difference in the amount of platinum and stuff I was getting from doing these. And I thought maybe they changed something in the patch with the 2.0 and all that, but no, it was simply I was using the wrong prospector. Alright, back to the plan.
You mean the wrong prospector? You had like a wrong grade or something?
Yeah, I had an E for some reason.
Ew.
Yeah, you always want an A prospector.
I'm gonna hit this rock. most definitely.
I'm gonna do a 4A. That gives me 10 bins.
Ouch.
I'm only after platinum, so.
Programming limpet drone.
There we go. Whew.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Back to BB1.
The more bins you add, the more minerals you can refine at once without the hopper being full.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
So when you're doing hotspots, I mean, technically, you can get away with a 6 bin refiner, especially when you're only going after one thing. Because, I mean, the most you should come across is like 6 things at a hotspot, 6 different kind of minerals on the asteroids. But you can always eject too if you have to. But since I was dropping down to like a grade 2 prospector, because honestly, you only need one prospector at the front. You don't need multiple.
Scan detected.
It's the A that's important.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
So does blacklist anything but the platinum, Osium, and Panite? Yeah, I got everything blacklisted already. Or I should at least.
Prospector limpet engaged.
32%, that's not too bad.
Asteroid scan complete.
It's just a matter of finding which one of those asteroids was the right one. That's what the waveform scanner's for, though. I just hope I drop in close to where we were. Oh, did you put a waveform? Did you put a waveform analyzer on it?
Alright, hold on. Let me turn ED Copilot that way I can actually see Mustang's chat. Hey, thanks so much for following.
All right.
We're currently waiting for ED Copilot to yell at me.
Please stand by. The ED Copilot process is starting.
Is that all you're going to yell at me with? I was expecting a lot more.
Co-pilot service is loading. I will be ready to assist you shortly, Commander. Warning, there are issues with your keybind settings. See voice log for more details.
I get this girl to stop telling me this whole keybinding issue, Sniper. And yeah, she gets a little weird sometimes whenever you first start her.
I will download them now.
Programming limpet drone.
Now this was the double hotspot, right?
Where I'm at, yeah.
Okay. Purple Python.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Are you and Mustang together? Oh my god, you're so uncoordinated.
How are we uncoordinated?
All downloads were successful. The virtual co-pilot service will now restart to apply updates. See you soon.
Please.
Yeah, I kind of think I got everything set up. What'd you say?
Send me another invite, please.
A new ED Copilot executable has been installed. Starting the ED Copilot main process. Please stand by.
Want to prospect this rock for me, please? I forgot my prospector. Is that me or sniper? And what rock?
I'm coming. Okay, well, yeah. Well, I see. Okay, so yeah, you guys already got there. Okay.
Are you looking for a platinum Mustang? Or what are you looking for? This one has 47%. I hate when stupid ED cripple. It's like, oh, we're gonna have an update. Let's restart everything. I hate that.
Good morning. Just starting everything up here. Give me a few seconds to wake up before you start bossing me around. You know I can get cranky when I've just woken up.
Yep.
Warning, there are issues with your keybind settings.
Well, I know that's
See
not
voice
the
log
one,
for
'cause
more
the
details.
one I saw was huge. But I'll still prospect. Why did everything? What on earth? Stop!
We have some setup tasks outstanding. Check the warning messages in
Oh,
the
this is
voice
getting
log.
ridiculous.
It's getting ridiculous.
Your private group is being an ass.
Commander, there are 2 new
Okay.
Garnet articles since your last session.
Asteroid
You've been away a
detected.
while. That had better not be Microsoft Flight Simulator, I can smell on you. All systems are fully operational. Let's get busy.
Not really sure, to be honest,
There are
friend.
2 dredging reserve in
All right,
Armicron
Mustang,
Capricorni
another
B.
invite, please.
We're aboard your unnamed
I
Type
invited you
9.
last time. Thank you very much.
You both did.
The maximum jump rate
Always happens when you are excited.
21.06 light years.
Let's go here, at least.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh, no, you don't.
When your game sound down, your mic game up is louder than you? You turn it down some. I assume that was ED Copilot, whatever was yelling at me was the louder part, though.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
I see ya.
I am right here by the rock sniper.
Question is there a GUI center on there?
Now, what kind of rock are you guys looking for?
One with a core.
Iron now at 86.7%. Commander.
Oh my god! Shut it.
What happened?
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, what?
Forgot to set the
Hold
fire.
at maximum
Incoming wing
capacity.
message from Mustangs.
Limpet failed.
LOL.
Where is my pulse wave?
Prospector limpet engaged.
So this is gonna be.
Prospector is laughing
Got
its
it.
ass off
Alright,
at you.
Asteroid scan complete. Program
The prospector has detected a galite percent concentration
Here
of
we go.
45.1, though you haven't
Prospector
flagged
out.
this as of interest. Double check your preferences on the prospector announcement panel, as I will not announce these non-flagged minerals anymore this session.
I might turn Edie Copilot down, Sniper, because she never actually listens to me.
No core. What do we got?
Sniper, do you know how to do it?
Platinum.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
And do I know how to do what?
Turn Edie Copilot now.
I mean, I haven't needed to. I assume it's in the settings, though.
Yeah, I don't see it in the settings. I've tried like manually in the Windows version before, but it's still loud. Let's put it on 5% then and see if that works. I don't think the slider actually works for Edie Copilot though.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Okay, can you find that rock you found earlier?
I can look for it.
I gotta say, I wasn't here earlier, so I have no clue where you guys were.
Programming limpet drone.
Because you know, space.
Limpet
Big.
cargo hold at maximum capacity.
But I do remember it was one of the bigger ones, so we can rule out these little tiny ones.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Prospector says no.
Asteroid scan complete.
S26 isn't too bad.
Won't know if it has a core until we prospect it. So I'm gonna prospect every yellow one I see.
My game is acting so weird when it comes to actually like getting all the prospector stuff. It's just like spamming it. This is weird.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Nope.
Commander Giller rear has gone offline.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
And
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Asteroid depleted.
Yeah. Kind of need to make sure I'm not going super fast.
I'm actually gonna try to lower it some here too. So
Nothing like.
you're just looking for anything with a core or a specific one?
Yeah, well, I'd like to find that one, but
You're not saying
At
what
this
that one
point-
is. What is that one?
the one with the Robson flight stuff.
So we're looking for a big rock called Robson Flight.
No, that's what the core was made out of. I prefer that one. 'Cause
Incoming
that's a very
wing message
expensive
from
one,
Mustangs.
But right now we're doing anything with a core just to see if we can do it.
Anything with a
Programming
core.
limpet drone.
Not on that one.
Rock's too far away.
drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Wait, Mustang, you don't have a prospector?
He doesn't have a forgot his prospector.
I thought he went back and go to buy one.
No cause
No,
or minerals
he
of
went
interest
back to
detected.
buy a
Any
sonic
deposits, though?
sonic charge,
Asteroid scan complete.
and forgot the prospector.
So cores only show up in the model of the rock in every field type. Finding them basically amount to breezing over the field using the pulse wave and hitting every rock of that type with a prospector.
Yep. Which is what we're doing.
Expired.
Oh, you were talking about Sniper being quiet compared to the game volume.
He likes to lower me down because usually I have a fan on. I don't have my fan on tonight.
I don't even have you lower. You're at 120% tonight.
All I'm hearing is people want more sniper.
So what happened was, I have audio ducking for me, but I don't have it for my other chat. I guess I could put audio ducking on, that way people can talk too and lower the game
I
volume.
really want to mine this one, but we have to focus. We're doing a core, okay.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Yeah, don't remind
Incoming
me, okay?
wing message from
I'm
Mustangs.
passing it up. For you.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
If it makes you feel any better, I'll be sure to mine for us.
Well, if and when we find this core and we try to crack it, you need to come watch.
Why are you trying to prove yourself right or something?
Well, no, but would it be cool to see? An asteroid exploding? You know, for posterity.
Right. So you said that you were having trouble cracking it? I think only one person's able to crack it per server or something like that.
No, I want to do this. I want to do this core.
I will go get Prospector. You can loot that rock.
Mustang gave up on you.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Well, you know, they're kind of few and far between. It's not like every 2 or 3 are going to have them.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Warning. Temperature critical. Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drone.
There's like a couple of them right here, so.
Programming limpet drone.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
I will get Prospector. There seems to be lots of orange rocks.
We're now full of tin.
Drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Oh, is tin an engineering material?
Limpet expired.
Funny
Doesn't
thing is,
look
the moment he
promising,
jumps away,
but
I'm
check
gonna
for
find one.
deposits. Come on, Commander. This refinery won't fill itself.
Asteroid scan complete.
7% gold.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Now, I'm just throwing this out there. Mustang, if you're coming back into the area, you better be able to defend it.
Well, you wasted a prospector on that depleted asteroid. Well done, you big smeg head.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Sounds like a whole lot of things are being shot.
Incoming
You good
wing
over there?
message from Mustangs.
LOL.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
Prospect Olympus
No cores or
engaged.
minerals of interest detected. Check for
35%, that's not too
or
bad.
subsurface deposits.
Asteroid scan complete.
By the way, friend, I forgot to mention, were you wanting to join us?
I'm on a mission.
Sniper's on a mission to find a rock to blow up.
Yep. This is what I'm doing now.
How's your mission prevailing?
Not as good as I would have liked it to. But you know, you don't get to pick and choose what happens.
So I'm supposed to be using a pulse wave to help you find it?
Pulse? Yeah, the pulse wave will make the asteroids turn orange. Or whatever color you've chosen.
Oh, I see one.
Yeah.
There's 4 of them over here.
Well, so the orange has a habit of reflecting off closer asteroids, so you want to get closer and make sure which one is actually the good one.
Well, either way, aren't you trying to do it and there's some over here?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is not all of those 4 are orange if they're right next to each other. One is, and it's reflecting.
Well, that's what I mean. You're trying to find a rock to blow up. I found one.
Right. You found one with a core?
I don't know. They highlighted.
Well, now prospect it.
Mining platinum here.
Well, here's the thing. So, it's not just necessarily a core, it's any kind of special deposit will make it orange.
Rocks every model will glow. Rocks of a specific model will have a chance of having a core. I have like 2 trying to crack through my backlog. Oh, I got you.
So, like, it could have a surface deposit, it could have a subsurface deposit, or it could have a core.
I'll work my way towards there.
Asteroid depleted.
And the prospector is what tells you what kind of deposit it is.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
Are you hallucinating
being
fishes
honest,
now,
I
Commander?
told you, you're kind of a killjoy.
Asteroid scan complete.
She's not a fan of mining.
No, not tonight.
Ever.
She's like, the only thing of value on that rock is the fucking prospector limpet.
You know, it's programmed to say that regardless. I've had like full platinum, like 100% rocks, and she still says that.
I know.
Well, I feel like I have a lot, but I only have 30 so far. How about you?
Right now, the 12.
12?
Yeah, the 12. I told you, I'm on a mission right now.
I see your mission is, interesting. Light turned off.
Remember who you're talking to.
Said it's interesting.
I am Mr. Tungsten, okay?
You're not even farming for tungsten.
Mm-mm. Nope, I'm farming for something possibly even less valuable, and that is a core of any kind.
Okay. There we go. Hey, Jasper. Sniper wants you to come on here and show him how to core mine.
Nope.
I am now at
We're figuring it out.
87% full.
We're figuring it out. We got this. Maybe. Possibly.
Sniper doesn't think he has it under control. It's fine. You don't have to have it under control. So there's about like 6 different rocks that are all like spread apart over here. That's orange sniper. So you coming over here next to me? Does Sniper know what shaped rock to look for? I don't think he does.
Incoming wing message from Mustangs.
You found it?
Found a bunch of glowy rocks. I don't know if I've got to like the exact one yet. They're all like spread apart super far though, so it's not like they're like glowing off each other.
That is a plus.
I'm just trying to platinum farm, but Sniper's wanting to do a little bit of extra stuff.
I'm sorry, does do core asteroids only have a one shape? Is that what we're missing here?
Let me post the picture in Discord, I'll have to find it. And yes, they do only have one shape.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would help.
One shape per field type.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Each ring has a certain
Something
shape.
useful there. Unless it has a subsurface deposit. Can you see any? We won't get rich like this, Commander.
Complete.
I see it has a shape, metallic, etc. Got 30% left.
Warning. Temperature critical. Asteroid depleted.
So I'm about 2 ranks away from getting a cutter, Jasper. I am now officially an Earl.
Filling up
I'm
nicely.
getting there.
Now at 91.3%.
Programming limpet drone.
We just hit 88.7%.
Yeah, I'm close.
At maximum capacity.
I am now at 89.7% full.
Let's see here. CU.
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Looks like there's bugger all in that one, but check the contacts panel anyway. Ah, the mindless tedium of space mining. Sitting here, looking at...
So, I prospected it, Sniper. What I'm looking for?
It may come by and
It'll actually on the
burst
bottom,
to
in
smithereens.
blue, it'll say that there's a core there. And Bing Bong will definitely get excited about it.
I assume that's just a surface deposit? I found something on it.
Yeah, well, there's surface deposits, subsurface deposits, and cores.
Oh yeah, it's a subsurface deposit.
Capacity.
So that's when you would need the missile.
Is that what you're trying to do?
No. We're trying to crack it for a core. And that you need a seismic
Yeah,
chart.
the AI is acting a little weird. I might just turn it off for today. Sometimes it works and other times it gets a little finicky.
Commencing shutdown procedures.
know why though. Some of her line says fine, so I might just need to repair.
The virtual co-pilot service is terminating.
Collector limpet expired.
Let's mainly have you on that way. Keep checking Mustang's chat. Stuck waiting for my collector limits to collect. Hold on, so if that one's done...
He did say sorry.
What? What did you say, Sniper?
He definitely did say sorry.
Capacity.
What are you talking about?
He said, by the way, if we get blown up, he already said he was sorry.
No, we're not allowed to blow up.
He already said sorry. Can't hold him accountable. Got one.
That what you were looking for?
Yep. Got
Nice.
one. And it's platinum.
When you say you're coming in hot, does that mean we're under attack, Mustang, or are you fine?
Saying there's a chance we will be.
It says coming in hot with pirates.
Ask
Alright, sounds
Jasper.
good.
Ask Jasper that if I get the surface deposits, will that keep us from cracking it? Or do we have to just go for the core?
Jasper, since Sniper didn't want to ask you himself,
Well,
if he gets the
someone
surface
said they can-
deposit, does that stop him from getting the core?
Or can we get all of them?
Incoming mission critical message. Cargo scoop retracted. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
Inspector. Jasper says do core last. Yunkin F equals get all. Get it all.
Limpet
Oh
drone.
my god, you're 70 kilometers away?
I've been looking.
Are you still even in the hotspot?
I feel like you misunderstand my dedication.
Dedication is staying in the hotspot. Are you still in it?
Yeah, sure I'm still. I mean, it's a platinum core.
Collector limpet expired.
Man, you did bring some friends with you, didn't you?
Oh, you're actually under a conflict?
Not yet.
Is it not showing the fissures?
Throw your own prospector on there. Throw your own prospector on there.
Now, isn't this the one where if someone else does it in a different world, it technically counts for our world too? Or is that not this one?
I don't know if it updates in real time. So, like, if they crack it and we're the one asteroid that we're cracking, someone else cracks at the same time.
Well, has it already
may
been
still allow
cracked?
it.
Is what my question is.
Hold on, Mustang's being attacked. What do you have on you that they want?
Well, I'm going to assume it's Notoriety 10 and probably Platinum since he came back and left.
Oh, yeah, could be. Well, the name is Waifu, so... I didn't know Mustang was a weeb. He's pissed off his waifu.
You not going to defend him, Sniper?
With what?
Your ship! Out of all the things Mustang's done for you in the game, you're not going to risk your life to protect him?
No, I'm pretty sure this guy is system security. Or something.
I love that defense. I'm not. He's a bounty hunter. Yep. The
Yeah, see,
Punisher
that's not my
Federal
fight.
ship.
He's clean. I can't.
I am still slowly making my way over towards you, Sniper.
You know, this asteroid looks vaguely like none of those.
It's like, what?
I said this asteroid looks vaguely like none of those.
Oh, did he post the picture somewhere?
Yeah, in the helpful links. But of course, I'm pretty close to it. I mean, I bet if I backed out a bit, it certainly is round like those.
That's said it's the bottom left.
It's not really turning either, so I don't really see what's up. But yes, I did find one, and it is platinum. And I'm pretty sure acid is... coming over here to steal it.
We all get the same thing. What are you talking about?
Gonna steal the core.
Well, you told me to come over here to see some cool explosions, so hopefully by the time I get to it... Well, I'm still 20 kilometers out.
I just realized being right smack up against it when this thing blows is probably not the best idea.
That's an evasion blaster, right? No clue, hopefully.
Oh,
what'd you bring?
I got everything but the seismic charge. And why the hell are you sending that way out that way?
What are you talking about?
He just launched his prospector way out in left field.
No one said he's good at aiming.
Yeah, clearly not. He missed again. There you go. Did that make the fissure show up for you? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's see you work that magic.
Oh, whoa, I'm not there yet.
Oh, we're waiting on acid.
Yes, we're waiting on me. I've been over here at full speed, by the way.
Your bro is flying a yacht.
I feel like a yacht's a compliment, and that's not what this is.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. That thing kind of reminds me of the crappy starship that Earth made in Stargate SG-1. That's like huge, and it like is loud as hell when it's flying through space. It goes yar 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 yar.
Well, I can assure you, it's even worse when you try to stop it. Alright, hold on. So let's see. So prospect it. Cores are shared by everyone. There is only one copy core per asteroid. It won't respawn in the same spot until the weekly tick.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan.
So this particular asteroid has a little bit of everything. It's got subsurfaces. Thought I saw a surface deposit, and then it's got the fissures, which are the important ones. The asteroid fissures are where he's going to be planting these charges. He's got to plant 3 of them, and they have to be at the right strength.
The right strength?
Yeah. So, try to think of it like a the railgun. Okay, you have to hold down the trigger when you launch it, and the longer you hold it down will determine the strength of the charge.
That's right, the square hole.
And you basically, when it's all said and done, you get all 3 done charges in. You want it in the blue area. That means you did it right. If it's in the red, it means you did it wrong, and it's probably going to just turn to dust. And if you did it too weak, it won't crack.
So the red flashing thing's bad.
Oh, no, the red flashy thing means it's armed, and he's only got so much time before it's going to explode.
You better hurry, Mustang. You can disarm charges from the contacts if you're a goof. So apparently, out of all the things Twitch decides to block, you goof is a bad term.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Programming limpet drone.
So yeah, not only is it a little bit complex, it's also kind of dangerous. I don't know if he's detonating them, if he's disarming them, but...
Seismic warhead. It should buff the rewards for doing this.
I'm inclined to agree. Okay, looks like he's got 2. Now, when I've done this, I get 2, and then the third one just keeps wanting to rebound off. It won't stick to the asteroid. So apparently he got past that point. So already he's doing something right that I wasn't.
Also, when it pops, it'll damage your ship if you're too close.
Yeah, that's why I backed off over a kilometer.
I'm with you in spirit, Mustang. Find a weak fissure, you can put a high charge in it to begin with, and you will get kind of close, then do like a high charge in the medium fissure. They might do ish. So what you're saying is the first one that Sniper found being a hard one is probably going to be very hard for Mustang to successfully do. So how many do you actually have to shoot on here, Sniper?
Well, I thought it was only 3.
Detonation in charge.
There we go. We're gonna find out if it worked. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Didn't work.
And usually 3 at the minimum, 4 or 5 will start to get you a good output. Yeah, that's a failed attempt. Well, Sniper, find us another one.
Oh, man.
Mustang said he missed a fissure. Oh, the asteroid fissure was on the top, Mustang.
Kind of looks like it. Let's see if that one works. Dude, if two are pretty close together, that would be amazing.
We gotta salvage that if there's enough fissures left. I mean, Mustang, it looks like there's still 3 more fissures. Do you not see that on your screen?
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Warning. Temperature critical.
It might be possible if the pop still? Relying solely on her telling me that it's flu scrape, but I don't think it's doing anymore. I must say, I'll get her your way. So are you not able to scrape it then? What do I need for the fissure sniper?
It's called a seismic charge launcher.
Do you have one?
No, I don't.
So I think it's like the other asteroids around, because I mean I still see the fissures on my screen. So I'm wondering if like one person fails in a group, if another person could still do it.
Well, the thing
All
is,
three are
well,
high
I
strength,
saw
it might not be possible.
I saw the icons, but I couldn't target them.
Yeah, I can target them is what I'm saying.
Man, if only you had a seismic charge launcher.
Yeah, if only you brought one.
What? How is that going to help you?
Programming limpet drone.
It's gonna help you. I'm in the slowest ship, so I'm not coming out of here.
Prospect to limpet.
I
Failed.
learned the last time I left this place and came in with the Type 9.
Prospect to
To
limpet.
contacts and see how many fissures?
Asteroid scan complete.
Hold on. So I guess I would have to have it targeted with the prospector?
Prospect to limpet. Failed. Prospect to limpet engaged. Asteroid scan.
Alright, so I see one fissure. Oh, maybe it's just one fissure that I'm able to target. It's a Mustang. It looks like whenever you're using a prospector, go inside your contact list, then you should be able to target the different areas like that.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet. Failed.
Are you still trying to find a rock to blow up, Sniper?
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Lesbian's pretty profitable too? Oh, really?
Complete.
That's not too bad.
Oh.
Should I tell you their strength also? Yeah, that one I saw was high for the couple of them. Stations have actually been paying more for osmium? Oh, really? There we go for platinum, osmium, and panite. I have the contacts list. So I'm not having any of those minerals yet.
So yeah, I'm gonna have to give Mustang's attempt a 4 out of 10. The explosion was lackluster, but compared to my 0 out of 10 attempts where I couldn't even get it to explode, that still means he did a better job.
Can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult.
Well, I mean, it was a shitty explosion, but it was still better than anything I've done. Oh, Cole?
Okay, so that's a good dad compliment there. Oh, yeah,
it's good, but you could do better.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Still a lot of platinum around here.
Alright, got another core.
I appreciate it. What do they do? People with their fleet carriers are nuts with the prices they offer on some things. Well, I have done it, only one that's a little improvement for me too. You said you have another one, Sniper?
Yeah, found another one. This one's monzonite, but monazite. But it's still a core, so.
Still slowly getting all of my platinum. Hold on. So far, I'm up to 60 platinum.
Nice. But you could do better.
I do better. It holds a lot more.
Limpet drone error.
I like to just call it a dad insult because it does. It reminds me of Katamari Damacy.
This Katamari is big, but we've seen bigger.
I'm on my way. 20 kilometers, so and in about 6 minutes and I will reach my destination. Still feel like the Type 9 needs a little bit of love. They should do something for it.
Jasper,
as zoom your radar in, you can see what's going on better with the limpets.
Jasper, you missed the really good episodes where we played Lethal Company. I would recommend you go watch those. And I'd happily post some of the best highlights in Discord for you.
Is your best highlights me getting you killed?
A couple of them.
As much cargo but mine's faster? Use Type 10? Yeah, I was thinking about swapping to a Type 8. Recharges is a red herring. Guys trying to crack rocks needs to understand that.
What do you mean a red herring? 3's never enough?
The Type 8 is actually gimped for mining?
Somebody sounds like a hater.
Mine's lower than Type 10. Well, you see, the plan is I'm going to get my Empire rep up and we're going to swap to the cutter. It's just that we got kind of sidetracked, so everyone's getting off before me, so I ended up doing this before finishing it. Alright, I'm in the area.
Programming the input drone.
Alright, let the cracking commence.
Prospect limpet.
I have 7 fissures. I will try to do them with medium charge.
Asteroid scan complete.
There's a lot of surface deposits for platinum on this sniper.
Do what?
So there's a lot of surface deposits for platinum.
I know. It's a shame, but we really want to see what this looks like when it cracks. If it cracks. I've never seen a core before.
Monzite. Is this stuff any valuable or anything?
No idea. All I know is it's in the core, and that's what we want. We just want to see we just want to see if we can crack it.
So I'm going to go off the assumption that a Type 9 is probably not the best to be flying around trying to do this. The T-10 has Class 7 power distribution as the cutter, but flies slower and holds less cargo. I'm gonna assume that one missed.
Yeah. It looked like it ricocheted. I think he was aiming for one that was on the other side of the asteroid.
I can use the Type 9 for mining. You just need to dirty drag thrusters and patience.
Is it optimum? I'm gonna back up a little bit here.
You're already 1.2 kilometers away. You're fine.
Yeah, I don't have a shield right now.
Hey, you did it!
Hey! I assume that's how it was supposed to work.
Well, it looks different than before, so I'm gonna have to say it worked.
Okay, so let's see.
Did he blow it up again?
Monzonite.
If you want to put the Type 9, no, is almost orbiting the asteroid.
So now they're just surface deposits. Is that how it's supposed to work?
Explosion reader should be in the blue.
So once you crack it, it's just supposed to be a bunch of surface deposits then? Huh. I mean, that's cool, I guess. I was really hoping like there'd be like a geode of some sort.
Generally advise taking some fragments get loose when you detonate core and the rest are surface deposits, yes. I generally advise sticking with the smaller static asteroids, being careful around the spinning mountains.
Well, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. The explosion kind of looked like the seismic charges from Star Wars.
If only we had done that with an actual platinum rock.
I know. He feels guilty enough as it is. Why do you gotta make him worse?
There'll be some floating around also. Is monazite anything that we want? Mustang is loving your words of encouragement.
What? He's the one who's making you feel bad for ruining up the platinum one.
I didn't even say you ruined it.
I'm speaking on your behalf.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yeah, there you go, Sniper. He's trying to defend you.
Programming Leaper drone. Prospect
That's good.
You're the one being all passive aggressive, Acid. Oh man, it would really been nice if it had been a platinum core.
Asteroid scan.
Yeah, it would have. He's not the one who found that one.
Listen, we just wanted a core. He's hooked.
Limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
He's got a taste for it.
Had one job.
Programming limpet drone.
Fine, not that one.
Okay, now I can finally start getting some platinum.
How much do you have so far? You said 13?
12.
12?
Yeah.
Move it up in the world.
I was at 12 at the beginning. So, actually, I kind of just stayed in the same place in the world.
So Jasper, I asked everybody else this. Do you have a plan for where you're wanting to colonize?
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh yeah? What is it this time?
Programming limpet drone.
Rendabite.
I don't even know what that is.
That's how it was with the last one. It's like, oh, this. Cool. I have no clue what it is.
You know what? Let's ask Bing Bong.
Actually, Sniper, am I supposed to be running Bing Bong in administrative mode?
I mean, you can.
Asteroid scan.
Whoa, hold on now. Monazite. 824,000 per unit.
Do you have a surface or a abrasion blaster?
I do.
Gosh.
And Serendipite?
Programming limpet drone.
548,000.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scope deployed.
So it's good.
Yeah, I can come back. Are you still there?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm around here.
Oh lord. Here we go. Oh no! I think somebody's stealing it. Yeah, blow. Oh, by all means, blow the rock up.
Just don't lose it, apparently.
Temperature critical.
Somebody else mining up our monazite over there? Or is that you? Okay, I see the mining lasers.
Gotta say, I'm in the Type 9, so I haven't really moved too far.
I think I can see through the big old cloud where it probably is.
Asteroid depleted.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I mean, that's the one good thing.
What?
The big ass cloud is a dead giveaway on where we broke it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say because I'm in such a slow ship. By the time I make it across the world. But yeah, NPCs will swoop in and steal your stuff sometimes because they think it's unclaimed, so they just blast them with your lasers if you come in and zap them.
We don't just blast other ships like that. That's rude.
So that's crude?
Rude. That's some old. That's some straight up old timey prospector thinking right there.
You know what those old timey prospectors did? They were rich and then they escaped.
Monazite. Yeah, apparently mine worth 824.
I took all that off of my ship because we never used it.
Out there? Okay, I will do that. Oh, but they only have the map for one.
Oh, the place is only buying one of them?
One of them. Leonard Nimoy Station. You remember Leonard Nimoy Station?
I do.
It's the one you couldn't figure out.
That's because the riddle is very obscure.
You keep believing that.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Mustang's ready for another one to blow up.
It's ready for another. We got the message. I heard it. It sounded like a giant space fart.
Well, it was actually pretty close to us to the left.
So you broke it, huh?
Did what it was intended.
So, Bing Bong has the price on that at 524, I think.
But you need a surface or the abrasion blasters, right?
Yeah. 548. Not for the pieces that are just floating around, though. But yeah, you need the abrasions to knock off the surface deposits.
I know collection targets, that should be good.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright, sniper, start scraping away for me.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Collect.
Am I scraping away?
Yeah.
What am I scraping away?
Everything. I'm coming in and stealing it. Oh, I can't stop in time. Watch out.
Oh god. Oh god! You even had your landing gear down.
Well, I was trying to slow down.
You even had your landing gear down.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Hull integrity compromised.
Shooting me.
You're probably rubbing the asteroid. I know your wing clipped it on the way in.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
Okay, yep, he's hooked.
You're blowing them up, Mustang, but are you getting anything from it?
Oh, that's the good one.
Alright, coming out here trying to follow you for loot is not working. for one,
You're too
this
slow.
thing's too fat.
And
and I
too
can't
fat.
squeeze through.
And too slow. No!
Try to turn.
Go away! Go away!
Alright, there we go. Now I'm turned around.
I can actually hear you hitting the asteroid.
I said this thing doesn't fit. She's a little thick.
Oh yeah. Little?
Yeah, just a little bit.
There is nothing little about that Type 9.
What do you mean? Clearly it's designed for greatness. Alright, hold on. I'm going to grab a drink, and we're not going to die.
Hey, Mustang, do you have an abrasion blaster? That might be the one that we were sitting on earlier. Although all these rocks look the same, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna lie, Mustang. When you broke that one far away, it really did sound like a giant space fart. Wow.
Incoming mission critical message.
Are you using the subsurface missiles? Yeah, that's better. That's a better noise.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. You missed the space part.
Blow up another one?
Yeah. The Rodplum site. Oh, it went down.
Put one down.
The price on Rodplum site, but it's still, it's still up there. It's just not over 900,000 people. Looks like Void Opals and is back on top at 933. But
I told you Void Opals were good.
They're good, but at the time, Rodplum site was better.
No, they're not.
Now they're not. Now it's not. You're right.
And dethrone the king.
I think you need an icy belt or an icy ring for those.
What now?
Void opals, you need an icy ring.
Okay, so that'd be in a different area.
Yeah.
I don't know how you found platinum all the way out that far away from the hotspot.
Well, did you see the size of the hotspot?
I did, but did you see how far you were? I can't wait for the mining rig to be available for credit so I can turn it into the mining ship. Much good mining tray, Faggy 22? What's there, friend? You can look with platinum and void opals and low temperature diamonds there.
Low temp diamonds used to be the big thing.
Used to be, what happened?
They're 590,000 now.
Still more than platinum, right?
Yeah. But remember, but platinum you can get literally any way.
Right.
You can just hit an asteroid with a laser. You can do there's surface deposits, there's subsurface deposits, and there's cores. Low temperature diamonds and void opals are only in cores. So there's considerably less of them. For one thing.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet.
It says laser mining platinum you can get like 300 an hour. Market fluctuates, so you can only mine one thing for so long before the market is flooded.
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Platinum is it's been pretty stable
Asteroid
at 280.
I removed all, but some disappeared apparently.
Yeah, no, I've been collecting them.
Programming limpet drone.
That would be my collector limpets doing their thing.
Prospect to limpet engaged.
I love how he just said that so proud about stealing your stuff, Mustang. Oh, no, yeah, I was collecting it.
Yeah. Look, as far as I'm concerned, you two owe me 100 million.
We owe you nothing. You decided to go into a combat zone in a ship that couldn't handle itself because you designed it
was handling itself fine for a half hour. You show up with your stupid little guardian relic and suddenly everything wants us dead.
I think you're missing the point that you built your ship around explosions and you died by explosions.
I built my ship to be able to handle a pirate, or maybe 3 at most, at once. And you brought 8 of them.
Now, I'd also like to point out that we didn't bring 8 at all. There was nothing on us when you died.
There was a guardian relic, and you died too.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh, you got out?
Yeah.
Asshole.
Me and Mustang were at like 90% health when you died. Wait, you thought we all died that day?
Yeah, I thought you died too.
Oh.
You jumped away and left me to deal with it, right?
Oh. You ran away first, and then we ran after you blew up.
Oh, what do you mean, ran away? How did I run away? I exploded. That's not running away.
Were you fighting the whole time, or did you attempt to retreat?
Yeah, I'm fighting the whole time. My friends are in trouble, they need me mode. Which clearly was my mistake.
Prospect to limpet engaged.
50%, there we go. Ooh, high content too.
Asteroid scan complete.
Apparently we're not very good at mining sniper. We're supposed to be able to get 300 platinum an hour. Core's like nice because they pay 600k more, but the time you find a pop mine and core and get like 16 or 17 tons, you can have mine like 40 or more plat with a good mining ship. I mine about 500 tons an hour in my vet. To use the Corvette for mining, Jasper?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
I have to do that.
Temperature critical. Asteroid depleted.
That's all I use? Oh, so you don't use the cutter then. You use laser mine LTDs, by the way? What is LTDs?
Low temperature diamonds.
Oh.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Collector limpet expired.
You know what Elite should bring back?
Prospector
What's
limpet
that?
engaged.
I thought it was really cool. I can't believe Star Citizen got rid of it.
Asteroid scan.
It'd be really cool if you reach like a certain amount of reputation in game, if they actually gave you like a little. If you wanted it, it'd be cool if they gave you like a little gold like pilot license or something to show like your commander name. Back when Star Citizen first had their pledge in like 2014 or something, they actually gave you a gold card with your name and stuff on it. I think that'd be a cool touch for Elite Dangerous to do.
Prospector
Yeah.
limpet engaged.
Just from like a collector's standpoint.
Complete. Programming limpet drone.
Cutter is a good miner, but it's like the meta, so I don't use it. Like I don't use the Anaconda for anything because it's meta. Isn't the Corvette a meta? I guess technically not for mining, but
Engaged.
for everything else. Alright.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Are you wanting to join us tomorrow, by the way, Sniper?
On.
Same thing we tried on Sunday.
Today is Sunday.
Same thing we tried on Saturday.
Oh, doing a whole contested thing? Nah, I'll pass.
Yeah. Technically, Nara has a bunch of... We're
Prospect.
talking about, like, the batters and achievements? Yeah, I'm not talking about, like, a real-world physical item.
Asteroid scan complete.
I'm gonna go drop these commodities before someone brings pirates in on me.
Guessing you're burned out on Star Citizen already, Sniper?
Not burned out so much as I'm just not ready to get frustrated right now.
The guy was hunting you.
No, I get that. I'm just saying the last thing I need is some random pirates showing up while we're mining and being like, oh, drop all your rodplumsite and we'll leave you alone. And I'm gonna be like, no, it's mine. Mustang worked really hard to get this for me.
You under attack, Sniper?
No, not yet.
Oh, it says you're targeting somebody.
I'm what?
It says you're targeting Bark Polar?
No. I was targeting a system.
Jasper said he's on a check him out. Jasper_lit. it's really cool that you found a system with the asteroid mining site, Jasper. I'm gonna have to do that someday.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
So I think my game's like super behind or something. It still says Mustang's in or an Enterprise, but then occasionally it'll update saying that he's staring at a collector limpet. Prospector limpet,
Yeah.
sorry. Yours also saying that?
No, it says you're both an Omicron Capricorn B.
Okay. So it's just my game. You know what? At
Yep.
least it's not kicking me out like some people.
You double dick.
It could be worse, right? You could be kicked again.
Engaged.
Not now. Man, if I look back in, I will be surrounded by pirates. Yeah, never actually log out in an asteroid field, by the way.
It's not easy, especially if you're trying to find metallic rings. They are the most rare of the rings. Is there just any planet with rings around it? Is how you can tell that there's going to be hotspots, Jasper? Or is it just completely luck?
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
IFG Capricorn. Where are you at, Sniper?
Ellie?
Selling?
Yeah.
Programming limpet drone.
You have a full
Listen.
cargo bay?
No.
Limpet failed.
I'm holding on to Rod Plum's site, okay? The last thing I need is a bully pirate walking up and putting his hands on it, trying to yank it out of my hands. And I'm sitting there, no! Mustang worked hard for this! And him kicking me in the face and just taking it. I don't need that right now.
I'm starting to get flashbacks to when you died that day. Hey, same exact situation. Me and Mustang were over here fighting and doing everything, and then you ran away.
No, that never happened.
Hey, what do you think, Mustang? Which one sounds more likely? I don't think we ran.
We still had 85% of our hull. You died?
Let's see. Most rings will have hotspots like 70 or 80%, but it's kind of hotspots entirely RNG. RNG generated from the first commander arrived/discovered the system.
So what you're saying is...
So me and
You were
Mustang
so
remember the same account. I remember finding it. Sniper was saying he was jumping out.
Jasper, rewind the YouTube VOD to the part where he talked about how he's still at 85% of his hull and asked me if I thought we both died.
I didn't ask if we both died. I knew I didn't die.
Oh, you said, what, Sniper, you thought we both died?
Yeah.
Yeah, rewind to that part and clip it so we can show him later. His words, not mine.
What does that have to do?
Because you're changing the story. Like a dirty politician.
Programming limpet drone.
The story never changed. We were fighting. Then he ran and died.
Ran and died?
Yes. I remember it just like it was yesterday. We were fighting, and then he said, "Oh no!" And then a barrage of missiles came and wiped you out.
But I thought I ran and left you to die.
I did.
So which is it?
And then me and Mustang didn't die.
Did I say, oh no, get hit by a barrage of missiles and die, or did I leave you guys and die?
Yes, you left, and I watched you get blown up in front of me while running away.
You're such an ass.
It's alright, tactically retreating.
No, not even that. I stood my ground to defend my friend, who brought a freaking Guardian relic to a freaking hazard site.
Nobody told me that pirates like Guardian relics.
I feel like Mustang may have mentioned that. It could have been after the fact, but
I'm pretty sure it was after the fact, because why would a pirate care about a Guardian relic?
Because it's pretty and shiny.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
667.
Oh, you're on, Jasper? Yeah.
No. Let's see what
Shoot the asteroids you can collect? I mean, you can mine the area too.
Asteroid scan complete.
Who got interdicted?
You did?
Oh, Jasper joined. Okay.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect to limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
It's funny, your story changed though, Sniper. I definitely remember
My
you running.
story changed.
Me and Mustang were fighting. We had health, we ran away, and then we left after you died.
Asteroid scan complete.
Triple dick.
I mean, it could be worse. We could have shut the door on you.
Quadruple dick.
Thanos has that one.
Collector limpet expired.
So how much platinum are you able to get in an hour, Jasper?
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
All I'm saying, Jasper, is if he tells you to try
Mine about
something,
500.
don't fall for it.
Warning.
Well, try it was the last thing I heard.
Limpet drone.
Well, was that not wrong? Is that how you try to see if the door is good or not?
Completed.
You know, I really, really feel like you should have said that first.
I did.
Programming limpet drone.
I literally said I don't want to give away all the things to spoil because you want to see some things naturally. And that was one of them.
Yeah, you were being 100% altruistic there.
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Okay, so you won't get that here then. You're talking about in the middle of nowhere.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
And is it mining out in the middle of nowhere that you do, Jasper? Where do you normally mine at? I think you told me in the past, but I couldn't remember the exact site, and this is the easiest place to remember. This is next to Sniper's hometown.
Yeah.
51%. Because he hasn't given up on LHS 20 for some reason. I keep telling him he's beyond LHS 20 now, but... like a gnat. He just needs to squish it, move on. I'd even be okay if you moved in with Friend. Friend lives in EQ Pegasi. That's better than LHS 20.
I don't know where that is, therefore they probably don't know me either. I'm definitely not going to be a big deal.
You need to be a big deal.
I do need to be a big deal. I like when they offer to warm up the quote-unquote romance bots.
1550 is good. Lately it's been a power play location? Which power? Looks like it's for no power. What's wrong with Pegasi is Sniper doesn't know how to go to Pegasi.
Oh, I'm sure Bing won't give you there.
Sorry, lately I've been mining PP? Yeah, where have you been mining for power play, Jasper? Ren says all you have to do is type it in, Sniper.
Bing Bong does that for me.
So, you have a robot do it for you and you still don't know how to find it?
I just never try to look for it.
Maybe you should. I hear it has all the best stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. It's like when you go to New York, everyone's pizza place is the best.
Delcar. Delcar or power? And 50 Epsilon something. So originally we joined the purple haired lady because, well, Sniper likes the color purple, but it turns out she did not have a mining spot, even though he could have swore there was a mining spot near it. So when we came back to Omicron today, then Sniper abandoned the power.
Yep.
You're with Mahone, right, Jasper? Jasper said he's ranked 233 in power play, by the way.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop retracted.
And what are you mining in Delcar for your power play? Oh, that's not good. It's gonna hurt. Yeah. The rock should not have a core anymore. Let's see, let's move out the way real quick. Item Elysium and Penai? This isn't a bad mining spot, you just need to be very aggressive. What do you mean by very aggressive? You want me to take out Sniper? I can do it.
Rude.
I'm being encouraged to be very aggressive in this area. You gotta push out everybody, is what they're saying.
Pretty sure there's enough space rocks for everybody.
It's got a tech bunker on the main station super close to the jump star. It's the center of several major systems. For the other mission vendors, it's next to a white dwarf for jumping in the bubble, and the white dwarf is right next to several others. You can get Jackson's Lighthouse if needed. My Type 9 can burn down an asteroid in like 12 seconds, so by aggressive I mean rocks to rock. Rock. Yeah, don't you have to wait for your collected Olympus to gather?
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
To have 8 to 10 collectors out, and the closer you are, the quicker they work. Oh, you're talking about a much bigger ship then.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid depleted. Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Alright, so we want that open. Canister, you. Yeah, I got a 63%. Oh, I'm actually aiming at it, Jasper. Unless you had a different one. Is the material content low? Is Vinny down for tomorrow again? I mean, 3 people would be easier than more than 3. It's also safer. Well, you'll have to convince Sniper because it doesn't seem like he likes Star Citizen. So you know, especially with the timeline, it does get better the first time out. Mining with it is always tough. Oh yeah, this is like my second or third time mining with it.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, you were right next to me. That's why we both saw it.
Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone.
Still awake, Sniper? It's got 40%. Yeah, Vinny should be on tomorrow. Mustang. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get Jim, because I know that it's a work week, so he might be off a little bit earlier. But I'm going to try to be on like around like 9:30, 10.
Asteroid depleted. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Here? Hold on, I'm trying to find you through all this stuff. I'm looking up here.
Collector limpet expired.
What am I doing over here? So I guess start again from supervisor keys. We need about 4 supervisor keys for the whole thing.
Asteroid depleted.
you sell sniper? What happened?
I am selling.
Okay. Oh, wow. Is that all?
Programming limpet drone.
What's that? It's nickel. Oh, there's a decent amount of platinum. Never mind.
Programming limpet drone.
You don't need any of this, Jasper?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
So I brought like full limpets because I wasn't sure how much I needed, and it seems like grabbing full might be a little bit rough. So maybe the proper amount is like 3/4. Is chromium minigun sniper? Do you remember?
What is it?
Chromium?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh yeah, and Stogie should be joining us tomorrow too.
Failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
3% platinum. That one's not too bad.
Asteroid scan complete.
I don't think chromium is. I think chromium is is a material.
What are you talking about for
Engineering,
Yeah, okay.
because it's not on the list.
It's very useful. So 3.
Asteroid depleted.
By the way, Jasper, I assume you have a fleet carrier ready, but if not, Mustang's fleet carrier is called Sword, is also in this system. You found a 46% one? Nice. What rank are you, Sniper, for Trader?
Entrepreneur.
That's what I am also.
We're getting out there and being somebody.
He's relatively low in entrepreneur.
Yeah, I just got there.
With the T in it. So I mean I'm kind of up, but not really.
Man, Acid. As far as trading goes, you're going from pumpkin to something.
Pumpkin.
From pumpkin to something.
Don't come, Jasper.
Cargo scoop. Retracted. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo patch. Cargo scoop deployed. Cargo scoop. Retracted. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
So I don't know if you knew this or not, Sniper, but did you know every single rock technically has dual material for group play?
Asteroid scan complete.
Huh?
So did you know every single rock in the game technically counts twice for groups?
What game?
Like if I mine one that has 100%, you could prospect it and also get 100% from it.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's the surface deposits or something like that doesn't work, but for like normal mining, technically every single person in the group could hit the same exact asteroid at the same time.
Critical message.
And you said this wasn't group play oriented.
It's got things it could work on. I wish it would have a bigger group size. Jasper, what guns are really good for stronghold carriers? Are you taking on a stronghold Mustang?
Asteroid defeated.
Only lasers in subsurface, I believe. The fighters?
Maximum capacity.
The fighters Mustang? What are you talking about?
Alright, boys, it's 5 o'clock. It is bedtime.
It's not 5 o'clock.
Oh yeah, you're right, it's 5:10.
I thought you're in a different time zone. Are you Eastern?
I am trying to keep everything together.
Programming limpet drone.
How's that working out?
Collect a limpet expired.
Your stream, your
Prospect
time,
limpet
so
failed.
I can do the conversion.
Fair enough. We'll use my Corvettes.
I mean, you have to understand, for half of the year, my clocks are an hour
Prospect
off
limpet
anyways.
engaged.
What do you mean?
When daylight savings time
Asteroid
starts or
scan
ends,
complete.
I don't change my clocks.
Collect a limpet
I
expired.
just do the math.
Programming limpet drone.
Phone automatically does it.
Limpet failed.
Yeah, but
Any computer.
my house and my car, like all of those clocks stay the same.
Make your kid do it?
No, I just do the math. Are you kidding? He can't even freaking wash a dish. How the hell is he gonna set a clock?
Well, surely you taught him how to do a clock.
Oh, yeah, I've taught him a lot of things, and when it comes time to actually doing them, it's like, I don't know how to do that.
Of course not. If you know how to do it, then someone will expect you to do it.
Expect you to do it, right. Now you see the crux of the situation.
This is just whatever works normally, but if you attack, then my stronghold carrier will swarm your... Corvette, how come it's 5 a.m.? It's 2 a.m. for me? Technically it's 3 a.m. for him. Yeah, right? Sniper, it's like 3? 2, 3?
It is 4.
Somewhere around there.
Right.
Prospect limpet failed.
What are you eating, ramen for tonight? Popcorn?
Just gonna do popcorn, yeah. Keep it simple. I was thinking about spending my my tax return check on
You ship and Star Citizen.
One of those movie theater popcorn poppers.
Asteroid scan complete.
So all I can tell you is the lazy people that I work with, everyone hates cleaning them. Or at least the concession people always complain about it, so I don't know if it's a pain to clean or just because they're lazy. I'm not entirely sure which one it is, but
we have one.
It might be comical to have it, but it might be annoying to clean.
We have one at one of the places I work because some of the old people like popcorn when they listen to music, and I've cleaned it before. It's really not that bad. But again, these aren't as big as the ones you probably have. You probably have like the industrial ones that cost like 20 grand.
Asteroid scan complete.
This is one of those like old-timey wheelie cart ones, so it's not as big.
I don't think it's 20 grand. I'm pretty sure we got like the ones from Costco.
Oh wow, really big spenders out there in the parks.
Oh, most definitely. They won't even sit there and put new lights on when they need them. And the funny thing is they just increase everyone's taxes to get raises for the city officials.
I'm gonna assume that the second Jasper is the Jasper, I guess.
Programming limpet drone.
What are you sending them?
Highlights from Lethal Company. The best parts of the streams.
Asteroid scan complete.
What, did you edit it?
I clipped
it. So you clipped me and Vinny staring at you on the other side of the wall.
That may be one of them.
Engaged.
I will tell you.
The stronghold carrier is still the same way.
I'm sure you can guess what they are of by the names I put on
there. You know, I didn't even know you clipped anything. I'm going to assume though that it would have been really funny if I could actually hear you when you died, but unfortunately I can't.
Which times?
Anytime. You can't hear. As soon as you die, you technically go into the beyond, so you go into like a different voice chat.
Oh no! You can definitely hear me die
on me, Jasper. I can't hear your reaction while you're dying, or after you died, sorry.
Honestly, it was just a lot of laughter.
It's like the fire exit door. I really wish I could have heard you actually scream whenever it got you. Surely it made you jump.
A little bit. I'm pretty sure my reaction to that when I was sitting there in death space was, he really just did that. I can tell you on the clip entitled I Didn't Run,
you can definitely hear my reaction.
Warning, temperature
I
critical.
posted them in general.
I said, huh? Oh, the Discord is the one without the picture.
Yeah, I kind of figured that one.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Collector limpet
By
expired.
the way, Jasper, I should say that we're setting up a 7 Days to Die server this weekend if you're wanting to join us on Sundays. Have at least 4, maybe 5, 6 people coming.
Yeah,
Asteroid scan complete.
you got, you did get, I sent you, or I posted a link to the latest build for Darkness Falls.
Prospector limpet.
Yeah, but that's a link to download, so I'm gonna have to find the real website.
No, it's from Kane's, it's directly from Kane.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to find it through the website that they posted so I can show people how to do it. If it's as complicated as Ravenhurst, then one of my friends is going to need help walking through it.
It really isn't.
Prospector
It's
limpet engaged.
literally you just make a second copy of the game in case you still want to play vanilla,
Asteroid scan
and then you just
complete.
drag and drop
Programming
the
limpet
file
drone.
into the main directory, and it does all the work.
Programming limpet drone.
Is there no like second mod launcher or second launch or anything?
No, you don't use it. Well, I mean, there is a mod launcher version, but Kane goes out of his way to tell people that that's a good way to break it. Don't use the mod launcher, just mainly throw it in there.
You're welcome, Jasper. I just figured I'd throw it out there. I know some people like to stick to their games.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about it being a virus or anything. It's directly from Kane himself.
It's not necessarily about worried about a virus, but more of trying to show people how to actually download it.
Gotcha. Well, I know the place where we used to, it's kind of behind.
Do you have to be in his Discord for the newest one then?
Yeah. Well, it helps, yeah.
Prospector limpet
But
engaged.
it's okay. I'll message Kane and see if he's
Asteroid scan
updated any
complete.
sites that people can go to.
Yeah.
Programming limpet
Oh,
drone.
and ask him with the Twitch mod or
Prospector
integration
If
stuff. Is that updated? I assume that works with that one.
Possible.
This was Ravenhurst, so I assume it would.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
You can make an installation guide video. That would probably be best for most people, just to look at YouTube video and all that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, friends.
Asteroid depleted.
Of course.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
Sniper, what were you doing wrong? How come you couldn't mine like Mustang?
Prospector
I remember I was using the. Oh, I don't know. Like I said, every time I try to throw a third one on, they would just ricochet off and make the bullet ricochet noise.
Programming
They'd go
limpet drone.
pa-ching. And even, I mean, I hit the fissure square on too, so it wasn't a bad angle.
Sure you were on the right side?
Yeah, blue means you're on the right side.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Little prospector, is up to you.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yeah, 51%, I'll take it.
Asteroid scan complete.
How much platinum do you have so far, Mustang? Are you still doing this? Did you ever beat Starfield Sniper?
No. It's like Skyrim, Fallout. I never actually get to the end of those games. I'm so busy just doing all the other stuff that I stumble upon.
You don't ever just like go back and finish them?
No. Because by the time I think about playing them again, it's been so long that I forgot a lot of what was going on, so I have to start from the beginning.
Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Well, Baldur's Gate 3, did you ever finish that one?
No, I didn't. I think I got to the second act.
So what's wrong with the second act? I think Vinny had the same answer.
My friends dropped a temple on me, and we called it a night because it was past our bedtime, so we just never got around to playing it again.
Temple? Like a building?
Yeah. I know, makes you want to play it even more now, doesn't it?
Expired.
I'm confused about how do you manage to sit in one spot enough to where a building lands on top
Oh
of
no,
your head.
that's sitting in one spot is not a thing.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
I definitely didn't just stand there and wait for it to happen or anything.
So you ran.
Oh yeah, I ran. Just not fast enough.
So your playthrough when you were running around with a
A throwing
peanut
rat.
butter
Yeah.
sandwich or something, right?
No, a throwing rat.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Saying a throwing rat?
Yep. But it's spelled THROWNW''N. A throwing rat.
Did you name your own weapons in the game or something, or is that just like a roleplay thing?
It was a roleplay thing. So basically, I played through the whole time. I used a single rat carcass that I would throw at an enemy for 1 damage, and then I would go pick it up and throw it again.
I feel like either me or Vinny would just grab it and chuck it out the window.
Oh, believe me, they tried. But I found it and continue to use it.
Uh-huh.
It's my throwing rat.
What you're saying is we need to knock you out and then hide it somewhere that you'll never see it.
And I was very Haagen-Dazs like, in that I basically picked up every barrel and corpse we come across.
So you turned into a rat man.
Pretty much, yeah.
Play as the cats in Skyrim?
No, hell no. But now on Elder Scrolls Online, yeah.
Asteroid defeated.
You're not gonna ask why?
Why?
Because the thought of playing a cat that turned into a dog was just too hard to resist.
Did you resist playing?
Yeah. Just the concept that I'm a
You
cat
just said
that
you
turns
didn't
into a
play it.
dog. In ESO I did. I was a good Jeep.
You only did it because you could have turned into a werewolf.
Yep.
You do that in Skyrim, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I could, but I didn't have that thought process at the time.
ATR showed up, destroyed my shields in 2 hits.
Asteroid scan complete.
Well, Stain's crime stat apparently finished it.
Nice.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
I can't remember what the race that I played. They're like some sort of like crocodile or dinosaur type.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Remember what they're called, Sniper?
Scan complete.
Yeah, Argonian.
Argonians, that's it, yep.
Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, I know, big shocker, playing as a dinosaur.
Prospector limpet failed.
Well, the Argonians get a ton of boost anyways. They're clearly the best race in the game. Yeah, I see, but I want to kill him. I will go full hole. What do you get for killing him, Mustang?
Asteroid scan complete.
An off, Sniper? The ATR? What do you mean, Mustang? You want thermal resistance for their weapons. Yeah, but what do you get for killing them? Do you get anything?
Programming limpet drone.
Ah, you just want to say you killed him. Okay. More bragging rights. And a little bit of revenge. Argonians are just lizards, not truly dinos. I mean, you're close enough.
Asteroid depleted.
Still trying to figure it out, friend. I might try Space Engineers 2 when it comes out. Jurassic doesn't know dinos are birds.
Maximum capacity. Prospector limpet failed.
Supposedly they're trying to recreate the dodo because they really want more prehistoric animals to be alive. Starting small.
Asteroid scan complete. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Asteroid scan complete.
Wait a minute, where'd their prospector go?
Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Medium.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Big race and test would be pretty cool. A way to reintroduce flying because they don't want to levitation magic.
Prospector.
Oh, in the Elder Scrolls Online. So I just figured out what TES meant.
Complete. Programming limpet drone.
I don't know, for mounts, or what do you mean, Brent? There was this hole at 40%. I guess I need more than that.
Asteroid depleted.
so that one's empty.
Asteroid scan complete. Cargo scoop retracted. Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
The first space energy. My only complaint was it's too much of a sandbox. You really couldn't play it yourself or just a few friends. You really need like 10 or more people, and you need to know what you're doing. The map and stuff. Hopefully they fix the second one with the real procedural game maps. Are you talking about in the open world, or did you play on one of the actual like maps that you could harvest? It says the only MO. This is the franchise.
Asteroid scan complete.
Percent over here, Jasper. That's not too bad.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Several in there were never a map with all planet types in it. It was either a specific one or none at all. So you didn't play on one where it was like this big open world where you could like find like asteroids and stuff on like the planet itself. So it wasn't like a free mode thing. We actually joined like a public server, and there was like, I think it was like 100 people or something in it. It was sort of like Ark. You had to like repair a satellite and everything like that. Played the 1 too, but you had to go in and manually place planets with the spawner, and structures never spawned. It's a little bit different than what I'm talking about. At least.
Engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
Go deafened for a couple minutes. Aston and Jasper.
Prospect to limpet failed.
See if we get anything good. If you played on, most likely did that themselves before bringing it online and then just let it run. Probably friends.
Engaged.
Might be right.
Complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect to limpet engaged.
Alright, so 42% platinum the sun.
Asteroid scan complete.
I figured out the thing I need to re-engineer another hole. Get all 3 of you out. Really, I haven't played it in a long time. It was like 2020, maybe 2010. They didn't have MC spawning, just unmanned ships set to hostile with range. Yeah, I only played a little bit too. I was just thinking of the vanilla thing. I got to the main menu for a minute. My carrier wants to kill me. That's not good. I was thinking of a variety of content that way we could get more than 4 people joining us if they wanted to. So that's the only thing with this game is it's kind of hard to get like a group of people to like constantly play it, since sometimes the group will be full and they sort of lose interest in the game since you can't like join all the time.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
Looking into something space engine, there is Avorian, which scratched that itch for me. Yeah, I have to look into that. I think that's the second time someone mentioned it. Someone else said that before too.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, it was someone other than you.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Yum.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Earlier today, because I mentioned it like 3 hours ago, or do you mean some other time? Some other time. It might have been you like several weeks or a month ago. So it's possible, but I think it was somebody else.
Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet
For the
failed.
first one that recommended Void Crew, though. I've seen a couple people like played on my friends list, but I only have one person that plays it.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Nothing. That's one thing that I really wish Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen would do. I'm really curious about like the whole engineering aspect of these kind of games. I like Elite Dangerous would probably handle it much better. Like actual engineering, not just like the different components, like physically having to like repair. So that'd be a cool way to have like a pilot like forced into like a mini game to keep your ship alive while you're under attack instead of blowing up.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged. Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
Have much luck over there, Jasper? Can I see these? What are you talking about, friend?
Prospector limpet engaged.
25%. I mean, it's high content though, so maybe.
Complete.
Oh, they're repairing minigames? Yeah, something kind of like that. I'll see if you had much luck over there. I had like a couple of the 60 ones, but I haven't really seen too many other like big nodes yet. Alright, hold on. So let's get a little bit closer. Yeah, something like that, friend. I think that'd be cool. Maybe even like control like a repair limpet and like actually like move around on the outside of the ship, like having to like repair different like spots that are breaking. So then it sort of gives you a purpose to having more than one person in your ship. I think right now, currently, most people just either ride solo or they have AI crew do most of it. I'm also big into group play though, so maybe that's why. Let's see here, so...
Prospect Olympic failed.
See that getting old fast, how quickly you can die, but maybe they could rework the whole system. Plan would be for you not to die.
Asteroid scan complete.
Let's see here. Yeah, I messed up, dumped all my cargo because it was set to T for some reason. Thought I was in chat and jettisoned like 150 platinum and all messed up my lipids. Oh, that's not good. Well, at least you can manually pick up one of your lipids and then just set it up so it only focuses on lipids to grab, and then you should be able to like start go with one and work your way up from there.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
So just like temporarily the platinum, and then as soon as you get like 8 limpets, grabbing 8 limpets back at a time, that should replenish fairly quickly.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
3 at least.
Prospect limpet failed. Prospect limpet engaged.
Let's use 20%.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
There's only might be another big server type game if you want to scratch that in zombie itch. But we'll see, friends. Like I said, we're doing 7 days to die this weekend.
Prospect limpet engaged.
Where was that platinum at, Jasper? I could have gone and picked it up. Hopefully you're able to get back in time to grab it all.
Cargo scope retracted.
Let's see here. We got 150 already?
Programming limpet drone. Cargo scope deployed. Prospect limpet failed.
But obviously you've been doing this a lot longer than me.
Prospect limpet engaged.
You're good, Jasper. I just can't believe we got that much.
Complete.
I'm barely above 200. $240.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
A lot of it is the ship also.
Prospect limpet engaged.
So the Corvette would be that much better to mine with?
Asteroid
Or the
scan
cutter?
complete.
Well, I guess the cutter's the menace, so probably that's like the best one.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
I really want an Anaconda just for the black and gold skin though. So my plan's going to be eventually, once I get Shinrata, to buy the Anaconda. I'm going to outfit it for Thargoid hunting.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed.
Alright, so let's see. So you... negative.
Programming limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete.
So I guess a lot of it would be having more collectors to be able to grab like the minerals faster. The Titanite only has 6, PD Vet has class 8, and Cutter has class 7. What about power distributor?
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospect limpet failed. engaged.
36%, that's not too bad.
Asteroid scan complete.
It's kind of funny thing about a game where you kind of want to ignore gold. I feel like most games you actually want gold. Nice.
Warning, temperature critical. Asteroid depleted.
Alright, so you're all done.
Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
So how many collectors do you usually use, Jasper? Is it 8, 4, or more? You want to maximize your collectors if you can. You want at least 3 collectors per class, 2 lasers.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Use 20 collectors at a time. How does your radar filter out mining fragments? I just have it off.
Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet engaged.
Sometimes whenever you're looking for teammates, it's a little bit easier to turn it off.
Collector limpet expired.
At least for me.
Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet engaged.
Alright, so that's useless.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Really helps whenever you're fighting pirates, though. So that's one of the mods from EDHM. Basically, it's just a color mod that you're able to do. But the cool thing is you can like hide your HUD a little bit. So like whenever you're fighting pirates, you don't have to worry about 3,000 billion little like white arrows all over your screen.
Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
Nada.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
By the way, good morning, Cadet. Oh, so that mod can filter out stuff out, huh? Yeah. So honestly, they have a color scheme that's exactly like the stock. So if you're just wanting to do like a little bit more of like a stock preview, let's see, hold on. So get rid of that, so that way it's not that distracting. So let's see here. F1 filters on engineering material, or sorry, F1 filters off like the white materials around here. F2 sits there and you can dim like the lights underneath the limpet, so if you want to like black scale. Then 3 you can like fully darken out your cockpit, or you can turn like the lights on if you want to. Then 4 is like the little radar brightness. So you want it kind of dim, or you can go like full bright. Yeah, I don't know, it's super useful. Honestly, like, even if you're not really wanting to like change the color scheme and you like the default colors, I highly recommend using it just mainly for the fact that you can hide the stuff.
Prospector limpet failed.
Especially in a combat situation when you had like so many little white arrows like from the pirates and everything.
Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid.
See, when you're looking for material, it's not exactly the most ideal to have it hidden off, but for the most part, the limpets pick it up anyways.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Alright, so let's see.
Programming the Econ drone. Prospect to limpet failed.
How many do you have left for the platinum? I think I have about 400 room.
Prospect to limpet engaged.
Why, did you find the stuff that you had beforehand already?
Programming limpet drone.
I have 4 collectors. And we're down a few more asteroids. So the plan was I was going to have enough reputation to get my cutter tonight. And Sniper was on wanting to mine, so we ended up joining him for a little bit. However, the original goal was to get the cutter and then use the cutter to mine. And I was also supposed to outfit my Type 8, but I never actually swapped over since the Type 9 was there, and I was like, well, it's already set up for mining, so I may as well just use this. Now Mustang keeps encouraging me to get rid of it. Yeah, fairly close. Ouch, what happened to you? Okay for a few? Gotcha.
Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drone. Prospect to limpet failed. Prospect to limpet engaged.
So that's 25%. I mean, that's not horrible.
Expired. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, so it's all it for that one.
Limpet expired.
So if I can get out of this little asteroid area, then we'll be good. There we go.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Alright, there we go. Get into the groove of things.
Temperature critical. Asteroid depleted. Programming limpet drone.
So theoretically, I'm hoping that this takes us from Entrepreneur over at least like a rep up higher. Maybe 2 reps higher, that way we can get Shinrata. So that's like one of the main goals, is I would like to be able to get to a place where we can buy things at a cheaper rate. Then we'll be able to get some of the bigger ships a little bit more frequently used for like combat purposes without using like a huge amount of loss. So then I'll take it.
Asteroid scan complete.
do not have anything for surface, or else we could grab that platinum spot. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Alright, 7 more pieces. That shouldn't take too long. More to go. I believe we're full on iron and manganese anyway, so we don't need that. Alright, get it off.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed.
Let's get close. I need to figure out a good power. So not entirely sure on what we should do when it comes to power play. I tried a couple times with a few different people, but the main cause is every single time we go to like mine or something, it's like a huge like deal when it comes to power is not being like happy that you're with somebody else. So we always end up abandoning them every single time we go to this spot. Yuri Grom technically owns it right now, so maybe it'd be better just to stick with Yuri Grom.
Prospector limpet engaged.
4%, there we go.
Asteroid scan complete.
Example of a funny hull Corvette, the resistance are pretty crazy. Oh, is that what you were talking about for Mustang, Jasper? Hello, Mustang, are you still in the game? You want to pay, that's when you like the perks, even though you won't enjoy them fully until you rank up high enough. Well, most of the perks are shared between all of them, aren't they? Is that the one that you use for mining, Jasper, or what build's that for? Some valid targets. It's like 3? Just an example of build I put together to show. Oh gosh, okay.
Warning, temperature critical.
%. Think we can do it? There we go. A little warm. It's fine.
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
First three are all the same, like no rebuy cost, in your power territory, etc.
Asteroid scan complete. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Yeah, I'll probably end up going with one that has like a bounty percentage up increase, but I'm not really sure. Because I mean, I know all the powers sort of drop like all the main rewards anyways. It's mostly just like the faction bonuses.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired.
So when it comes to mining, how much power play stuff are you able to go in like one go, Jasper? Is it like a decent amount, or is it like a slow burn?
Prospector limpet engaged.
7%, there we go.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Cargo scoop retracted. Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Programming limpet drone.
Bonus like 20% bonus to trade, so mining also?
Error. Deploy cargo hatch. Cargo scoop deployed. Collector limpet expired.
20% bonus to rare trade goods.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Is it a bad spot or something? We're a little far away. That shouldn't be enough for them to blow up and die, though. Get about 50k merits in an hour? And what is 50k merits transfer into? Like, how long would it take us to get to, like, prismatic shields, for example, with Mahone? Well, I think that's the one the sniper doesn't want to do. Oh, so now you people know how to work properly whenever we're staring at you. Just whenever we're not looking perfectly at the limpets, they're like, nah, we'll blow up. That one's gonna die. Oh, he lived. You like 6 ranks and I'm over rank 200. 6 ranks an hour? And honestly, that's not too bad if you can get to it like halfway through. Do like 2 runs and have all the power play models unlocked? Yes, per hour. Kind of funny, I've heard some people say that's possible, and I've heard a lot of people say it's not possible. But I'm assuming since you're super high up there, you probably know what you're talking about. Now, is Mahone's like the main one for trading then? I end up doing him, because I mean, honestly, mind mining. I think mining's kind of enjoyable in this game. Pirate hunting too. At the same time, it's like the same sort of thing all over time. So it's nice to have a variety of like mining and pirate hunting.
At maximum capacity. Warning. Temperature critical. Programming limpet drone.
If we get lucky. This is a really good spot for platinum. Whatever you have now, all really depends on the price they're paying for.
Asteroid scan complete.
Are you talking about for power play with merits?
Programming limpet drone. Collector limpet expired. Prospector limpet failed.
So currently we are unaligned again. Originally we signed up for the purple hair Duval. Then that was mainly because we thought there was a mining place inside of her systems. There was not, so we left her. came back home.
Asteroid scan
The sniper.
complete. Programming limpet drone.
Still trying to convince him to move outside of LHS 20. Merits are calculated on profits. Mining is 100% profit, so if you can get like 220k a ton for platinum, you'll clean up the power play merits. Huh.
Prospector limpet engaged. Collector limpet expired. Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged.
7% useless.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Are you inside of your ship, Mustang, or what are you up to?
Prospector limpet engaged.
I know you were setting up your combat thing earlier.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
Oh wait, Mustang, if you ever need help setting up OBS, just let me know. So I know you said you're using like NVIDIA to do something a little bit different.
Prospector limpet engaged.
9 cents, 17%.
Limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
On Prospector.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Depending on the system state, the price paid will fluctuate. You want them in an expansion or boom to get the big buck, so the way we came to find a good ring is to do the mission before.
Asteroid scan complete.
Alright. Mission owner that is buying play and boost up to expansion. Let me jump out of this ring real quick. Well, actually, no. Like, slow fly up that way. Check on Anora to see where the closest place to sell is. That way I can go back to trying to, like, get the cutter. Because I'm getting fairly close to that. I should be able to get that done tonight. Let's see here. So that'd be trade routes, I think? No. Commodities I want to sell. Item near. Capricorn B. It looks like the best paying one is 230,000. Oh, the dude's buying it here. It takes a while sometimes. If there's a high population system, it will take longer to increase the faction influence. Ah, gotcha, that makes sense. Alright, so it's called the DNS Liberator. I 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100 somewhere around here should be the ship, at least according to Inara. And I'm guessing the one that says I buy platinum is also there. Alright, so 11,000. Should try to make that. Docking access allowed. Adds yes. I mean, that should work.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
How much do you think I need before I get a fleet carrier? Jasper, is it 8 billion? What we do is pull up 2 instances of Inara side by side. The nearest metallic rings and the other with a station of buying platinum. Make sure you filter with power on both and then just look for the matches with a good price. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'll have to keep that in mind. 7 billion, you think?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
So I noticed this thing says warning taking heat damage, and literally as soon as you let off the throttle, the thing cools off almost instantly. So that's a cool feature from this ship.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning. Taking heat damage.
Don't do like 5.5. As a minimum, if you want to deck your stuff out with all the modules and have a month or 2 of upkeep, 10 is good average. I have no clue what I have inside of my Type 9. I was sort of... well, the thing was having major issues, so I ended up doing a whole bunch of stuff. I think I have a 6A in here, actually. The plan was to sit here and sort of allow her to be retired into a peaceful area of possibly being used at some other time. Need to upgrade to a bigger ship. Ooh, Mustang's about to die. You good, Mustang? I don't see a single thing. There we go. What happened, Jasper? It's nice that this person is buying at a decent price too, and it's in the system. You get a Mustang? Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing. I know before, I think he said his fleet carrier was shooting him. He has a variety of, I think it's 10. But by now, he should be halfway done with it. I've been playing for about 6, I don't know. It's been about 7 hours now. What's it? Oh. Well, when I was defending Mustang, that was before he died. That's a really cool looking plating. If you were a member of the power that controls the system, you would get a ton of merits. Does that include fleet carriers too? Or is it only to the system? I killed 4 of them? Wait, they didn't lock you up for that, Mustang? Really surprised I didn't put you in jail. We still did carry as far as I know. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. This is just the highest paying person in the area, and it's also the closest. So I'm just sort of taking two birds out with one stone. And 5. Oh, this thing is auto dock. There we go. Now on Inara, you said you filter for your faction line? Let me look.
Landing gear deployed.
So McCabe's Bridge in Capricorn B, they're wanting 587. So I mean, technically you could sell to that one. It looks like that's the most inside of this system though. Everyone else is just fleet carriers. Things are tanky on shields but very low on hull. I think you gotta do it inside of a Type 9 Mustang. Prove to us that you can slaughter your foe. Since I assume you don't even own one, you gotta buy a Type 9.
Docking accomplished. Ship is secure. Your ship has docked, Commander.
I mean, 230 is not too bad. 69 million credits. Well, I did record a nice video, I'll post it later. Nice, Mustang. Those off here, I'm going to head out. Was a good stream. Good luck on your merit farming. I don't actually have any merits, friend, but thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Here's the fleet carrier, so I need to head back to the sword. Swap over to my exploration ship. Something else that would be nice is if you knew the fleet carrier to like be able to just like type in the name. Well, I guess I could just look at the map. Yeah, you can jump it back to LHS 47 Mustang. Back in 10 minutes. Gotcha, Jasper. So when it comes to making credits, Mustang, is combat always going to be faster than mining? I guess we haven't really been mining that long. But still, it was only like 60 million that we got. Thought it would be a little bit more. Well, it wasn't a full ship either. What's nice is when you have a carrier, it's highlighted in yellow print, so it's easy to find. Oh, really? That'll be cool. No idea, but that I love the combat. I love the grounds combat too. That might be the what am I up with? Oh, does selling to a fleet carrier not count towards the trade rep? Huh. Jasper is lead on that thing. We need to learn his ways. Yeah, I didn't realize that at the time. I should have just sold to the station. I was just the closest dude though, so I went to him instead. And some mistakes might have been slightly made. We'll work on it for the next one. Yeah, I can't believe that. I really thought that was going to count. To pay $60 million to rebuy the Corvette. Hey, well there you go. You have to spend about as much as I just earned. Though dying earlier tonight, I lost like 8 million, so I guess I can subtract that from the total. So I made like 46 million? Alright, so really, when you're trying to go for reputation, you don't want to do fleet carriers at all. And also, if you want to do merits, you don't want to do fleet carriers. So, in Openara, you have to focus on those two different functions. That's really good to know. Got some more money experience in those, so that's always good. So next time we'll be in a bigger ship, so we'll have more collectors. Is there anything that you would engineer for mining, Jasper? Like, is there better, like, collector limits or anything to engineer, or is that all, like, a waste of time? Going a straight line with nothing slowing me down, but somehow went from 14 seconds all the way back to 20. Huh, weird. How much did you earn tonight, Mustang versus Lost? So I know you were funny a good bit of stuff earlier.
Welcome, Commander. Please request docking permission before approaching a landing pad. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you.
Let's have a little bit of random items around.
Feel free to relax. Your docking computer is in control.
Alright, so let's see. Swap back over to our Phantom. Try to head back to Manani? the way, Jasper. Oh, I guess you're still away. So I was looking at Game Touch Mustang because it allows like the viewers to actually interact with a like Star Citizen, for example. But the only problem is you have to use bits in order to actually interact with it. I was trying to find something where the chat would be able to use like the channel points for. So have you actually seen anything for like Star Citizen or Elite Dangerous where people are able to do that? Why is this thing like go land? We have to wait. We don't have to stare as people land. It's okay, ship. I don't see the numbers, so I'm gonna have to assume this is 1. I was saying, have you seen like any streamer be able to have like their chat interact with the game any? For example, Game Touch, you can do it, but it's only through bits. I was trying to find something for channel points, but I don't know if they have any technology for that in this kind of game. So not my bad.
Landing gear retracted.
I mean, like, people being able to say something in my chat and then it actually have an action on the game itself.
Contact confirmed. Commence shutdown. What can we do for you, Commander?
It's like, for example, they have Game Touch where you can use bits to have like, let's say I can have like the chat turn my engines off or something. But I was trying to find something where it would actually work with channel points. I don't know if they have anything like that for Elite though. Channel points are mostly through Twitch though, unfortunately, so you can't really do it with YouTube yet. I have a fine? What do I have a fine? Oh. YouTube is way behind Twitch, but Twitch has crazy amount of rules. Actually, YouTube has more rules, and it depends what you mean by way ahead. YouTube technically has a much higher transcoding. Like, Twitch doesn't even allow transcoding for every streamer, so a lot of times it's easier just to find like the middle ground compared to trying to like line it up perfectly. Where YouTube, it just gives transcoding to everything. So just in case you don't know what transcoding is, or for anyone who's not as tech savvy, basically that's how the little drop down from being able to go from like 1080 all the way down to 360 or whatever you want to watch with.
Take care of that, Commander.
So in that regard, YouTube has like a huge advantage, but Twitch has like the whole channel points thing, which I think YouTube has like a mod for it technically, but they don't have it like fully supported.
4, 3, 2,
which unfortunately leads to the whole YouTube doesn't have YouTube drops, which I think that's the main thing that YouTube would need to do to prevail. They're not really trying to push it for some reason. I feel like having like drops just like Twitch on YouTube would make it so a lot more people live stream on YouTube itself. And again, maybe Google has to deal with enough people uploading their videos so they don't want people live streaming too often. They're trying to pay big streamers to go to YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
frameshift drive charging.
They both have their perks. All the stream platforms have you with each other?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
The funny thing is, I don't know why they changed it, but like Restream, like the service that I use, it used to be free to stream to 4 different sites. So I used to do 4 different areas at the same time, and then they got rid of it. How much you got from the stuff you sold? I think it was like 59 million.
3, 2.
So I got enough to pay for your Corvette repairs. I believe it was like 230? No, 240 I think?
Fuel scooping.
I get ripped off.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Or sorry, I should 230,000. It was the highest paying one anywhere close in Anara, apparently. I found Flickr as a sell for 280k. Yeah, no, I checked Anara. That was 230 was the closest one within any sort of distance. Good look though. Also, I wasn't really trying to go too far on my Type 9. It doesn't have the best jump range or speed.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Were you going to buy it for 280? So it looks like the 230,544. Someone's paying for. No, that's 200. Yeah, that was the highest paying one. Yeah, you need to retire that ship. Not anymore. The Argoids are gone, so I'm broke. Yeah, that's the sad thing is that we were making a ton of money with the Argoid stuff. I wish I had done it for a few more days to make a little bit more money. But we did a decent amount of content whenever it came out. We were farming it quite a bit. We'll get 1.5 billion each. Time I go hunting, then it was fun playing for good money. Are you talking about with Thargoid stuff? Yeah, Thargoid's always paid really well. It was fun finding them and the pay was good too, so you'll be hooked and keep playing. I think they'll be back. I don't know if it's going to pay the same though, because I mean, I assume people that were in the Axie group that were like there from the beginning probably have trillions in this game. That's why I don't really know, like, I kind of hope that they don't make the ground cinemas be like super expensive. Like something that you have to have like a ton of money for, because like fleet carriers, it's not really something that a lot of new people are able to use, but at the same time is really useful.
Docking request granted.
Let's see what he said. The news since you guys put together is wing mining mission, but you just go buy the ore nearby system for like 13 million or so, and the reward is 50 million for each team member. Never seen someone with a trillion. I've seen someone with 200 bill. Do that in Soul, probably. That's what I was telling him the other day. I do Kunura and Kubio. They are always on expansions and booms. You usually have to haul like 800 to 900 tons, but you can work on it. Oh, is that how you were making your billions, Mustang?
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, there we go. Now we're starting to get some missions for Nagalan again. That's only 3. That's still kind of bad. When the 4 people we get like... Oop. Yeah, it still has them at times. With wins of 4 people, you get like 2 billion in one night. I had 3 billion from mining and got the rest with these missions. Well, since I am already with Soul, we will see. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, so we'll turn all you off because I don't care about you. Let's see here. So, realistic stars. So, Mustang, is the default fleet carrier like a really ugly color? Like, is it something that I'm really going to have to buy a skin for? Also, they send you to buy Bernardite, Indite, Gold, Silver, Indium.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Nope, it's ugly and the ATC sound sucks too. Yeah, I figured him in the voice.
3, 2, 1,
That's a little disappointing.
message.
I'm pretty sure I seen one of those ugly fleet carriers, unless someone bought the skin. Is it like a very weird, like, dirt brown color? I want to say that I went to one of those carriers. They didn't have any upgrades and I was very disappointed. I want you to chase their signal sources. You're talking about what the Axes were doing earlier today? I'm kind of surprised they made it like a big deal in the news, but they didn't actually like follow up with anything cool on it. Yeah, I've seen the default then. I don't know if I really went to like spend the money to like change the skin on it or what. It's called the Drake class. Oh, well, that's fitting. Alright, so we are 30% in Earl. Just buy the Fortune class or the Nautilus. How long would it take to earn Arc in-game to buy that? I think, what, every Thursday you're able to get another 400 Arc? I think Nautilus is really good. I'm only missing that. There's only like 7,000 Arc? Oh, okay, so yeah, that'll be easy. Like 33k? Yeah, I'm not sure how much most things are in the Arc store, to be honest. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure ships are pretty expensive. I'm surprised they don't sell the fleet carrier. I guess it's because it's something that they want to be able to take it away from you if you don't actually pay for like your fees on it. Starts in the game's not pay to win. You consider a fleet carrier a winning privilege.
Docking request granted.
By the way, Mustang, as someone who's fairly avid in the Elite Dangerous community, what other stuff do people not really have too many videos on? Because I didn't see anything for the instruction stuff that you were talking about before, for like the suit upgrades that we did. I might try to do one to get like the other materials for the suit upgrades. Maybe set up like a mining video or something, because I mean, it seems like the bigger ships definitely have a huge advantage, or at least that's what Jasper was saying. So I have to see the difference between what he was using and like what I have currently. I'm guessing the main thing that's going to be the biggest difference is having like 8 collector limpets, because then you're able to grab things much quicker and move on to the next asteroid. Alright, so we'll grab all of you. Alright, nice. So all the missions reappeared. This is how it was supposed to look earlier tonight, but for some reason it just wasn't popping up for us. I had about 25 missions. Of course, it would be good to pay to win. If a bought money while the other player doesn't have the option to buy in-game, you should go with the Anaconda build, Type 8, Cutter, Corvette. You can also add the Python. Those are good for mining. That's a good idea.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Obviously, the cutter and the Corvette are going to be the hardest for like reputation wise, but I assume most people probably have that reputation. For new players, also the hauler build is just a small ship, but it could do a bit of platinum for new players. That's a good idea. It's the best mining ship for a new player. I have to look and see how much the hauler is, because I mean, honestly, the Type 8 probably just recommend next. I mean, it's only 48 million. If they end up finding a contested zone, $1 million a pop just doing like a few combat missions, I personally think it's worth it. I know some people don't like the combat though, so maybe not. Start with small ships and then go all the way to ranked locked ships. Maybe I'll do a build series where like every other week or not every other week, but maybe like every other day, do like a different vehicle build. Oh, you left and came back? Got you. It doesn't say I can invite you. Are you in my world? Ah, you got the Scarlet Crate. Yeah, looks like it's just taking a minute for it to actually say that you're connected to the world. Come on, almost 75%. Hold on, we can try Sable's idea. So if we say, like, hi, sometimes that refreshes it for some reason. Right button, though. Huh, that is so weird. Well, it definitely works. So you made it back to your home, LHS 47. I have Class 7 Universal Limits in my cutter, so it does both collecting. How many collector limits do you use, Mustang? Do you have more than 8?
Docking request granted.
I'm guessing that's where the fleet carriers come into play too, so basically you just have to hold on to the platinum until a good platinum sale comes up, and then you're able to offload like a ton of platinum at once.
Docking success.
I might try that suggestion that you said about the whole, like, the group cargo running missions next time though, so I think that's going to get us the most amount of money, and then also might get us a ton of rep, since I accidentally, you know, like, missed out on all the rep tonight. It's based on profit. That sounds like that should work for what I need for trade broker at least. Love that name of the Imperial War Grannies. I'm surprised they got rid of the ability to name factions. That's just a really cool feature they had. Let's see here, so we'll grab the 51,000. I have, let's see here, and I can shoot 7 limpets at one time, 8th is the prospector. Okay, so you and Jasper both use 8. Right now I'm currently using 5. I got 4 collector limpets and 1 prospector.
Incoming message.
I assume you're in a bigger ship to have more cargo too, right? You can sell a plant at a station in Omicron for 160k, approximately. Wait, you used 20 collector limpets? What is your overall storage capacity in the Corvette, Jasper? I guess the Corvette is mostly for combat, so you probably can get a decent amount. $256? Okay, so you have a little bit smaller. So you would have been maxed out at what I had earlier then. The only downside to the Corvette, and I assume the Cutter also, would be the fact that they both require a large landing pad. Although that comes into play once again if I had a fleet carrier. Basically, you just mine with the Corvette, and then you can just offload all of it onto like a Type 9 or something that's more of a medium pad. That way you can just lay in wherever you need to sell. Alright, so hold on, so Nagalin. I have 5 class 2 and 2 class 1 pre-engineered lasers, so 20 collectors work well. So you engineered your mining lasers then? What's the purpose of that? It just cracks the rock faster?
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
They don't like spending longer than 35 minutes in a ring. Usually know you can trade mats for them.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like salvation weapons where you trade mats for each one. Oh, gotcha, okay.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So they're pre-engineered mining lasers then? Where do you get those at? Class 1, but they are very good. I'll have to look into that for the next time. When you're saying they're very good, I assume you mean you use these class 1s over like class 2 mining lasers? No? They're way better than the stock ones? But I meant like, so the pre-engineered mining laser one, that's what you use over like all other mining lasers? Class 1s? Huh. Oh, you're good, Jasper. Yeah, I'm surprised Class 1 pre-engineer would be better than Class 2. It's good to know, though. I wouldn't have thought that.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So I've heard mixed things. Some people say it helps, some people say it doesn't help. So I've just been grabbing the reputation one. A lot of people were saying that that only counts for like the local rep and it doesn't count for like the main reputation. I've heard a few say that it works the other way. It actually helps with the Federation Imperial rank? Huh. Originally I was just grabbing like the credits or anything else. Well, actually no. The Thargoid stuff was going on, I was grabbing like the grade 5 material for the most part. Which I don't regret. That saved a ton of time. I still ended up getting the Corvette relatively quickly anyways because of it. Hold on, I gotta scroll up to the top. I don't know why it wasn't like this earlier. That was weird. Oh, it's main also? Let's see here. Alright, so looks like the rest of these are the same. I'm just seeing if there was one for better rep. Alright, so we are 59% in Earl, which I believe Earl, so we're 2 ranks away from where we're at. getting there. So we got the Marquis, which gives nothing at all, and then we'll have the Duke. Which I guess technically don't even need to have anything for the Duke. As soon as you get the Duke rank, you're done. About 1.5.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
So time waits probably like another 2 hours, maybe? Maybe less.
Frameshift drive charging.
As long as we keep getting a lot of missions like this, it won't take too long at all. Hey, thanks for following.
Incoming mission critical message.
So next time we do a lead, I'm trying to figure out if we want to do like an exploration stream or if we want to do like a combat stream. So I've been doing a lot of combat and mining lately. So I might try to do a little bit of exploration, see if we can find like an actual galaxy. So I do want to eventually find some place that I'm going to colonize. It would be cool to find a place that I've actually like discovered myself. So I think that would be, I don't know, it's like fitting to actually find like your own system, then also like have your first colony be like in that area. And though it wouldn't be your first colony because you gotta like build out towards that area. When something cool that's nearby, head out to Savini and from there plot a course to BD 121172. I'll have to see how far that is from me, Phoenix. What's out there? Is that some of the metallic sites or anything? Post the 1T pre-engineered mining info on Discord. I saw that, Jasper, thank you. That's the Spherograph Nebula. It's not too far away, and there are a lot of really cool things out that way. Oh, nice. We'll do next stream over in that area then. That sounds cool. Back with Elite Dangerous on Thursday, by the way. And so let's see here. 60% Earl, so we're a little bit past the halfway mark. By the way, Jasper, so those metallic sites that we figured out last time, they don't actually do anything. Like, you can't mine them, they're just sort of like floating around, like landmines basically. Not what they're called already. It was some sort of structure.
Docking request granted.
Huh, that's weird.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
See how long it takes to actually like rank up. If we get relatively far, we might end up heading that way tonight. You can get a composition scan and add them to your codex, but that's about it. So I'm wondering if that's something that they're going to eventually add, like a pre-engineered like blast cannon or something that we technically have the technology for, but we just aren't strong enough to like break through them yet. Some stuff you can interact with, but not those. Alright, Mustang. Thanks for hanging out tonight. My plan is to at least get a cutter before I get off, which I don't think it'll take too long. I think we'll get it in less than an hour. Well, less than 2 hours at least. ED can't be alt forward? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I noticed that too, though. So Mustang, tonight, do you have everything prepared? And what time are you getting off work? I got some errands to run around, but I should be on by like around 10, because I know it's going to take at least like 2 hours to get the cards prepared for it. You just keep running the courier missions. Oh, and donate to the Empire factions. Yeah, I noticed the donate missions. I was doing that earlier. And I got class from like 9 AM to 2 PM. Wednesday to Friday. That's a good point, Jasper. I forgot to check for the funding the faction line missions. Alright, so we'll grab all you. I think it would give you a higher reputation for giving him money. Donation credits seems to be fast as what should. It's the most expensive. So I think that was like 2 million that we just gave them. Notice the blue key printer works is in the red zone. You have to look around for it. Yeah, we have to get enough of the main cards to get through the area gem. So if you're going to be on tonight, we should have, I think, 3 cards, but we'll need a little bit more at least. It's around Manani. So tomorrow I'll be ready by 6 PM. For me, I think that's like 9 for you, or 8 PM. Okay, so you'll be ready then.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
I am in Eastern, Jasper. So it is 7-11 for me. I was usually up fairly late. way, Mustang, your comment you made on my Discord earlier. I mean, if you think about it, you don't sit there and have like a brand new pilot fly like the fastest jet in the fleet. They would have to like slowly work their way up. Cool, do you usually stream near the same time? Yeah, I stream at about 10 to 11 Eastern all the way till
Mission critical message.
sort of varies in the morning. Sometime into the early mornings.
Fuel tube disengaged. Warning, graveship drive operating beyond safety limits.
Though today I do have to go track down a tire. Hopefully they have truck tires in stock near me. Last time I looked, they seem to have like a shortage and I had to get like on a wait list for a week. Went out there earlier today and my tire was cold enough it split in half, so now I need a vehicle or a tire for my vehicle. I have a spare, but the spare's kind of old and I'd rather just buy a new one. So hopefully they have some close by. What about you, Jasper? What time do you normally play? Because I know it seems like you don't use your microphone too often when it's like early in the morning. It's just like a 07 Colorado, so it's nothing like too special. Which is kind of a pain in the butt to find truck tires for some reason. I don't know if it's just because so many people have trucks here, or if it's just because it's not really like a popular like off-road trucks. So they don't really carry like normal transport tires. Play at all the different hours. Usually after like 3 p.m. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, we usually start streaming about like, say 10 or 11 o'clock Eastern time. Try to do a mix between like Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, but I think I'm going to add a couple games to the mix just that way. Adds a little bit more variety. Well, I really like Elite. It's nice having a game that's like fully fleshed out where there's minimal bugs. Obviously Sniper got kicked a couple times tonight, but I think that's mostly just server side issues.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, you gotta keep it fresh. Ever do Warframe? I have, Jim. Play Warframe 2? Me and Sniper actually streamed it whenever they dropped the 1999. I was a little disappointed by the fact that I don't know, I was hoping more from it. It was like they introduced like this cool new time period and then they just like strip it all away from it. It's like, hey, you met all these people? Great, now go back to playing as everyone that you already own. That would be kind of like Duvari where you would playing as new Warframe. Not really Warframe, but whatever they want to call them.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
It's a good game though if you haven't tried it. Let's see, so rep. See if these people will take my money. Of course they will. The most hilarious thing is, all these missions are like relatively super expensive and none of them actually pay this much. It's like, oh yeah, but we need $750,000 to our cause. We can give you about $30 in return, but we need $750,000. It's for a good thing. Alright, so we'll grab you. Really good call though, Jasper. I didn't think about grabbing it at every single station. That should increase the amount of money we get too along the way. Rank are you now? I think I'm still an Earl, but I gotta be close to Marquise. Probably butchering the name. Let's see, so we'll grab you. So I'm a rank and a half away. Perfect. I am 85% an Earl, so I'm getting there. We should all get a ratty 10 and make a video wiping out the system ATRs. Well, I guess technically that would work. Earl then Duke, I think? No, there's one rank in between. The rank in between gives you nothing at all. So Earl is the last one that's actually useful before Duke.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Well, I'm kind of surprised, like, having your Federation rank up in this game. It doesn't like give you discounts like Federation systems or something. It seems like it just gives you access to ships, unless it actually does give discounts and I'm just mistaken. I don't think they actually like do anything else to really recognize your reputation. It unlocks some systems, but I feel like it'd be cooler if it like... I don't think it unlocks systems beyond a certain point, and it's just like an extra filler between, where they could do sort of like how the power play has like discounts based on rank reputation. Because right now there's currently no reason to have like a fully maxed out Federation thing, since it caps like 2 things before it's actually maxed out. So they could do like a 100% or not 100%, but like a 50% discount inside a Federation system if you're whatever the max Federation rank is, or something like that for the Empire too. Just to give a reason to actually have it higher. Those unlock systems by reputations, the only good ones are Soul, Shinrata, the rest are dogs. Yeah, I need to get Shinrata too. So we kind of got to cheat. Since we had like the whole Thargoids attack and we were just sort of able to mooch off of the environment, get up all of our reputation, then all we had to do was go to one spot and be like, hey, you remember us? We're the ones who died here. And they gave us the power to go back to Seoul. You know, the Thargoids invited Shinrata too. I did not. So if we had gone over to Shinrata, would we have unlocked it? Huh. Manager unlocks the Sarge, like 6 systems unlocks, but yeah, not much of interest except for Soul. About 1 week of free permanent after Soul ended. After the war ended, I mean. We have Mustang. A little bit late. So I guess we could have utilized that to get a little bit of discounts on things. I'm guessing it's been past a week, so it's probably all useless now. Yeah, I know, that's why I was wanting to mine That way I could get my elite rank, but obviously since I turned it to the fleet carrier, it didn't give me the reputation points for it. But I think I might try your strategy of doing like the hauling missions to see if possibly that would get us the trader rep much quicker. It sounds like that's a fairly profitable way, so surely that would increase your trader rep quite a bit.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines
It
disengaged.
will really rank you up quick. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Speaking of quick, doing Jasper's way of actually giving them money probably is speeding up our reputation quite a bit here. Especially when it's on like the smaller return ones where we're not really getting too many missions. So it's taking about 2 streams to get to the cutter, which, when you think about it, it's not really that bad. So it's about, I'd say 20 hours, probably like 15, 16 hours total to go from rank 1 to maxed out rep. Obviously that's factoring out the time that we mined today, and I think last time it was supposed to be mostly on doing the trading thing. I don't think we did any combat during it. Might have took a break. I don't think so though. How about you? But I boost before landing and then I ram to the landing pad even though I was shield or shieldless. My plan is to never ram unless I'm going too fast, and then I, well, typically just try to like skirt down, and that way it has like a little bit of emergency brake for me. By the way, hello, Verdict. Funny thing is, I'm probably going to keep this Christmas sweater until they give me something cooler. The more damage you get during your mission time, the more rep you get. I wonder, do they have the same little reputation timer that like Red Dead Redemption has? It's like if you're trying to farm up the bounty missions in that game, it's actually better to turn it in like 20 minutes later than when you start. That way you get full credit. If you're trying to like min-max it, because you're able to like grab the person super quickly, and then basically, since you grabbed it so quick, the mission will penalize you for turning it in faster than when you should have. So the way around that is just stick them in the back. Ah, that stings. That would have been a cool mechanic. Ooh, we're ready for the next rank up. Once does work that way, but that's something you do to worry about if you're working to advance a particular faction within a system. Hey Cray, how's it going? Meta. Live, I see you finally getting your cutter. I am attempting to. I just need one more rank up. This should take me to Marquis, and then after that we'll have just like one thing total. Go to Tomita. Ronnie? I don't even know where that place is, so we're not going to go to you. New mission, if I get data carrier, I grab it. Donate to the Empire today. Donate. I gave him all my money. Probably getting him like 20 million so far. There we go. Well, we can take you. They would have at least put me to the spaceport. I would have grabbed some of the other missions. Is that it? You don't have like any other missions to that place? Really? Nada. Now, if you knew about the rank up chain missions, you can board flip. You don't like the mission? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do. I actually found that out on accident. I clicked the wrong button the first time I tried to do it, and it reset it. And then I learned that I could do it. And I was like, oh, the pirate hunting missions are so much cooler. I'll just do those to rank up. That way, you know, it's not just like the tedious, like going back and forth. Well, it turns out sometimes the pirate missions will sit there and set you up to where you'll be thinking that you're working with the good guys, and then it turns out you killed the dude, and then they put you with a crime set. And then it'll make you go to an interstellar factor. But since you're in the system that they gave it to you, then you gotta do a whole nother one, and it takes like an extra 40 minutes. Still salty about that. I got set up. So for ranking, there are 2 locations for the Empire that basically let you run between 2 over and over. I powered it out from almost nothing in like a day or 2. I am at one of those places, Cray.
Incoming mission critical message.
I mean, honestly, it's just going to take one more. Oh, I want to say one more, but maybe that. One more hour? An hour or less, probably. Maybe 2. Yeah, I'll have it done quickly. We're doing the pirate stuff for a while, but it's just so much faster doing it this way. That way you can actually like fully utilize like the tools to you. That is how I keep counting it. Just tell yourself only one more hour. Exactly. Eventually you're... Oh, I'm going to fly past this place. Whoops. Slow down. Nope. Bad part is, you know that you're going to pass the place, so you can't do anything about it. Alright, so let's loop around. By the way, for anyone curious, I didn't realize this, but since Disney bought the IPs of basically everything from Fox, they're actually planning, or possibly planning on adding The Simpsons over to Disney World. Should be interesting, so I'm wondering if they're also going to be adding in like the X-Men too, since they own that franchise. Just tell yourself for one more hour.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, it was a little clean. Used to have the burning stations that Thargoids attacked, and you could rescue passengers. That was the fastest way to rank up superpowers.
Incoming message.
I'm officially 1 rank away. I haven't blown up from a landing in quite a while. Alright, yes, take my money. We'll be fine. By the way, Cray, what ship do you use for exploration? Do you have the Phantom or did you get the Mandalay? Right now my Phantom's only 79 light year, but I think I got it all the way up to 86. Some of my other components off. Let's see here, Securier, we'll grab you. Definitely grab one mission I didn't need to, but I will. Units of explosives. I had the DBX for these missions, but the melee was not out when I ranked this. Remember, I have been playing ED for years. Yeah, I was curious if you have the melee or not, though. So I don't know if it actually is true or not, but apparently some people said if you don't like rank up sometimes whenever you get the rank up missions that they'll have like a little bit of like a degrading rep on it. I'm not sure if that's just because the person who said that had a mission that they failed, so maybe it degraded when they were sleeping.
Frameshift drive charging.
It is not viable in game yet for the Mandalay. I believe that's going to be coming out mid-February. At least that's what I've heard.
3, 2.
That is why I do not. Those people are going to be very disappointed because we're not getting them any explosives at all.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I think on Tuesday I'm going to try to play some more Starfield, see if I can actually get towards the end of that game. I never actually finished that one, and now that all the like major events are going off on these games, I might add like one more game to the list. I don't think this is a thing to keep your progress even if you don't take a regular mission, so you don't lose anything by not ranking it right away. Yeah, I'm wondering if they had like a mission to do, and whenever it like automatically like timed out and failed for them, if that's why they lost their reputation, and maybe that's why they thought they, you know, like lost rep. So do not get on Elite much these days. After I started playing SC, I have a hard time wanting to go back unless I have a good reason to. Game that works properly. I'm really curious to see what happens with the whole 4.01 possible like wipe or what they're going to have to do, because so many people are abusing the systems in that game. To get a fleet carrier, but it would rot away wherever I would leave it. Do you ever get BGS in Elite? What is BGS? Possibly? No, I haven't done the CCQ yet. Which I guess that's something that you have to have like a group of friends to do it, since the servers are dead for that mode, apparently. Background simulation? What about for flying? I don't think I've actually done anything except for the very like introduction tutorial.
Landing gear deployed.
It's my help calling station. Stuck waiting. Alright, so let's see. So we are at 6%. That's how factions gain and lose influence, expand, slash, contract, etc. Oh, gotcha, okay. Elite Dangerous goes way deeper on the political scale of things, with factions and powers, meaning to your gameplay SE is just more being a spaceman. That is very true. Yeah, I'd say like political wise it goes EVE Online, Elite Dangerous, and then Star Citizen. Like the three main space games. Find power play 2 more entertaining. Find the fact that this station only has 1 pad that I fit on and some AI is hogging it up, so annoying. Oh, and it's a criminal. Are you serious? Get that dude off your pad. There you go. Don't you crash into me, Toby. Get him a fine.
Request granted.
I didn't realize talking to him actually helped. I normally just do that to annoy them since I figured it would hurry them along. That's funny if it actually does work that way.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Was let down hard by Power Play 2.0? Why, what were you expecting, Narco? Down hard by 9 missions. Oh my god, that's all it gave me? Yeah, and IRL politics are filled with liars, convincing people that they are for you no matter what side you are, so I like being random citizens that can ignore the happenings beyond my little distant influence. The showcase in April? I'll have to watch a video and see what you're talking about, Narco. I didn't realize that it was different. Open only? You talking about the lobbies, Jasper?
Incoming message.
I don't know. I don't mind PvE in games like this, mainly because sometimes you're just trying to do, well, like the whole mighty thing. I think it should have been open only, power play 2.09. Why would you want it open only? Interior Development on Twitch put out a video in April titled Our Biggest Div into PP 2.0. Huh, that's weird. I wonder what happened. So much more interesting would be actually have to fight for the systems. Yeah, that's why I also like I see most of the remaining elite player base is in private or solo. I went to player-to-player interaction. SC delivers in both good and bad ways. Yeah, it delivers in the interactions of, oh, hey, you're in the world of breakingness too? Hey, nice to meet you. I don't know. Hey, I like Star Citizen too, but I like this game because it doesn't have near as many 30Ks. And it's the whole point of not knowing what they're doing. That's the part that I hate the most. Like, I don't know if we're going to get our ships re-wiped, so I don't know if it's like waste of time trying to do the contested zone, or if they're going to like leave that stuff alone and just do like a consumables wipe. Let's see here. They even say in the video they plan on making PvP/BGS open only, but they didn't want to make that change with the big changes. So was Power Play originally supposed to be, I don't know if any of you ever played this game because it's a different genre, but was it supposed to be more like For Honor when it came to like the factions were actually like supposed to be like battling each other like head to head? Is that kind of how they originally were showcasing it as? A station and some random players glitching a ship into the lobby and I can watch the whole thing unfold and laugh. Sig said in 4.01 they're going to be doing a consumable wipe. That is still playbook forcing influence reward and merits only in open play. Well, the problem is, Narco, that everyone already, well, I can't say everyone because I don't even have it, my Power Play stuff ranked up any. The problem is, since they already introduced it in a way of it working in the private world, everyone already has the reputation up for it, so they have all the different perks for it.
Incoming mission critical message.
So I mean, I guess they could try to like backtrack on it, but most of the people already have the stuff anyway, so it doesn't really encourage them to go back for it. You should be able to look it up on Spectrum, Cray. I'll have to look up after the stream and see like the exact article for it. Hobbs is the one talking about it, so I trust Hobbs. He's not one that really like posts a bunch of like randomness to it. He knows his stuff. Same with Jim. Please make open play worth double merits or something? Now that's something they could do. I still think some contested zones would be really cool though too. Like, imagine if you actually had like a ground war where you had like a team of like 6 people in the AI grouped up with another 6 people in AI, and they like went head to head, sort of like a ground conflict that we already have currently. More for like a power play setting. Well, I guess 6 is technically more than what the game's supposed to be, so this would be 4 and 4. That would encourage more boots on the ground stuff. Which I don't know if either of you have played Gears of War 5, but that's another thing that I really want them to do. I think it'd be super cool with the Thargoids having like some of the like different variations that they already have in the game. To do like the Gears of War 5 extraction mode, where you go inside the map, you have to like destroy the eggs, and then you exfil after you like plant a bomb to blow it up. That'd be really cool to have that same sort of mission style inside of this game. Can't tell, did I just get shot at? I got full health. I don't even know what that thing was.
Landing gear not deployed. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
That'd be awesome. Once in a great while, you will see another commander on foot in the CZ. It's super duper rare. Yeah, exactly. Like, they could do something to encourage that. I'm still not a fan of the foot combat of the game at all. That's because you don't like the shields. And I assume it's also because you don't like the fact that the VR isn't exactly the best supported on the ground. I actually find it pretty fun. It's like an old school Halo sort of style. Like Halo Blue and Red, I guess I should say. Alright, let's see how much money I gotta donate this time. Yeah, most of the player-based activity is just the player orchestrated hard to run into someone randomly. They don't do as much CGs as they used to do either. Well, at least we just had the big Titan, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, I like it, but I don't play FPS very often on other games. I like hardcore shooters, and yeah, you had a great VR space game, and then you just said, well, we will not support it anymore, but only for the shiny new features we are charging you money for. I think it's because not too many VR games really took off anymore as much as they were expecting. Where it seems like there was a big push to VR games, and then it sort of like died down in interest, sort of like 3D. I think it has like a huge wave, and then it like dies off for a while, and then it has a huge wave again. Million. Somehow, oh, I'm about to say, somehow I'm still relatively high up there, but nope, I finally lost my first million. Like today, the player base in HIP 22460, that's all player orchestrated, had hundreds of commanders together though. I was thinking about going over there, but it didn't seem like too many people were interested in going with me, so I ended up just doing this instead. I'd like more like settlements under attack by Thargoids. I found that stuff to be really fun. And it sucks so bad against the swarms though that I don't really enjoy going against Thargoids that are like flying in space. Unfortunately, that's where all that was.
Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
That's definitely just a skill issue. Eventually I'll learn how to use like the flat cannon properly and be able to like fend it off. And now that the war is over, what's everyone doing for the Thargoid content? I'm not sure. Mostly just waiting to see what they actually do with the Thargoids. I feel like they gotta have like a big push in, like, that's why I'm saying like the whole Gears of War approach, like on the ground, like going inside of like their nest or something, like destroying their eggs. Technically that would sort of blend in some of like the mechanics of on the ground stuff that they sort of have kind of missing. I think it'd be cool for ground goids. I know a lot of people don't like the ground combat though, but I personally think it would be cool just to, it has a reason for Odyssey to exist. Right now it seems like they have some ground missions, but it's not really like encouraged too much. I mean, obviously it's a space game. They got the whole colonization thing too, but I don't know what the difference is for like a player colony versus like a normal settlement. If the game engine could handle VR on foot, maybe it could, but it would probably break some random things like shipyards or something. Maybe, I'm sure there's probably a good reason for it. I also don't know how VR headsets work though. I don't know if it's like a generic thing where you can program to just like work all the time, or if it's going to be a thing like a PC where you have to like program for each different VR headset. Well, VR is popular, but it's in an early stage still, and when added VR to HMDs, they're expensive and only the enthusiasts are regularly using it. Now with the meta quest line, it's being so cheap, there's a lot more players, but companies push early without actually running the numbers. They spent numbers that just did not exist yet. Honestly, Cray, that's why I haven't gotten to VR stuff yet. I was kind of waiting for prices to go cheaper. Like when a VR originally came out, it was like what, $1,200 to get like a proper VR headset, and now it's dropped down to, I think it's like $400 to $500, maybe even $300 to $600 depending on if you get like the PSVR 2 or however they handle like the PlayStation VR headset. Yeah, in 2017 it was $800, but what's like a brand new headset on par with the Vive for 2024? That's like $400 to $600, isn't it? You have a habit of introducing things that break other random things with no apparent connection. That's just the way coding works, especially on older games. Trying to push your PMF, you only had like 10 missions or something or less. Now with Odyssey, you have so many more options to push that one faction you stand behind.
Incoming mission critical message.
600 for the full Oculus Rift toolkit. They had an open box VR headset when I was at Best Buy earlier today, but they didn't actually have the price on it. They just listed a tag saying it was open box. So I was like, alright, well, that doesn't really help too much.
Docking request granted.
Are you able to see Twitch chat inside of your VR headset, Craig? Been in the VR space ever since and love the check.
Landing gear deployed.
I feel like eventually it'd be cool if we got to the point where look less like a VR headset and more like a Cyclops like sun visor, or like a RoboCop sort of like face design or something. I think that would make it look a little bit cooler. I'm signing off the game for the night. We'll keep watching though. Alright, Jasper, have a good night, buddy. I will be getting off whenever I finish this reputation up, which looks like it's going to be relatively soon. We're getting there. Oh, I don't have to grind for this. I'll have my Federation done, my Empire rank done. I still have the engineering stuff to grind out, but that'll be mostly like combat, exploration, all the fun stuff will be left over. And obviously we need to... I do want to like fully gear out a ship for Thargoids in case they come back. Oop, I did not mean to grab influence, oh well. So keep on grabbing rep. Look up the big screen beyond and look up the visor HMD. Now, do you use the haptic vest too, Cray, or do you just use the headset? Surprised, but kind of in line with Elam? What is Elam? Line with the style you mentioned in Superlight. Ah! Gotcha. Can't believe I paid another $1 million. These people are just trying to rob you blind. But I wouldn't necessarily care too much about what it looked like, but I just think it would look, you know, if you were like using it on an airplane or something, it would look nicer to look more like sunglasses than like a VR headset does currently. I guess that would be more of like an AR headset. One whole mission. I'm surprised all these threat level like 8 missions you haven't come across like a single person to actually interdict this yet. Alright, so what do we got? We are at 30%. But you don't have a haptic vest. I would honestly prefer to get a new VR treadmill first. I lost my last one years ago. VR treadmill is basically the one where you're able to like run around in place, right? Someday, if I ever make it, I'll get me a VR room. Get a VR headset, treadmill, all that fun stuff.
Landing gear retracted.
Any direction, it translates to in-game movements. Yeah, I saw that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did they have any attachments for the VR so you can actually use like a proper gun for it? You know, sort of like an arcade gun? So you doing this to max out your rep or just unlock the cutter? Just the cutter. I don't really care too much about the last 2 reps.
3, 2, 1,
I heard the cutter is really good for mining, which apparently the Corvette is too, so I guess I don't necessarily need it. At the same time, I'm already here, so I may as well finish on my Empire rank, and then, like, the ships locked behind reputation will be fully unlocked. The next time, probably do some exploration on Thursday. Hello, Miel. We are working on our reputation to get a cutter. We're actually getting pretty close though. We're only 1 week away. I think we have like 60% left. So I'm going to assume like 30 more minutes. Well, the technology to conquer the world. I mean, I think you just need to look into what the VR is these days, but you can get into the VR gun stocks to keep you controllers in line so it feels more like you are holding something instead of just the hands free floating. I wasn't necessarily talking about that, but more like if it captured like the same sort of magic, like, I don't know if you've ever been in an arcade or played any like arcade style games. The old school like Jurassic Park games and stuff like that, those are really fun in like the arcade rooms. That kind of stuff would be cool. Or even like a Call of Duty match. Imagine being able to actually have like the treadmill attachment and actually like duck, be able to run around corners, aim your gun down sight. I think that'd probably be when you're starting to near like a Ready Player One situation. But I assume we'll eventually get to there.
Docking request granted.
Actually, that brings up a good point. As a avid VR user, Cray, what is your opinion on the Facebook meta thing? Is the metaverse actually working? Or is that just a scheme that Facebook tried to make and it failed? So there's kind of like all games of VR and pulls you the pin out the grenade before throwing them.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Yeah, landing gear not deployed. It's fine, it's fine.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
And slightly wobbly. Alright, so let's turn in our amazing one mission. It is both a curse and a blessing on the VR community on a whole. Yeah, I saw there was a big stink about like if you didn't have a Facebook account, they like bricked basically your VR headset or something crazy like that. And if you were like linked with multiple Facebook accounts or something, it had an issue. I don't remember. It's like a whole article that I read and they weren't very happy about the changes that happened to, I think it was the Oculus Quest actually. Alright, so let's see, more courier missions. Surely we are getting really close though. I think it was Sniper that had the whole reputation get lost on him. But I'm fairly certain that we were just playing late at night and he might have had a mission either shared or had himself where he didn't turn it in before he got off. And then that counted for him losing rep. Yeah, so we'll do this for the cutter. Next time we're going to be doing exploration. And the plan is going to be to try to get a decent amount of exobiology in to afford A, find us our own galaxy, and B, to afford us a carrier. Be great hardware, but they try to push the Corpo hellscape as the future, but we already had several space and VR like what they talked about, but actually built by the community like the VR chat.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's all just a matter of who buys who. You do this in large stations only and pick up 500 tons of cargo to take back and forth, you get rep for buying commodities and selling? Oh, really? That's a smart way to do it too, Narco.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, graveship drive operating beyond safety limits.
And your carrier missions on top of it, but less missions going from orbital to orbital. Yeah, I just don't have any storage capacity in the ship. Well, actually, I might have a little bit. My cargo hold is 44. Problem is, all my ships with like cargo capacity, they're all the way over in LHS 47, so it's a little bit further away from here. Well, I think it's only going to be like, what, 2, maybe 3 more trips back here, and then I'll be done. We're almost done. Yeah, it's just part of the grind. Doing, I guess, adding some other stuff in between would also be way to do it, which that's how we ended up doing the mining earlier tonight, actually. I don't quite understand though why the Empire seems to be much easier to rank up compared to the Federation. The Federation one drops so much less missions. There's some change to it, and I don't know if it's just because the Corvette's like a lot more geared towards combat versus the Cutter, where it's more of like a PvE style ship. The thing about being early into the VR scene, we got to watch the prominent members of the community go on to make their own games because no one was, or this VM just finally pushed them to actually create things themselves. Yeah, I mean, I know Rockstar jumped on it pretty early with LA Noire. Well, it's probably... I rank that as one of like my top 10 favorite games. That was a really fun detective game. I'm surprised they don't do more of those style games.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Which that's another style that I'm surprised Rockstar hasn't touched. They don't do any space games really. I'm curious to see like what Rockstar would be able to do in this scene. Bethesda obviously has Starfield. Activision kind of has Destiny. I guess you could consider that kind of spacey. I think that space is the only 2 AAA companies that are really trying to push it. I assume FDev is AA. I don't know how large they actually are. The people in the VR scene doing the modder thing like, hold my coffee, I will do it myself. Yeah, I know they have a couple cool like Jurassic Park games too. I haven't really seen too much on the VR. I saw a few people do like the whole Beat Saber thing. That looked pretty fun. And a good alien game from what I hear. Oh, that's right. The Medic Aviator was talking about that. One just came out for it, actually. Alright, so we'll grab those two. Couple at least to this station. This is what it was doing to us earlier tonight. It wasn't actually giving us like too many missions, and then we came back a few hours later, then magically everything was starting to reappear. But again, I like the hardcore shooters and extraction shooters, and there are multiple good titles in those genres. Alright, so we're 42%. I'm guessing this will probably take us about like, yeah, maybe like 48.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Alright, so head back over to Ngalin. Which, worst case scenario, we could always swap over to the Vini, because I think we'll have like another 10 missions to head over there. It's just not a station that has a lot on the way back, it's the problem. Apparently, Sniper posted a bunch of clips of us slightly getting him killed in a lethal company in the Discord.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, braking drive operating beyond safety limits.
Alright, so we'll grab you. What'd you think of Void Crew, by the way, Cray? Ren was talking about it earlier. They said they couldn't get anyone to play with them. Now that you've had it for a little bit, you might have a little bit better opinion on it. Is it something that has like a lot of content to it, or is it something kind of shallow? I like this game because it has a lot of content, but at the same time it's... I don't know about the engineer again, the space game. I don't know why neither one really has it. By the way, for anyone affected by the fires in California, hopefully you guys are doing good. Some crazy stuff. Somebody said earlier that it was because some homeless people were trying to like get a fire to warm up or something. I would say go watch some stuff on YouTube if you want to know more, but anyone who understands very well will tell you you will not get the same immersion 3D effect while watching videos, but you can at least know what kind of content is out there, or stuff commonly works in VR games control-wise. Yeah, I saw Jacksepticeye do quite a bit of stuff in VR for a while. It's been a while since I've seen his stuff, but I saw him do a cool different like Jurassic Park games, things like that. Many years ago, look up the VR creators. I'm surprised they don't have like a bigger push to like do modern games with it. There are creators that exclusively make VR related content. Oh, I'm sure there are. how that would work though, because I mean, technically it should look normal to most people watching. It's just that you would see somebody wearing something on their head.
Landing gear not deployed. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, so missions. Let's see here. Also, Void Crew is great, but in my opinion, it is a play with friends kind of game like Lethal Company. I didn't know you could play that game solo. Alright, mister, take my money, give me my reputation, and move along with your J. Alright, so let's select all of you guys. Do we have our missions back? Hopefully we do. Oh, we got a couple. Doesn't seem like we're getting like too much like the huge like 20 missions in a row though. I think that should at least take us like 15. Or 14, which we still have that one mission that we won't be able to finish, so technically it's 13. Alright, so we are 46. Yeah, but I was talking about you can join random servers like LC. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we played the modded version of Lethal Company, so I don't even know if you can join like the regular version when you have the mods on. Might be able to.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, so it looks like for 3 missions you get about 4%. Also, you should look into what is out there. It's not just the meta standalone fast, because all the meta HMDs can connect to PCs to actually play PC VR.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of research when it comes to the VR stuff. I actually heard a lot of people play VR in this game.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning. Future drive operating beyond safety limits.
Did not mean to double click. I'm curious to see how they handle like the colonization in this game though, so I think that's going to be the really coolest part. You able to like find your own system and then like actually like build your own colonization on it. And PC Warfare can have a lot higher graphics quality. Like this game, for example, it's stunning. Higher quality than what's on my monitor currently. I was trying to set up like game touch, that way people would be able to like interact with the game a little bit more for us. It was mostly a Star Citizen thing, but I saw you could also like support it for Elite Dangerous. The only problem is it forces you to use bits instead of like channel points. So it's not really something I was trying to do. I was trying to make it a little bit different. I might be able to do something with the Lior board though, now that I'm thinking about it. Same if you have a good PC, but VR feels like you're actually there. 3D. Yeah, someday I'll definitely try it out. Might be a while though, but someday I'll do it. Though I'm curious what a room would actually smell like using that whole like game scent thing that they're trying to push now. Kind of curious to see like would this kind of game just like smell like gunpowder and everything the entire time? Because I mean, I don't know how they would be able to get like the smell of the thrusters inside of your room.
Incoming mission critical message. Docking request granted.
Or a zombie game. Surely that would smell horrible. Gentle-ish.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, so let's see. So let's do you. Let's turn in our missions, then we'll give them more not enough contracts. Hold on. Another million. So before we were at 6087, now we're all the way down to 6085 and dropping very quickly. It's not as appealing to most people, but when I first heard what it was and what I was able to do, I was all on board and got my Oculus Rift to the CV shortly after that, and I never looked back. Oh, I've always thought it was cool. I just never thought that the price tag justified the technology of it at the time. Might look better now. Just know originally that the graphics on a lot of the stuff were sort of like more like a PlayStation 2 era stuff. Usually like all things though, eventually technology catches up. So like cell phones, they're still stuck in mostly a 1440p screen, even though we have 4K TVs. Why there's no real reason to upgrade a cell phone. They don't really change too much technology, or they haven't in a very long time at least. Someday we'll have like the cool holographic phones. Which is kind of funny because Nintendo had like the whole 3DS though. So theoretically Nintendo could come out with a cell phone and be able to have a 3D support. So I don't know why Nintendo is just trying to make their own cell phone or sell it to a cell phone company. Because they know how to do it. Are you in a Squadron Elite Dangerous? I'm just in a squadron of our small group. Technically I'm in a squadron. Does it give you any benefit in this game to be in a squadron? We originally made a squadron because we were trying to see if we would be able to like force the game to allow more than 4 people. It didn't work out, obviously. But that's how we ended up originally making our squadron, because we were trying to like get around the system. We aren't pledged to anybody, actually. Every time I get pledged to somebody, we end up going to a place where we get attacked, and the group normally decides to abandon whoever we're pledged to. I was originally pledged to Roy Young, or however you say his name. And then we decided against it because we were money in Capricorn B. Then we were pledged to Aisling, and we also decided against it. So I've been someone to always try to keep a high-end PC that I decently up to date, so I never needed to worry about buying anything new to get into game, because I was rocking 2 970 Ti's in SLI at the time, so I've seen a VR as OMG. It's so expensive, so it's a good GPU these days is more, or a good monitor can cost that as much. When VR was coming out, I was mostly into consoles. I wasn't really into PC gaming until about 2018, the end of 2018.
Landing gear retracted.
And then when that was coming out, there wasn't really too many titles that I thought were like really cool. But you sort of hit it on it too. When VR first came out, there wasn't really that many games that really added it. It was mostly like the VR community that did it. Which I mean, even today, like Indiana Jones, for example, that could have technically done VR, but I don't think they did.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't quote me on that though. Maybe they do have VR for it. I don't think so.
Incoming mission critical message.
Curious to see if Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to have VR or not. If it does, that'll be a pretty good selling point. If not, then it seems like AAA developers sort of put their back towards the VR community. Poker in VR is better than FPS in VR? Alright, Narco, now I have to ask you a question. Well, I guess a double-sided question. So you said poker. Have you tried the game Liar's Bar? And if you have, does that game have VR support? 'Cause that'd be a fun one. I don't know how it would work with you, like, technically having like a slate thing being pointed at you, finishing your character's life in the best PG terms possible. I've been building my own PC regularly since 2010, 2011 to the current day. Built my PC in 2018 and it's still rocking the same old hardware. These days I'll upgrade my whole motherboard, power supply, RAM, GPU, CPU. I played the OG's Half-Life in like 1998 on my family's PC. I mean, I played PC games before 2018. I played a bunch of Guild Wars, like the original one when it came out. That was probably like my biggest one from my childhood. Top of obviously, you know, like the Nintendo games and all that stuff. But on PC, Guild Wars is one of my main games. I didn't like what they did with Guild Wars 2 though. They made it a lot more like World of Warcraft and less about like what Guild Wars originally stood for. So then I sort of lost interest in it. I owned that one but never got into it. You owned Guild Wars 1 or 2? Wrestle was really fun. It was a lot more of like a team-oriented game though, and if you didn't have a good team, then you wouldn't have fun. Really have to interject me on a rate here, mister? He's actually trying to shoot us. I normally never shoot. I think I had both, but they were on disc because around these days you can still get disc versions of the games or buy them online. It's probably Guild Wars 2 then. Guild Wars 1 was all disc. Pretty sure at least. I don't think it came with a digital one until like later on. When you were playing, were you able to have NPC companions join alongside you? Got that far in the game? Which if you had one of the expansions, that was like basically the very beginning. That's what I really liked, and then all the things that I really liked about the first one, they just like gutted out from the game. Which I obviously was not a biggest fan of.
Docking request granted.
I like Guild Wars 2 though. That's another good game. Play from time to time. Alright, trusty pad number 3, where would you like to give me triple reputation rep? That'd be fantastic. Yeah, so it was 2 that I had and had on disc, but never was able to enjoy it. It might be a hot take because, you know, I don't know, maybe it's because I grew up with it. I think the first one is about 20 times better than the second one.
Engines disengaged.
First one had a really cool feature, like the NPCs being able to like fully customize them and like get abilities from like bosses and be able to like basically put it in a tomb to like learn on your characters. The second one added mounts though, so I mean I guess that's cool. And they also sort of gutted some like the PvP scene. They got a big PvP scene in the first one, I thought. Alright, I am feeling confident that we gotta be getting close. Oh, look at all this donate money. How nice of you people. Alright, so let's grab you. I do think it'd be nice if they had like a donate all button. $17, $18. Oh, we're actually gonna do some amount of missions. Nice. So we have a couple we can turn in here. We'll be right back. Gotcha. So I was close to a full run. Obviously, we have the one mission that we aren't going to get rid of since that'll fail, lose a little bit of reputation. We're just going to hold on to it for a little bit. Nothing like paying for reputation, though. We've definitely lost more money than we've gained so far. Down about 4, maybe 4.5 million. So technically we could grab the last mission if we delete this one, but I don't want to get rid of it. So just hold on. Reputation wise, we are at 62%. The interesting thing is, it seems like the higher your reputation is inside of like a faction like this, it doesn't seem like it scales, so it doesn't go like super high, which is a good sign. A year for like literally hours if it was scaling much higher.
Landing gear retracted. Cargo scoop retracted. Frameshift drive charged.
Right, so jumping over, so I believe it goes from 60 to 80, 80 to 100. But when it comes to like having close to 20 mission line. We'll see how much we actually get this time.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, breach of time operating beyond safety limits.
Mission updated, career job available. Yeah, so we're at 62 right now, and technically 17% with Rear Admiral. I don't see a need of getting anything higher than Duke and Rear Admiral though, since that's like the max reputation you need for the coolest ship in the line. Hey, thanks so much for following. Alright, so let's narrow it down. What do we end up with? So I think we ended up with like 48 to like, I think it was mid 50s. Obviously we should have a few missions that we can pay for too here. This is definitely way faster than the Federation rep though. Although the Federation one had like the soul being attacked thing, and that really sped up a reputation grind. And plus, I thought it was really cool having the Thargoids interdict you along the way. Is there a difference in time getting your rank up between Legacy and Odyssey? It should be the same amount of time. From what I've noticed, each different rank is actually the exact same amount of XP, so it's not like you have to like grind a super high amount once you're getting towards like the end of it. Though if you've played Horizon, your progress on Odyssey should transfer over.
Docking request denied.
Deny. Wait for the AI to get off the bed. Are you still in the Horizon build? Yeah, didn't these grinds are real? You should be able to contact FDev and transfer your account over, if I remember correctly. A lot of people said they were still able to do it.
Landing gear deployed.
Where are you grinding your reputation at, though?
Engines
And
disengaged.
for... is it the Federation that you're having issues with, or the Empire? I think both take about, I'd say 15 to 20 hours if you're just like staying dedicated to like going back and forth. Honestly, this is more of like the quickest, cheesiest, I guess you would consider it, route. Because you don't really have to wait too long between missions to turn them all in. Not pirates, but man, that takes forever to get your rep up. Oh, you know what? I don't know if your progress would transfer over if you went from console to PC, though. To check that out, then I'm currently in Seoul doing the federal grind. Oh, is that right, Xavier? It's only for consoles? So you just go to the website? Hey, Joe Mama. Good morning. By the way, tonight we are planning on doing the contested zones on Star Citizen if you're wanting to join. Try to get on at about like 9:30, 10 o'clock. We're going to need to get a couple more like the base key cards to get to the areas though. You had an account on PC, then Legacy, and Live was separated about 3 years ago. When did you transfer from console, Simonet? Every time I go try to do Pyra, I end up losing a set of gear. I feel you there. See, the thing is, how about this? You can just bring a white suit in, then we will kill for your gear. Honestly, we got a ton of like the red gear last time. It looks really cool too. Usually through no fault of my own. Yeah, that's what I was telling somebody earlier. I like Star Citizen, but it's nice playing some of these games that have a little bit less issues. Down if you're on? Oh, nice, Craig. So the first, I guess, checkpoint is what you would consider it. We're going to have to go to this area for key cards, and those key cards is what's going to be like the biggest holdup. So that's going to slow us down the most. So basically each person we have has to have another half hour added to a key card. Now the first set of key cards is to open up the areas to get to like the other zones. So we need at least, I think it's 5 to get to the zone. Turned it off last night. I couldn't do Holy or Merc missions. Got gear and money to throw at the problem. Yeah, I'm also waiting to see like what they handle with the whole like wipe or whatever they're doing. %. Yeah, sounds about 80, so that wasn't too far off. So on one server that was constantly erroring, but everything was working, I switched to another server that wasn't erroring, but nothing was working. Sounds like you got too picky. We had that issue too. Last time we played, we got stuck into a perpetual loop where I think it was like half an hour, maybe 40 minutes, we were stuck in a server error. It's to the point that people were trying to like character repair to like force themselves out. We ended up being able to leave the server, thankfully. One person still got stuck behind since they character repaired though, and it was like a whole ordeal. Tonight, though, we have kind of a plan on how to do it. We ran out of health and bullets last time. It was... So it was me, Mustang, and Vinny were left over. We all ended up getting like tier 1, tier 2 injuries. Me and Mustang had tier 1 arm injuries. He had a tier 1 leg injury, so he was like crawling through the different stations in Pyro. It wasn't from players, it was just the AI. That's one of the servers that was dead, so the AI was like really good at aiming, and it made things a little bit harder. Alright, so let's see, so near it in. Been playing FPS games all my life. I consider myself pretty good. The AI and SE, when it's on point, seems just a little too on point for an MMO. Yeah, it really honestly depends on the server tick rate. Sometimes the AI is like really smart, and other times, well, it's the dumbest AI in any video game. We scaled the AI for different areas. Early missions get dumber AI. Tonight when we were doing salvage, I ended up having to do so much RMC I had to make 2 trips to sell it with my cuddy. And my first trip was full, making noise similar to a wind chime as I flew. Can't believe you filled up a cuddy. Thought you had bigger ships. There's my pad. Wait, hold on, I was looking at it. And I was on the wrong side. Whoops.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
I'm not Benny this way. Oh, were all your large ships from in-game purchases? I thought you owned the C2 with like real money. Really curious to see if the Star Lancer is going to be on price with the Taurus or how they're actually going to price that ship. Although, by the way, I'm sure you probably have billions in this game, Cray. But the Manly is actually going to be a super cheap ship. I think it's like 48 million or somewhere like super really cheap. Alright, so that's all for you. What donations do we have? Million. Oh, nice. 1 million per one. So let's just give them 4 million. On the Python pricing? Yeah, it's actually going to be super cheap. Alright, so it looks like we're a couple short again. It's really surprising because it mainly seems like a really useful ship, but I guess it's mostly going to be used for exploration, so maybe that's why it's cheap. I like to say, I like playing Star Citizen, not Store Citizen. Store Citizen's half the fun. I wouldn't necessarily say that they were upset by my comment earlier, but there was some people that were saying that Star Citizen, most recent like sitcom things, were claiming that 1.0 wasn't going to have like too many systems in it and everything like that. And I was like, the original Kickstarter said that it's going to have 100 systems in it, and they have their star map, so I don't see how they can sit there and release without having the 100 systems, since it's like a guaranteed Kickstarter promise. They sort of get locked into that stuff, which I mean, it was smart of them to stop updating that in 2014, because now they at least don't have any like legal liability to like go back on certain things like that. Mostly just get an occasional cosmetic for ships and stuff.
Incoming mission critical message.
Just notice that dude's name is the Ghostbusters.
Disengaged.
Alright, so we are at 86%. That is exactly what I was saying, Joe Mama. Like, I don't know if you've ever played EVE Online. That is my biggest fear for Star Citizen, to try to go like an EVE Online approach where like EVE even has like an autopilot feature that actually works, unlike Star Citizen where it actually like physically jumps you from like point to point instead of you having to like manually click it. But even then, it'll take real life about like 40 minutes to an hour to jump from like one side to another just to get to like relatively close by areas. I'm really curious to see like a Star Citizen going to take that approach where it's going to be like, if we're on one side of the map, is it going to take like 5 hours to get to our buddies on the other side of the map to start playing with them? Is it going to be something that we have to like schedule like in advance for everyone to like, all right, everyone get on and start jumping, that way whenever we start streaming, we're actually like in the same area. Yeah, 1.0 might not have 100 cents, but I bought SC for what what's in the game, not any that will be content. It's briefly a decade ago. I mean, I get they made that promise a long time ago when it was just hangars, but technically, if you're making a promise about having 100 galaxies and you have a star map for the 100 galaxies, you kind of have to follow through with it. Also, if your home's in, say, Orson, you go out to do a bunker mission and you're C8R in a system across the verse. Your ship gets destroyed and gets all the way back to Orson. Very possible. Or you know, accidentally load into an asteroid, or a player's camping out on the other side of the gate on accident doing something completely innocent, but you end up accidentally jumping into them and blowing up both of you. The fact that planets actually feel alive and look elite, feeling is empty. Planets feel alive? I'm gonna have to debate you on that one, Cray. I feel like either game really has huge That's the way to put it. Neither one of these games really make the planets feel alive, like nothing's really changing on them. Like, I don't know if you ever played the Avatar game from Ubisoft. That's a really cool game when it comes to like things feel alive and moving around. No Man's Sky kind of feels a little bit more like the planets are actually meaningful, where both games, Star Citizen has a bunch of like group of cluster of cows now. But other than that, they don't, it's not like wildlife. None of the planets really feel there's too much different. Like, there's no dinosaurs, there's no birds. They have trees technically, and they have like some weird alien slug things attack you in caves, but for the most part, neither game has a bunch of life on planets. I feel like that's what a lot of the games need to make it feel more alive. Chemistry and organic life is a big difference. That's what I mean. Star Citizen doesn't really have organic life. If you haven't played it though, honestly, that Avatar game was really fun. Some missed opportunities. They could have done better with it, but it was really fun. And it's a 2-player. Trees and other organic life, not just moving life forms. I like to see moving life forms. Trees are cool and all until you get ground vehicles and then you crash into everything every 2 seconds. I don't know if you've ever tried to escape from prison on Star Citizen, but there is a rock every 2 inches, and it is the most annoying pain in the butt thing in your entire life. You haven't lived until you tried to escape from Clutcher in a rover. That does not have the capability of scaling rocks because they don't have the boost mechanically in Starfield. Alright, so we were at like 82 or 86, can't remember where we stopped at. Let's see, where are we at now? 97, there we go. Missions, I wonder if I could just pay my way. This looks like a whole lot of just give us money to take it. Speaking of rovers and Ursas and such, I finally saved up enough to get my Taurus with the express idea that I was going to put the Nursa in the bottom and take it to Pyro. You're the one that said the Nursa fell out of your ship, right? Nursa won't stay still and ends up clipping through the bottom. I think that's just an isolated incident. You should try it again, because usually it'll bounce up and act stupid, but it won't actually fall through. Now, I'm saying like normally, I don't know about jumping through a gateway. You shouldn't have issues. It's just barren planet after barren planet, but it's absolutely how to travel through a galaxy with lore like Elite would be. But the thing in SC is so far is most planets have been in one form or another, have been terraformed, and that is lore for that universe. Yeah, but I'm saying like both games really could use sort of like an Elite, or not Elite Dangerous, but a No Man's Sky or any sci-fi game touch to it, to where it actually I want life forms and things that look cool, even if you can't harm them, just make it feel more alive. Second time I did it, I ended up vertical in the ship. Luckily, I was able to store the ship and call the nurses separately. You talk about when you spawn on the ship? Number 6, we did it. I just have to do one rank up mission. Cargo is unique and it cannot be replaced unless. Ultimate Enterprise 2.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Maximum capacity? Oh. SS 40, okay, so we had just enough. And SE cities feel so much more real in the little bit you get to explore an elite stations, planets, and bases. Mention the nurse is too much trouble to keep in the cargo bay of the Taurus. I don't know if that's a 4.0 issue, because it was fine at 324. You should have been able to do that just fine. Still sticking with maybe. It gives you the waiting connection, flight experience, and SE lets you explore the cities more.
Landing gear retracted.
You can explore the space stations, but you can't really explore the city. Like Lorville, for example, it's not like you can land outside the city and walk along the streets and see like a Grand Theft Auto experience. If it was like that, then I'd agree.
Drive charging.
For the most part, 90% of the assets that they have in those areas are just there to cause lag. But I'm also more for like primitive style games, so I think it'd be really cool to have like a bunch of huts and like a, you know, like a big like open area, sort of like a Star Warsy sort of design where it's more less huge cities and more like open plains with like huts and stuff. I think that'd be cool. Does it feel more alive to me, at least? Yeah, a little bit, maybe.
Fuel scooping.
Like I said, they both have their own perks in their own unique way.
Frameshift drive charging.
But I'd rather be flying my spaceship in space game than wasting time trying to move around in a port.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they're going to like continue with the ground combat stuff or if they're going to like drop it, do mostly like ship combat stuff, but it seems like, I don't know. Odyssey caused like a huge sting, so I'm curious if they're going to like build on it. That way it gives more people a reason to go to the Odyssey build.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
I assume some of Elite stuff is procedurally generated though, so I think it'd be really cool if they worked with the company of No Man's Sky to like add in some extra assets around the planets, or they have the Jurassic Park team, so I know they have the capabilities of adding like dinosaurs. Like, I think that would make the exploration feel a lot more alive, being able to see like creatures walk around planets. Ray's also very big into PvP.
Fuel scooping.
I like being a random person that can approach tasks in my own way, no matter how impractical it may be. I will say one thing. I like this game has one elevator. Elevator always takes me to my hangar, and then I leave my hangar. Which you think would be a very basic setup that it would work in both games, but this consistently allows me to get to destination A to B without something game breaking happening. So that's the price you have to pay for a less immersive space station, but it's better frames and allows everything to function properly, so be it until you figure out a way to like get it to work better.
Disengaged.
Oh, I'm just taking it to a big station. I thought it was this little city.
Operating beyond safety limits.
I'll have to make a whole cutter build for mining. I gotta go do a bunker. Well, let's take over hoverback right into the bunker for the LOLs. With that is you'll drop your hanger and the bike will somehow glitch into the wall, blow up all the ship, then you do it all over again. Which I am curious to see. Star Citizen was bragging about using the procedural generated stuff, so hopefully that game learns from No Man's Sky to be a little bit more immersive when it comes to that stuff. Less broken. Supposedly they're working on performance this year and they're not working on new content. Well, it's not what they showed on SitCon, so I'm not really sure which side to believe on what they're doing. It seems like they like split interests.
Touching down, Commander. Approved for access. You are go for approach to pad 37.
Roger, pad 37. We're loading 20 plus people in a hover bike, something like a caterpillar, and have them all fly out like a swarm.
We've got some moderate traffic around the facility, Commander. Regulate your speed.
I am officially a Duke.
Touchdown sequence complete. You may disembark when ready. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
Grade 4.
Incoming message.
Nice. And also, we don't have to give him money anymore, but we can come over here, boom, and get rid of that stupid mission that I'm never going to do.
Incoming message.
Alright, so what did we end up with at this station? Checking to see real quick if they have like any like cool suit schematics or anything. I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so I don't know how many people would actually stop at this place.
Don't want to be caught unprepared.
3 suits, 5 weapons. Do we have any good weapons? Nada.
Anything else? Come back.
Best places to find the pre-upgraded stuff is usually the ground ports, because most people don't go to them. Yeah, I figured. I just didn't know if I'd get lucky and head to this one and maybe get a slight opportunity. I noticed that a lot of the engineers that you can actually upgrade your stuff from seem to be really good, since most people don't actually know you can go inside.
If you want to help with it. No matter what business, take all the time you need.
Well, you can buy a Corvette here. Oh, I guess I got the reputation for the Fertilance now too. I didn't think about that.
I'll be here if you change your mind.
The Fertilance isn't a rank locked, it's just a regular Imperial ship? Oh. Thought that one was part of the reputation grind. Alright guys, we're going to be calling it quits here. I need to go track down a tire for my car now that things are open. So I hope you guys have a good afternoon, evening, morning, and I will see you guys in the next one. I think Thursday stream we're going to be doing some exploration though, for anyone curious. We will head out to the unknown, see if we can find our own new system, now that we actually have a place to fly around to. Lowrider reference? Ah! Time to spend 1 bill upgrading the hatch cutter. Yeah, that's what happened with my last billion. I was close to 7, then I dropped down to 6. I guess I'm going to drop down to 5, and then I'm going to grind up 2 billion. Then I'll buy me a fleet carrier, and then I'll be broke. But yeah, thank you. I'll see you guys in the next one. I appreciate you guys always stopping into the stream. It means so much. Oh, and Xavier, I forgot to mention, but thanks again for setting me up with that Corvette build.